social media platform to continue to preach our plight to the international world. Because we deserve the right to live the way every other human being on this planet Earth deserves the right to live as well. But the Nigerian terrorist government have come to a resolve and says we, the Biafran people, doesn't have the right to live. And that is why they have brought this war of aggression and genocide against we, the Biafran people. And out of necessity, the BDF, which is the Biafran Defense Forces, was born. And the Biafran Defense Forces have been making sure that they keep repelling all these terrorist acts that the Nigerian terrorist government has been committing in our land. They have been standing so strong and brave in confronting these enemies of Biafra, which are the Nigerian terrorist government, in making sure our women and children are being protected every day and night. And please, Biafrans, I want every one of us to understand that our freedom is in our hands. Our safety is in our hands. If we're going to live today, tomorrow, and forever, it all depends in our hands. Because nobody is going to come to fight our battle for us. And the reason why the BDF is a child of necessity is to defend the land of Biafra and every citizen in Biafra land. And it is our duty as a people to make sure that the Biafran Defense Forces are being funded and equipped to the teeth. War is not cheap. Although we are not the aggressors, we are not the one taking this war of aggression to the northern part of Nigeria. We are not the people taking this war of aggression to the Oduduwa land. And we are not the people taking this war to the Nigerian terrorist government. But they are the ones bringing this war of aggression in our land, just to annihilate us out from the surface of the earth. And what does a war of aggression mean? A war of aggression is a military conflict initiated by one state against another, typically for territorial gain and subjugation, without the justification of self-defense. And now this brings me to when we, the Biafran people, were protesting with flags, placards, megaphones, our voices, our hands and our legs and our body, without ammunitions. But the Nigerian terrorist government came with all kinds of sophisticated weapons and start killing the people of Biafra that are doing their protest peacefully in their own region, in their own land. They started killing us day and night, going against our brethren, going against our women and children, all for the sake to subjugate us and take over our land, of which that has been their agenda, which is the Usman Danfodio agenda that claims that Nigeria belongs to them, that claims that Nigeria is the backyard of their forefathers. But it is a lie. Biafra has always been there from time immemorial. Now, Biafra was only amalgamated to the so-called Nigeria in 1914, of which the facts are out there for every one of us to assess, or those that thinks that whatever we are doing is not right. Or, sometimes they call us secessionists. No. Biafra has always been there. We've always have our land, which is Biafra, but it was only amalgamated in 1914. But since this amalgamation has never brought anything good to we, the Biafran people, since 1914, except death, pain, agony, and regret. We, the Biafran people, came to our resolve. For more than 100 years, this amalgamation has not only been death, but pain and agony to we, the Biafran people. Nigeria has been a weapon of destruction, a weapon of death to we, the Biafran people. And that is why we, the Biafran people, are optioning out. We are seeking to reclaim our land back from these terrorists, from these marauders, from the Sahel that have came in or coming to take advantage of the peace and loving people of Biafra. Because of how peaceful we are, they now see us as weak. But they don't know that humility is not stupidity. That is why we, the Biafran people, are saying never again. And we will continue to fight. We will continue to defend our land. We will continue to defend our women and children. It doesn't matter how long it takes. But we strongly believe in our resolve and in our heart and mind that at the end of the day, we shall come out victoriously. Because we are the oppressed. We are not the aggressors. The international community and every international criminal court should start taking note, if they have not been taking note, of these atrocities that is being committed by the Nigerian terrorist government in Biafra land. And start taking everything into account and start bringing everyone in that contraction, in that terrorist government of Nigeria. Every politicians, every officials in that government need to be held accountable for their crimes against humanity, for their genocidal war against the Biafran people. Because we, the Biafran people, deserve more. We deserve better. We deserve to live. It's our right. It's our God-given right. Because all men are born equal and deserve the right to live and also channel their own course the way they seems it fit. So I want to thank every one of us that have taken out our time to come on this space today. And I will plead to every one of us, this topic that we have up here, which says the Nigeria war of aggression against Biafra / BDF, a child born of necessity. It's going to be an open discussion for every one of us, because I know we have a lot to say concerning this Nigeria war of aggression against we, the Biafran people. And I want every one of us to come up here, come up to the mic, and start exposing the Nigerian terrorist government and their atrocities against we, the Biafran people. And I also want to make something clear to every one of us and those out there, and most especially to the international community. We are in all these things because we are weak. No, we are not weak. We are only doing it for the record, for the world to know that we are the oppressed, not the aggressors. And I believe they know that the Nigerian terrorist government are the aggressors. And that is the reason why we are doing all what we are doing and saying all what we are saying here on X space. So they should start taking action against the aggressors, which is the Nigerian terrorist government. They may claim that nobody told them, but we are here now telling them, telling all of you out there. And what we expect the international community and all human rights body all over the world to be doing now is to start investigating whatever we are saying here, because everything that we are saying here are all pure facts. And evidences are all over the places. And if they want to know more about this war of aggression that the Nigerian terrorist government is committing or has brought upon with the Biafran people, they can directly contact the Biafran Republic government in exile. Our website, all our digital platforms are out there for anyone to access, and they will be furnished with whatever evidence that they seek to their own satisfaction. So thank you guys once more for gracing the space today, and I want to recognize the presence of my co-host, tutors, and also every one of us here, Simon Ekpa Obi Chicago, Mazi David Nana, Mazi Onyeka Chuku, aka Nku the number, our own Mr. Betty Ford, Holland, our own Madam Inki, and the COS to the acting Prime Minister, Mr. Snow, our own Ben Uwabo, Biafran lies in Malaysia, he gets why. Hardcore, Frank Ago, Young Money Alex, our own sweet sister, OJ, and our own senior citizen, Stella. Biafran Free Energy Tech, Igwe, Samuel Onoha, Biafran lies in Bahrain, our own lovely Chichi, Emmanuel Essien, Ancestral, Mazi Agbo, Oharaji Nwabugo, our own Nkechi, UC, Mkurosisi, Success Ekpa, at Chinazo, our own Monday Osas, Attitude, Simon Ekpa Etel, Jaruk, Saviola, God bless Anyogu, Sylvia Blue, Locke, Sam Enzi, One Biafra, Cilio, Peter John, and Peter Eme, and every one of us in the anonymous section. I say greetings to every one of us today on the space. The space will be open for a thorough discussion concerning the topic that we have here today. Please, I want every one of us to stick to the topic, because we need to continue to expose this war of aggression and genocide and the Nigerian terrorist government is committing in Biafran land, because that is what the world needs to know. Because the Nigerian terrorist government have been able to be suppressing this war of aggression and the atrocities in Biafra land through their corrupt media that is not telling the world what is actually happening in Biafra land. So that is why we need to take it upon ourselves to continue in exposing the Nigerian terrorist government, because whatever acts they are committing in Biafra land is a terrorist act. And they are the major sponsor of terrorism. They are the major sponsor of terrorism. The world needs to take note of it. They work hand in hand with every terrorist organization. That is why every types and kind of terrorists have been able to find a safe haven in Nigeria. They have up to 7 or more than 7 terrorist organizations in Nigeria that are breathing very, very fine and healthy. And they commit all manner of atrocities and havoc against the indigenous people in that contraction without being hurt. Because the reason why they are so comfortable and also find a safe haven in that contraction is because the Nigerian terrorist government are one of the main sponsors of these terrorists. And the international community needs to start taking action against the Nigerian terrorist government, because it's very obvious. It's very obvious that they are the major sponsors of this terrorist. Because every day this terrorist organization keeps increasing, from Boko Haram, ISWAP, Lukarawa, and the rest of them. And there's a reason for that. And I believe the international community, and most especially the American government, knows the reason for that. It's all about conquest. To take over our land and make it a launching pad against the West. And they need to be stopped. Not just for the sake of we, the Biafran people, but also for the sake of the peace of the entire world. Also for the sake of the peace of the Westerners. Also for the sake of peace of the American people and the world at large. Because if these terrorists succeed in taking over and conquer Biafra land, it will now become very difficult to contain their SFCs, of which we are not the first people that are saying these things. Testimonies and revelations are out there, even from the military intelligence of the United States of America. They have said all these things in time past and still saying it. But I don't know why actions are not yet being taken against the Nigerian terrorist government. And that is why we will continue to lend our voice against these terrorists that are planning to conquer the world. That's supposed to belong to every human being that resides on this planet Earth. So I would like to yield the mic to my co-host so she can come up and introduce herself. Then we will go into the topic proper. Tutos, are you there?
Yeah. Good evening from my location, and good morning, good afternoon, good night to all Biafrans. Yeah, my hosts have already said, call all our names one by one. In order to save time, I will not go through that again. But as usual, I used to do that. Madam Key, I will find you. Madam Key, I will. Madam Key, how are you? We missed you yesterday. I was looking for you. I even had to come to UK. I said, where is Madam Key? Nice to see you again today. Yeah, good morning, afternoon, evening to our Professor David Obi Chicago, Onyeka, Madam Betty the Mama, Holland, Senior Citizen Stella, Madam Key. Our original CEO is Biafra Liaison, Biafra Freedom, Hardcore, Frank. Onyenyere, we didn't see you yesterday. Good morning, young money, Samuel, Emmanuel, Chichi, Ancestral, John J. Oharaji, Achuku, Mpuru, Oje, Nkechi, Achinas, Atike, Simon Ekpa, Log, Sam Nwabia, Africa, Ego Igwe, Mazi, UC, Success, Dr. Richie, Sylvia Blue, Rose White, Cleo, Peter John, and Peter E.M. Welcome to Brgie Space once again. We are happy to have all of you here, and we are so happy that we are going to learn from each other. Feel free if you have anything to say concerning this topic, Nigeria war of aggression against Biafra / at BDF, a child born of necessity. Yes, this is our topic for today, and we already know our housekeeping. I did not hear our host said it, but by now we should know. But as human, we have to remind ourselves of our housekeeping rules. No interjection. Yesterday, Madam Ki, you were here. You heard when John gave us 10,000, and Onyeka is owing us 10 a Gemma for interjecting. You know, say me, I know they forget. I like money too much. Yeah, respect, we have to give respect to everyone. Most of us here already have white hair on our head, but then we are here to tell you that we are all equal and we must respect one another. We know our boundaries already, where we should not trespass into the politics of other countries where it doesn't concern us. This is our problem. We have to face our problem. Our problem is between us and the zoo that have brought this war of aggression against Biafra. And our problem now is a Gemma, how to fund our BDF, which has become a child born of necessity to protect our men and women and children in the homeland. Yes, and those directly involved in that is the de facto government in the homeland. And we were here yesterday when our Minister Success came and addressed us and still hammer on the need for us to keep on funding the BDF because they are our backbone. Yeah, my hosts have already explained the meaning of war of aggression. This is what the terrorist Nigerian government have brought to our land. They brought it to us. We did not take it to them. And this law is a very serious international crime. When you carry out this war of aggression, it is against international, it's a serious crime internationally. Yeah, forgive my manners and my bad English over there. Yeah, so you see, this is an illegal use of force by a state against another. And we have seen Nigerian terrorist government using this against Biafrans for so many years. Yes, so it has been ongoing, and we will continue to let the world know that this has been ongoing in Nigeria. And whatever aid that they are giving to Nigeria, they should cut it off, because this is what Nigerian government terrorists are using the money for, to kill Biafrans under war of aggression. Yeah. So it is not just about military conflict, it's a systematic campaign of violence against the innocent Biafran citizen in their own land. Yes, in our own land, they brought this war to us, and we cannot just sit down and watch them kill us. That was the reason why we had to bring up our BDF. Yeah, so this war started long time ago, where tens of thousands of Biafrans were killed in the northern part of Nigeria. Those of us that read history in those days, we might have come across this, even though in this present genocidal war, they have tried to, bring what I call the media, would I say, educational blockade, and they have tried to remove this from history. If you go to Nigeria educational sector now, there will be no more history just because of Biafra war. They don't want our children to learn about what happened during the war. Yeah. So during the war, we already know there was a lot of mass starvation. You see, lots of blockade, and that is why we have a very serious alliance now with Ambazonia. This blockade made so many Biafrans to be killed. Yeah. So, and we have also seen recently Amnesty International and other human rights organizations have documented numerous cases of human rights violation by the Nigerian terrorist government in the southeast region, which is our Biafra territory. We have seen them documented, even though they did not go in depth, the extrajudicial killings that is going on in our territory, and this is done by this same Nigerian terrorist military. These people, they invite terrorists from Sahel region and seek for aid from international communities. Instead of them to use the aid to give treatment to HIV patients and all that, they are using it to fund this war of aggression in our territory. They have killed us even when we protest. They have killed us when we don't even carry arms, because the only people that are supposed to carry arms in the Biafra land is our BDF. After killing us, they will say they saw us with arms. It is a fat lie. We've never carried arms because our citizens are not authorized to carry arms. We've seen lots of arrests. Yeah. So many arrests have gone on, and they've detained our youths unjustly and without due process. We've been saying it, and we will continue to say it. Now, if you go to our territory, you see heavy presence of military. What are they doing? They started by saying they are coming for campaign. That was in 2021. No, 2022, when our Prime Minister took up They say they are coming for campaign, and we all raise alarm and say, what kind of campaign? Don't they have a Zambiba, is it Zambiba or Zamfara, whatever forest that they have in their place? Why are they bringing training, military training to our site, specifically in Imo State, old Imo State? They said it will be for 3 months before we know what is happening. Now, that thing has extended till date. They are bringing them in batches, and they call them repentant Boko Haram. How can they integrate terrorists into their military? You see what is happening, my people, and that is why we have to come out now and support our BDF. So this aggression to me is not just about keeping Biafra within Nigeria, but it is an effort to break the spirit of Biafrans. And we have told them that we have an unbreakable spirit. Nothing in this world can stop us from achieving our goal, which is the golden Biafra. Yes, so they cannot use starvation, because that is what they used in years back as a weapon of war. Yeah, they cannot use that, and deter us or break our spirit. We must forge ahead. Now, just to touch a little in our BDF as a child of necessity, because I just want to shift from being a victim, yeah, that because that is what they used to categorize us as the victim, from this victimhood to self-determination. That is just what I want to say there. And our BDF is a direct response to this ongoing aggression, because they are the ones that fit this terrorist Nigeria. No? So this vacuum was created, but our BDF had to step in. Yes, they had to step in. It's not that the Biafra Defense Forces, I would say, did not emerge out of, let's say, a desire for violence. No. But I think it came out as a necessity for survival. Let me just put it like that. A necessity for survival, because our people were so helpless, they were so vulnerable, and these people thought they could just come to our territory and kill us at will. So when the Nigerian state or terrorist country, failed to protect its citizen, and that time we were still under Nigeria, we've seen so many reports. People like Biafra, now we were now forced to create our own defense, because it's only a tree that will stand when you say they are coming to cut the tree without defending itself. So BDA was born to fill this security vacuum, then to protect Biafrans communities from attack and from all forms of kidnapping and excesses of the Nigerian terrorist organization. You see, so now what do they need from us? They need funding. They need funding. So that is why we are here, because every community has the right to protect itself when its government cannot. And that time we were under Nigeria, and Nigeria could not protect us. So BDF is the physical manifestation of the Biafran people collective will, I would say, for us to survive. And they are there to protect our families, protect our homes, and I will also add they protect our culture. Aha. So anybody categorizing them as an offensive army is a liar, because they are more of a defensive force, yeah, that emerged to counter the ongoing war of aggression by the Nigerian terrorist country. Yeah. So the BDF has also, I would say, has shifted this narrative from what would I say, like rebellion to resistance. Yes, being born as a child of a necessity, it has shifted that narrative that we are a terrorist group, as the terrorist Nigeria used to call us. It has shifted to us, them being a legitimate force of resistance to counter this BDF. So our BDF actions are not just let me say, a random act of violence. No, but a direct and a necessary response to the systematic aggression that Biafrans are facing on a daily basis. So I think I've talked at length. I don't want to talk too much today, so that other people will have what to contribute as well, because this topic is so vast and we have a lot to talk about and keep on rolling. because our duty now is to expose this terrorist Nigerian government to stop this war of aggression that they brought to our land, because it is not the same thing that we have done to them. So they should leave us alone. But we have a part to play. Yes, our part here is to invest. This is the time to invest in this battle, because our BDF, they are not going to fight with a saliva. They need good sticks. Let me not just use the words. They need weapons, sophisticated ones that will match the terrorists. You know, when they are coming with AK-49, AK-50, we cannot use what hunters used in the olden days. We cannot begin to pour libation and call our God ancestors. No, this time now we have to fight in a modernized way, and what will match them. AK-50 they bring, we go for that. AK-49, we go for that if that is what they are using, because it is only our BDF that can match them. We don't have the power to match them, but our BDF are there to make sure that we all survive in our homeland as every other people are surviving in their territories. So I'll yield my mic here. Thank you, my host, and thank you, BIAFRANS, for listening to me. Thank you.
Tutors, you'll be calling people up. Please, if you know you want to contribute to the topic that we have here, please kindly raise your hand so we can call on you to come up and then also make your own submission and expose the atrocities of war of aggression and genocide that the Nigerian terrorist government is currently committing in Biafra land. Because, you know, when we come here to say all those things, people think that maybe we're talking about something or the things that happened back in 1967 or 1970. No, 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 no. The war did not end in 1967 or 1970. It's still ongoing as we speak. And that is why we are shouting at the top of our voice in, you know, in bringing the attention of the international community, most especially, and all international criminal courts and human rights organizations and every nations that believe in democracy to start calling out the Nigerian terrorist government regarding the atrocities of war of aggression and genocide that they are committing in Biafra land, because we, the Biafran people, life also matters. Yes, our life matters. And that is why we'll continue to speak. Yeah, thank you very much, Lucas, for your submission and also a
My
lot of
host, please check your back
yeah,
channel, please. Check your
yeah,
back
yeah,
channel.
yeah. Mazi Onyeka Nkulinamba, your hand is up. You can have the mic now.
Thank you. All protocol observed. Thank you, BIAFRANS. Thank you for being consistent in this. As there's a man whose house is on fire, does not beat around the bush. And those whom their territory is under siege by the enemy, who have come from far place in order to terminate them, in order to destroy them, such person, such people, they will actually, excuse me, please. Can you hear me, please? Am I coming out?
Yes, you are. Go ahead, man.
Okay. So thank you so much. Thank you, Michael. Sorry for a little distraction. Okay. Yeah, we see the speaker, both of you have actually touched a very vital point of it here. You see, this is a very, very international crime. It's a very, very crime against humanity that Nigeria have ever committed. It not started today. Gowon is one of the people, war criminals that the world known, and wonder why they don't want to discuss about the genocide. But I was thinking about it after I said the reason the genocide is being suppressed because there's no how you discuss the genocide about Nigeria committed against Biafran people that Britain will not sit next to Nigeria. That is why they are suppressing it. So this war of aggression, those who don't know what Biafrans are going through will not understand. In fact, what we are saying here is can't even describe the exact what is going on. We can't describe it in words. It's just those who experience it. Only action action will respond in, in accordance to let people know what we're going through. Nigeria terrorists, when we say Nigeria terrorist government military, we are not making it up. Everything we are saying here, we don't make it up. We don't say because we want to tag the image. It's exactly what is happening. Nigeria militaries are terrorists. Okay? Imagine we are terrorists that kill pregnant women. Before I go on, please, there's something I observed. Please share the space and like the space. I was just making research about what happened. Share the space, please. Share and like. If you don't share the space and like, you don't need to come to speak here. Because when you like it, others will be able to have the view. Please share it and like. Thank you. So, the imagine where terrorists that kill pregnant women, that's supposed to be in maximum prison. Those terrorists, they are not in prison. They tag them repentance. And not just tag them repentance, they are being integrated into the Nigeria military. I can tell you now categorically, that's my word, that 90% of the armed carrier in Biafra land for Nigeria are terrorists. The 10% are those in office, but all that are in streets, they are all terrorists. The remaining 10% are those in offices. This is pure. If you like, when we were saying this before, even say some Nigerians think we are making it up, but now we have many of the same Nigeria military retirees who retire voluntarily because of the same thing they saw there. You can see their videos on social media, okay? Because any of you that come and say that anything we are say about Nigeria that is a force, we still challenge you to come and prove us wrong, okay? Because that is when we say we have millions of untold truths, we don't have time for propaganda, okay? So everything Nigeria doing against Biafra is against international law. And Biafran actions, we have never violated any law. We have never violated any law. What we are doing is supported by UN Charter for Human and People's Rights and African Charter, okay, UN Charter for Indigenous People for Self-Determination. African Charter for Human and People's Rights support what we're doing. When you have armed member, the armed member into your land, you have the right also to respond with equal force. After all, if you can say, okay, when armed robber come to your house, then you need authority from government before you respond. Then you sit back. So you have the right to use equal force or above. Yes, you can't use knife to confront somebody who is AK-47, like my little rifle said. Yes, if you even have what is more than what they carry come, you have the right to use it. Because you are in your territory, you are in your land. And when you see it, these people, they are so, how will I put it? They are so evil and deliberate, calculated in what you're doing. They are not just coming to they come to wipe us out. They come to wipe us out in our land. When they live where they're supposed to attack, in the middle belt, there's a place that people have taken over for more than 20 years. And the people they displaced are in IDP camp. The child they born in IDP camp now is not 20 years. Then you know how many years they spent there. And the Fulanis change over their community, right? Change the name. And they have never gone there to go and attack those invaders. The Nigeria government allowed them to be there. So when you look at all this, you see that it's calculated. It's a well-orchestrated plot against the indigenous inhabitants. Just that others are too selfish and out of hatred, they refuse to rise up to occasion. What Gowon did is enough for every indigenous population to rise up in support of what Biafra people are doing. Because that's proving that Biafra people have been right since 1977. They have been right. We have been right all along. Even before the genocidal war, all the pogroms, series of pogroms that they carried out against our people in the north. When Islamic people have a problem in Iran, our people will be attacked and killed in Nigeria. When they have problem in Pakistan, when Quran is born in Pakistan, they will use it and they carry out pogrom against our people. Okay? Even when you listen to the voice, the statement by Ahmad Bello, when you look at it, you know that is a deliberate act of hate. Who are the people in charge of that time? Government is Britain. They are the people employing people. And they employ the competent hand. How can that be translated as a domineering or people dominating you? When the people that are even in charge of the government, they hate us. If they have to do it on this thing, they wouldn't have favored us, but the competent hand were those people they employed. And you see the son of the immigrants who went to what he did in the London, that there's one program they had, did not allow any Easterner to be there, except Northerners. And the man came, he even kept that Northernization. Northernization is their agenda slogan that time. Northernization. That Northernization is the same thing with the Finlandization and Islamization they are carrying out today. And that man exhibited that out of hatred, and people are taking it lightly. Today they tell you we are speaking hate, and they're still carrying out of hatred. They are instigating people against the Biafran people. You go to some Islamic country, they went far there to tell them to be treating our people bad because they feel that we are obstructing their agenda of dipping the Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. And I want to tell them that as they're bending down to read that Quran, we're going to push them inside that Quran. The ocean will swallow all of them. That is a promise. As they're bending to read that Quran, we're going to push them inside. The ocean will swallow all of them. This is a promise. Because last time I checked, our great ancestors have never taken what belonged to anybody forcefully. They have been the advocate of live and let live. And that is what we have in us to date. Every Biafran man or woman is see blooded. We have that blood, live and let live. What I feel is good to me is I can't deprive you from that. Example, the ambassador I see today were not just a neighbor, they are blood related. They were part of us in Enugu government before. But when they said they want to go on their own, no iota resistance. They were allowed to go. This is who we are. We don't preach, say what we don't practice. We are not the people who go to call this, you call it hit a bomb in the bush. They come out and begin to shout, who is that eating that, who is cutting that tree? Why you are the one who go and cut the tree? We are not like that. And the people that surround us, surround these different people, happen to be like that. So to say this, today you see a list of those whom Saudi Arabia convicted for drug trafficking. All the list, you never see a single Biafra there. They are all Yorubas and Fulanis. Yes, no single Biafra, but you did not hear uproar in media. You did not hear anything on media, all the media silence. But let it happen that is a Biafran, is a Biafran people. You see the media will be on fire. And you tell me that this kind of people that I will forgive you. I will be, in fact, I will be cursing you. I will be cursing you every day, every night, and you are going to pay for it. For all your evil, all your dehumanization, deliberate out of stereotyping, stigmatization, you have been carried out against the people who committed nothing, rather for taking bullets for everybody. That's what Biafran people have done over the years. Yes, because our leaders foresaw what is happening in Middle today. And their action was to save everybody. Unfortunately, the pot that cooked to black, I said, hey, if you know that he will like money, but the person took half CBN to London to exchange of his people's freedom. The other one took oil well and sold it for $5 million in exchange of people's freedom. Today, the chicken have come home to roost. Today, what our internal leader who spent the son of the self-made billionaire, self-made, not this Dangote that make a true monopoly, that among 230 million, one person monopoly to supply many products. He give it the same price, any price you like. Today, the price they sow cement in Biafra land is 2 times what they sow cement in Uganda, and they send that go to supply Uganda. And most of that cement product is from our land. You see that kind of system, we call it a sustainable one. This war aggression, I want to tell this war, they fought it in different angle, not only by those with the barrel of gun. They fought this war through series of terrorist attack. They fought this war through Dangote truck. You can see, go to the north, their roads are very smooth. Imagine where roads are very smooth, truck with no fair brake. But the only fair brake where they have dilapidated roads deliberately abandoned. That is where the truck will fail brake. And whenever it fail brake, if you lose fail brake in a crowded area, and before you fail brake, the driver already jump out. When you go, they will not see driver. Okay? You see tanker, fuel tanker. So fuel tanker, I know the experience of some tankers who are criminal can mess up the product. The remaining one, they come to the non-residential area and set it ablaze. I know they do that one. But this one's fuel will be inside and it will catch fire on residential area. To tell you, it's a deliberate terrorist attack. They are fought in different way. They attack churches where they go and attack our people in the church. And they will be doing that. You see them shouting, Allah Akbar, Allah Akbar. Are you telling me today that when we talk about this, we say we are profiling? No. We don't profile. When everywhere you see terrorist attack, if there are 10, all of them will be the same people. It's not a profiling. It's evident everywhere. I've not seen where the terrorist attack says a Christian. I've not seen where terrorist attack says is a Hindu. I've not seen terrorist attack they say African specialist. I've not seen where terrorist attack says a Buddha. Always the same people. And the good one among them, why are they quiet? If they're a good one among them. That is why we have said the categorically without mentioning words. No Biafran is there. Is no Biafran. Those you see there, the president said they're not Biafrans. And we're telling them, we're warning them, you are not needed in our land. You are not needed. We cannot allow you to see close to our children because it will be evil if we allow you close to our children. When we join the war for ancestors, that means we achieve nothing for our children. We put enemy close to our children, and it will not be a good, to be very bad omen. So we don't want you. Those of people telling yourself, you are the same people who were born in our land on purpose. On purpose. Because I went into research this time to see that these people, this war, they calculated it. By they see that them coming direct, it will not be easy for them. So what did they do? They had to, in various locations of our land, they born them. You remember sometimes we see that somebody carry children come back from north with the children. He said maybe ask what I said that the Boko Haram or any this Islamic act, they kill their father. That is the language they will give you. But these are the people they deliberately planted into our women, they kidnap, or one way or the other, and they train them, they have trained them, radicalized them, so now they're bringing them into our land to start the purpose. They planted that seed into our mother, our lady, our woman. Not because they love the person, not because they love those children, no. But they planted them to use them against us. Today, you see what anyway, you see internal division. You see them carrying out a hatred, speaking divisive language that when you hear it, you marvel. I don't see that a typical Biafra person will come and tell you that you are back like a person, you cannot build house here. No Biafra person will say that. No, these are the people they created, they continue dividing us. Yes, but some people are falling for that narrative. You see them everywhere trying to do things to dent our image, to make it as if we are not united, we cannot govern ourselves. We have understand all this. And we are telling you today that you cannot change who we are. We know who we are. Biafran people, the owners of the land know themselves. And we can never kill our own. We can't kill our own. No matter what, no Biafran person, no matter the crime, we go and bring those who will kill their own people. Because they don't want to suffer a crime. No Biafran person will do that. Not at all. No Biafran person will attack pregnant women. Not at all. Even in my place, pregnant woman beg you for something you don't have to give, you'll be so worried. You're so worried. Sometimes maybe some boy will happen to you on your eyes. They will say, if let's say you refuse to help pregnant women, they will use it to mock you. Let alone. We can never hurt pregnant women. Let alone. And in our land, we are not people we can incite. For those who say that our leaders are inciting us, no, that is wrong. It's not at all. That is not who we are. He cannot incite us. I will challenge anybody to go and do the experiments every time. Go to my village. Go and bring two youths, two teenage boys, maybe 8 years or 10 years. Tell them to that foreigner, to stone that foreigner. They can't carry the assignments. They will ask you a question. They then get comment. Senior, what did he do? You must convince them that foreigner, what he did for him to be stoned, him or her to be stoned. We are not people we can incite. We are people that are very humanistic and is what from origin, from family. Our parents laid good foundation for us. Yes, we know how to treat foreigners. In fact, we have special plates to give foreigners food. Yes, we have special plates that they only come out when we have a visitor. Yes, our mothers can use their last card to buy food to prepare for foreigner. Yes, that is who we are. That's who we are. They can't take it away. Such people, they cannot raise wayward children. They cannot raise nonsense children. Yes, unless those who decide to be foolish. Our parents are the best. They are the best, and I'm proud of them. Some of those who are misbehaving, to learn from who you are. Learn from who you are. Not when you go outside, you begin to misbehave. You forgot that you have a culture. You know where you come from. So I'm telling people to know that the aggression is Nigeria. They are the aggressor. In all ramifications, they are the aggressor. They have done evil that needed to. If you have the power, if I have the power to bomb Barcelona, I will do it without a minute, without wasting time. For us to speak like this, you should know. For someone to speak like this, that what we have endured, some of you cannot endure 10% of it. I don't say 50%, 10%. Some European countries, citizens, cannot endure 10% of what we have endured in our own land because of this atrocious, unworkable, incompatible, unapproved union called Nigeria that already expired in 2014. Yet, they are hiding under that nomenclature to continue to invade into people's territory where you don't have ancestral connection, you don't have anything in common. That is why it is around you and I are the one are blaming and blaming ourselves. Because if we had dealt with them, make sure that our BDF have what they needed to deal with them to decisively, because we have not dealt with them decisively. That is why they are coming. Yes, it is you and I, blaming you and I, we the Biafran people that fail to do what we're supposed to do. Because when you run outside, they chase you outside, you run. They come to your home again in place of your children and wife, you still run. That means you don't deserve to be a man, you don't deserve to live. Yes, you don't deserve to live. In your own territory is where you have to deal with that brother decisively. Even if you and your brother are having issue, and the stranger come to, that stranger did not come to spare any of you. So what will you do? Will you continue fighting? No. What you do is that there's a time in a life of people, you unite to fight against your common enemy or fight for your common interest. That is where unity of purpose comes in. Unity of purpose, our ancestors, they led example for us. All these adages are what we encourage you to do what is right at this point in time. It is not the time you build mansion when the land is under siege. I think we need to send some people who will be going around to monitor, to mark those who are building any structure in our land now, to observe them, because we cannot tolerate that nonsense. Yes, we can't. The land is under siege. They are circling us. All the barracks you see are full of terrorists. Yes, and this point in time, you go there, you are building mansion. As long as you have a place to lay your head, you are building hotel, building nonsense when the land is under siege. That money is needed to liberate that land, and they want to go and put it. Let me tell you something, that building will be knocked down. Yes, even if it will knock down, they will lose everything because you people are evil. We have been shouting, telling you, don't put money in Zoo Bank. Don't stop building in Lagos. Today, 170 estates in Lagos has been marked for this demolition. Just only two days notice for them to submit documents, but because they know it's not possible. And we have been telling you last time, I've said it several times, that audio, Chettima audio, will be completely implemented before 2027 here. And if you have any standing structure there, if you fail to do what you're supposed to do, that will come in 500,000, nobody will give you, because it's going down. Many here, brain. That man that is deceiving you, that telling you one element, do you know him very well? Do you know her very well? Because all this infiltrated blood in our land, they make sure that they occupy positions. They use the influence that their people are on the power. So they occupy leadership. So even in the market union, don't be surprised. So that person that are leading you, that you're looking up to, do you know the person very well? Whether it's part of them. Anybody at this point in time telling you different story, why are you supposed to know what to do? You shouldn't think twice. Put the person in that class and support those who are fighting to liberate your land. To try how I know. The Bank of Biafra is there for you to invest that money you keep in Nigeria Bank. Because as we are crying here now, some of you think we don't have anything doing. Or you are speaking with us here, yet you have Nigeria Bank. You are hypocrites. If any of us here that you still have money in Nigeria Bank, why we are saying all this, go and check yourself very well. Because you have to remove what is your eye before you tell others. Yes. You don't have to put your one Nigeria Bank. Why you have bank? You're telling others to do so. You have to live by example. So we are not here to do Mama Live Bompetelazo. Don't bring that anything calling Nigeria life into Biafra government. We want to start here to lay the foundation of who we are or what we are going to see in Biafra territory. You lead by example. Leading by example. That is it. Tell others and make sure that you do that thing you're telling others. Because if you don't do it, how do you want others to do it? Even if they don't know, the spirit of justice will tell them that not to do because you're not sincere. You have to practice what you preach. That is what I'm telling to ourselves here. Because this thing is not what we're taking lightly. Our people, P2B dragged into this shambolic election 2023. They have never recover from that trauma, from destruction. Now, the P2B talking again. If we see you as a Biafran in our land, we talk about P2B. I am telling you, he's a threat. I'm telling you, call it a threat. Adam Akutu down. Try us and see, because we cannot. Thank you, my people, Biafrans. The war of aggression, we must respond aggressively. We must not. We are not complaining. We are just putting the world on notice. We are putting them on notice. As I told them that we are not saying this out of complaints, but to put the world on notice. Yes, to know who are the aggressor. Who are the aggressor? Who refused to go after terrorists? But what did they do? They turned unrepentant. They're coming after those who want to prevent them from doing the same thing they did to people in the middle belt and the north. Who are the aggressor? The governors you see today that are pretending to be our brothers and sisters, 90% of them, they're not Biafran blood. They're not part of us. They are Fulanis. They just plant them there to use them as part of us to make it easier to hand over our land to them. That is what they are doing. Start from now investigating about them. Then you find out what I'm telling you. So why I'm saying this for you to know that nothing good will ever come out of them. Rather, you support those who are fighting for you, for us to achieve this thing on time. Some of you, they have their own among the religious leaders, among the traditional rulers, those appointed. You see some of them on top. Those on top, they are part of them. But the genuine ones, you can never see them on top. That is how to identify them. Thank you, BIAFRANS. Good number.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Nyeka. Yeah, Mazi David, are you there? You can have the mic now, Mazi.
Yes, I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, loud and clear.
Oh, thank you so much, Toti. Good afternoon, good evening, good morning, wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom all over the world. Toti, I really appreciate you for setting up this space today. And I also appreciate every Biafran that is here to lend his or her voice to the aggression, the war of aggression against the Biafran people by the Nigerian terrorist state. My greetings go to the women of Biafra who are solidly behind the men. Our women who have always sleepless nights when their children Because as mothers, we are their children. They are always concerned about the condition and the situation of their children, their kids and kin, their relations and relatives. It is only a mother that will tell you how much pain she undergo or went through before giving birth to the children. So all of you that are here in our spaces, lending your voices to the atrocities of the Nigerian state against your children, I really appreciate every one of you. All the ministers in the house, I appreciate every one of you. Lovers of freedom, I appreciate every one of you. Friends of Biafra, international journalists that are here as well, or those that may listen later or may hook in later, we welcome you. We appreciate your presence. Enemies of our freedom that are here listening anonymously, you are also welcome as well to listen to the truth. And while listening to the truth, you will eventually come out of your high horses and embrace the truth. So my wonderful Biafrans and lovers of freedom, we have yet another wonderful topic today. And it's very, very important that our listeners and lovers of freedom, friends of Biafran, international journalists, it's very important that they understand where we are coming from. This is not about propaganda. These are things that happen to us as a people. These are things that happen to our ancestors. These are things that happen to our fathers, our great-grandfathers, even to up to this generation in this 21st century. And whatever we are saying, it is something that we have experienced, something that we have already also heard, or something that we have read about. But right now, it is not about something that we have read or heard. Right now, it is playing out before our very eyes, and we are experiencing it in this 21st century. But there is something that our people say, an adage our people said. Our people said that onye na-amaghị ebe mmiri bidoro wee mawe ya agaghị ama ebe ọ nọ wee kwụsị ịma ya. In other words, for those of you who may not understand the language of heaven, because that is the language that I just spoke right now, if you don't know the time, the place, the area that the rain started soaking on your body, or the rain started beating you, let us use that beating you, you will eventually not know when where the rain stopped beating you. You will eventually not recollect. But once you pay attention to when that rain started beating you, when you started being soaked, you will eventually know that, oh, it has stopped raining. And then you can know that, yes, this is what I am supposed to do at that particular time. So I am going to walk you through. The speakers have already said so much about what happened during the war and what is happening, playing out right now as we speak. This is atrocities or aggressions against a certain group of people, a certain race, a certain people. Whether you call it the Igbo people, or call it the Biafran people, or you call it the Southeasterners, we are one people. When you say the Igbo, it does not only mean the Igbo-speaking Biafrans, the Ijos, the Ishekiris, the Urobos, the EFIK, the ANNANG. All of us are classified as the Igbos. Then when you refer to the Biafrans, all of us together are also the Biafrans. The reason being that we have one culture, we have one tradition, and we have one heritage. More importantly, we tie the same piece of wrapper. Our mothers tie the same piece of wrapper, two pieces of wrapper. So any territory, anywhere that our mothers tie two pieces of wrappers, we are Igbo and we are Biafrans. So I am going to take us a little bit back pre-Civil War, before the Civil War. I want each and every one of us, our listeners more importantly, to understand that the Southeast, that the Igbo land, that the Biafran land is predominantly inhabited by us, the Igbo people, or the Biafran people. The Hausas don't live in the Southeast. The Yoruba, that is not their land. And in the Southeast, we have been experiencing a huge amount of significant violence and actions that can only be interpreted as a war of aggression against our people. This is before the 1967 to 1970 I am talking about. This aggression primarily came because of the anti-Igbo, mindset of the Hausas, of the Fulanis, of those who were told us, and their political marginalization against our people. Taking us back to 1966 coup, January 15th coup. This coup was orchestrated or planned by a man named Major General Chukwuemeka Nzogu. This man was born in the north. This man was nurtured in the north. He grew up in the north. Just like you can see every Fulani, like NGOZI or Abu Fulani, that grew up in the Southeast. Like some of them that speak fluently more our languages more than ourselves, most of them were born and they grew up in the East. So this Major Nzogu carried out a coup. This coup was predominantly to keep Nigeria and to make the Western personnel or a Western general the leader, the president of Nigeria, or the general, or the chief commander of the chief of the armed forces of Nigeria. That was the reason why that coup was planned. And in this coup, a lot of both Northerners, both Westerners, both Southeasterners fell. A lot of them fell. A lot of them were killed as a resultant effect of this military coup. But do you know that because of this military coup, it was termed an Igbo coup? This is where you can now see the hatred they have against the Easterners. The man that carried out the coup, the man that planned it with his military colleagues, was born and bred in the north. But because he is from the Igbo origin, he was regarded as against the Northerners. And the coup was termed an Igbo coup because the Northerners were killed. But it was not only the Northerners that fell. The Southerners and the Westerners also fell as well. So, but do you know that it was perceived that is because the Igbos want to grab power in that contraption called Nigeria? And in 6 months later, The coup was carried on January 15, and in July, the same year, 1966, the Northerners, because of the hatred they have for the Igbos, because of the hatred they have for the Southeasterners, they carried out a counter coup, a counter coup. And in this counter coup, a lot of Biafrans, a lot of Easterners, a lot of Igbo people were killed, were massacred. And I want you to understand, when I talk about Igbo, like I said before, it doesn't matter whether you come from IBIBIO, whether you come from ANNANG, you come from Ishekiri, you are all perceived to be Igbo. So a lot of Igbos were killed, including the then head of state, Agoye Ironsi. Okay? And after that coup, that a lot of Igbo people died between December 1966. There were organized massacres. There were planned massacres orchestrated by the northern Nigerians. There were massacres in the Kanu. There were massacres in the north, in the Jos, in Kaduna, in Zaria. Name it, all the nooks and crannies of the north. And the estimated figure of humans, of Biafrans, of Southeasterners, of Igbos that died ranges from over 50,000 Biafrans, 50,000 Igbos, 50,000 Easterners were killed, and hundreds were displaced in their various homes. These killings were all planned by people who hated us, by people who wanted to annihilate us, by people who never wanted anything good to exist between us. They planned these attacks, they executed it, a lot of people were killed, a lot of properties were destroyed, and this resulted in pushing the people, the Southeasterners, out of the north. You can imagine a scenario, a situation whereby bodies were littered all over the places. Women and children, properties were destroyed. Because of that, our people were heartbroken. Our people felt the pain. Our mothers cried. Their husbands wept. The children sought for their parents. They didn't see their parents. They didn't see their mothers. Others saw the death of their fathers. Others saw them lying on the streets, beheaded, heartbroken. Most children never knew their way through back to the southeast. Most of them wandered in the north until they were killed as well. And because of that, it led to a political tension in the southeast. And this resulted to what you see that led to the Aburi Accord, to stop all these destructions that has happened, orchestrated by people in the north against the Southeasterners. We, the Biafran people in the southeast, we felt very much annihilated. We felt marginalized. We felt dehumanized by the Nigerian state. And the Nigerian government failure to address all these atrocious activities against our people heightened the tension, heightened the insecurity. Furthermore, there were additional policies that was made in the north, such as the unification decree that was made in 1966 by Aguni Ironsi. It was seen as eroding regional autonomy. It was aggravated and it fueled the northern people resentment against our people. It increased their hatred against the Igbo man. It increased their subjugation tendencies against us. The war of aggression increased in their hearts and contributed in the southeastern, perception of hostility. It really increased the tension that we already had in us. They created a decree whereby all these killings that happened, there was no government policy in order to address the issues. Rather, they want to force us into remaining in that very union that have killed our people before the 1967. So as a result of this, our people felt betrayed. Our people felt left over. Our people felt that, oh, we do not belong in this union. And because of that, our people now called for regional meetings in order to address such issues that arose. And that led to the Aburi Accord that our eternal leader, Odumegwu Ojukwu, met in Aburi, in Ghana, to negotiate a structure whereby every region will be very, very peaceful. Every region will now be able to add to the center. Every region will now be in full control and in full autonomy of their region and contribute to the center. This was an agreement that was reached. What did Gowon do? Gowon, after accepting in Ghana for that agreement and that Aburi Accord, Gowon came back and renegated on the agreement. And that renegation only confirms that renegation was a proof to understand that these people have an evil agenda against our people. That renegation was what led to our eternal leader demanding and deciding to protect his region and protect his people. And when that decision was made by the Biafran Defense Military Council, the Nigerian government, led by Gowon, controlled by the British, controlled by those who were against our region, they looked at it as an affront. And Gowon renegated on that agreement, and this led to the pogrom. This led to the destruction. This led to more destruction compared to the ones that happened in 1966, whereby over 50,000 Easterners were murdered, were beheaded, were strangulated, were killed, were mowed down, were hanged. Children, women, elderly, and the young ones. So my wonderful Biafrans, lovers of freedom, and listeners all over the world, the Nigerian war of aggression against Biafran people did not start today. It dates back even before 1966. But for the reference purposes, I have just used before 1967 to give an illustration of what actually transpired. And it has not abated up to tomorrow. You can see the handwriting all over in the southeast, whereby every other part of Nigeria is in chaos and in turmoil. But the region that have been able to protect their people, the Nigerian government now sent the military to go there and start the harassment and start the killing of our women, of our children, and destroying our farm produce, forcing the youth out of their region, forcing the youth to seek greener pastures, even in countries that we are ordinarily better off. This is as a result because we want to preserve our lives. We want to at least have an opportunity to live our life in other countries, irrespective of the humiliation and the intimidations and the harassment we are going through. We accept our fate because while in Nigeria, we have been marked out for destruction, courtesy of the Nigerian war of aggression against our people. And it's all this accumulation of all these atrocities that gave birth to the quest for self-determination. And even as we continue to try to assimilate ourselves, to try to, build Nigeria, Nigeria continue to destroy our people, continue to destroy us, both our morally, both physically and otherwise. Even economically, whatever we try to do in Nigeria, Nigeria will never allow us to prosper, will never allow us to utilize what our God-given strength in that contraption. And that gave birth to the child of necessity. That gave birth to the Biafran Defense Forces. Before these Biafran Defense Forces, the Nigerian government stationed their killer herdsmen in our bushes. Our people, most of our women were killed in the farms, their body mutilated, splitted into pieces, and thrown all over the farms. They intimidated us, even when they used the political leaders that they appointed in our region. We could not speak. We could not blink an eye. We could not even sleep with our two eyes closed. We were meant not to speak at all, because when you try to speak, you'll be harassed, you'll be arrested, you'll be locked up, because of the powers that be reside with the North and determined by those whom they appointed in the Southeast as their stooges all over the place. Hope Uzodimma is a case study. Soludo is an example as well. Mba is an example also. Peter Mba and all the rest of including the former governors who have resigned, all of who have completed their tenure, all of them have to sign an agreement of not rising against those who put them in power. So while we are being killed, the chief security officers of the state look the other way around until our leaders, who had to rise up and said enough is enough, started by putting measures in place to make sure that our people were no longer killed the way it used to be before. To make sure that the terrorists who have laid ambushes for us in our various farms, they were all evicted. And that was the reason why before now the Eastern Security Network was born. And in order for us to have a statehood, in order that we are now fighting to make sure that we exit Nigeria, we have to have our army as a criteria for statehood. And that is where the unveiling of the Biafran Defense Forces, a child born of necessity, came into being. And today I can categorically tell you, our fellow listeners, lovers of Biafrans, friends of Biafra, that it is no longer easy, as usual, for them to come to our land and annihilate us, even as they continue the war of aggression against our people. But then the Biafran Defense Forces, a child that was born at this particular time, out of the need to protect our women and children and protect our borders, are doing the needful. to make sure that our land, our women, and our borders are protected. So my wonderful people and lovers of freedom, if we don't end Nigeria, their war of aggression will continue in our land. The time to end Nigeria is now. Support the BDF so that they can ultimately drive away all these prosecutors of war of aggression in our land. Only then shall we be free and enjoy the land that our ancestors left for us. I yield my mic to my host. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi David Nana. You really did justice to the topic. And we also like other people to come up because today's space is an open discussion. We want everybody to come up. If you want to contribute to the topic we have here up today, request for the mic and the mic will be given to you. And I want to make a statement concerning what you said in my own terms and understanding. When you said, if we, the Biafran people, did not end Nigeria today, Nigeria would definitely end every one of us, because that has been their agenda. Because, you know, at the beginning of this space, I explained what the war of aggression means. It is to wipe out an entire race. And that is what the Nigerian terrorist government is committing in Biafra land. And it's not left for every one of us to rise up, stand up, and stand for and start funding the Biafran Defense Forces, because they are the child born of necessity. They are the only defender of the Biafran people as it stands today. Because the Nigerian terrorist government have turned their barrels of guns, have turned their soldiers, their military personnel against us. And we have no other choice than to defend ourselves. And that is what the Biafran Defense Forces are doing. And it is our duty to make sure that every logistics that they need in defending Biafran land is being funded and provided to them. They have only come out as volunteer soldiers. We should all understand this simple fact that the Biafran Defense Forces are volunteered soldiers. They are not being paid salaries. All they need is the logistics to use in defending Biafra land, because they have given up their life in making sure that the Biafra land doesn't fall in the hands of the enemy or fall into the hands of the enemy. And it's our duty, as I always say, in making sure that the Biafran Defense Forces are always equipped to the teeth. So Biafrans, now is the time for every one of us to rise. It doesn't matter your differences. We just need to do this to preserve our life as a people. We all know what genocide is all about. We already had a topic concerning what genocide is all about 2 or 3 days ago. Their plan is to continue, just like, you know, in 1960 and 1970, they come up with an open conventional war to wipe us out. But at the end of the day, it was impossible for them to wipe us out from the surface of this earth. And why was it possible? It was possible because our fathers, like our internal leader, Dim Emeka Ojukwu, stood his ground and used the word of his father to fund the defense of the Biafran people. And that is what we expect from every genuine Biafran that have respect for the life of Biafrans. Bring out those AJ that you are saving somewhere. Bring out those Ejima that you are saving somewhere. Because at the end of the day, if the land of Biafra is overrun today, there is no way you can be able to start coming to build those mansions that you're building there today or tomorrow. You will have no place to enjoy those wealth that you're preserving. Maka na ndị Igbo si na na-ebugoro ụzọ zotan before achobute. You cannot be keeping your money and be saying, okay, when they get to Biafra, I will bring that money to build a skyscraper for myself and my family. What if tomorrow the land is overrun by these jihadi terrorists? Are you going to build that skyscraper or that mansion on the air? The most important thing here is for us to preserve our lives. That should be the ultimate goal. That should be what every one of us needs to be vying for, in making sure the Biafran Defense Forces are always equipped. So whenever these terrorists comes in with their GPM, RPG, and all kinds of sophisticated weapons, and even jet fighters, they will be resisted the way the Biafran Defense Forces have been resisting them in defense of our land. Because what we are doing now is all about defense. But once we come together and make sure that they are equipped to the T-100, other options will be considered and put into place in making sure that this war of aggression that the Nigerian terrorist government have been committing against the Biafran people from time immemorial puts to a stop, because we need to stop this war of aggression that has been going on for quite some time now. If we really value our lives, it doesn't matter where you're domiciled at this point in time. You can be in America, you can be in UK, you can be anywhere in any part of this world. But there is no place like home. We should always remember that. There is no place like home. Or whatever the KBIC webpota, or whatever the Kanani. Because that is the only place your safety and freedom will be guaranteed. So I want every one of us that are out there thinking that whatever that is happening in Biafra doesn't concern you, because at the end of the day, it will get to you. If it doesn't get to you directly, it will get to you indirectly, because you have relatives that are residing over there in Biafra land. And they are under this threat of war aggression on daily basis. So you trying to feign ignorance that, oh, what if Basalam, there's nothing that concerns me, whatever that is happening there. It will concern you, because at the end of the day, God forbid, Igazuta party. Open you put that ego where Chokwaba and BDF, Ige go and we go that party. And that party Ige go abroku for bro and they are Uzu. So why not bring out that money to avoid getting one ego that party? To avoid getting one Ikuzu. Not if I need whoever. Because if not for the Biafran Defense Forces, we all see what is happening in Benue State, in Plateau State, in Jos, in Kaduna. That will even be a child's play compared to what these people will be doing in our land. Because they have so much hatred and animosity against we, the Biafran people, of which we don't know what we did to them. Is it a crime that we are created in that particular region? Is it a crime that we are blessed? So why are they so envious of us? The Biafran people has always been open to share their ideas, their wealth with every other people, of which we have been doing. The resources that the Nigerian terrorist government is using today to facilitate all the things they are doing comes from our land. And there has never been any time we say, okay, don't take this. But at the end of the day, they are not using our resources to sponsor the war of aggression and annihilation of us, of our people. And that is why we need to put it to stop. This war of aggression needs to stop as soon as possible if we really value the lives of our women and children. Yeah, thank you very much once more, Mazi David Nana. Minister Betty Ford, I don't know, maybe if you are free to say something now, or should I move the mic? Are you there?
Yes, so I'm here.
All right, you can have the mic now.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Nigeria war of aggression against Biafrans. Hashtag BDF, a child born of necessity. Thank you so much, my people. I say good morning, good afternoon, good evening, depending on where our Biafrans are watching from. My people, I seize this opportunity to always give reference to our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, our wonderful leader. We love him so much. May Chukwu Okike Abiama continue to guide and protect him and release him for us. I'm happy seeing my sister Nki around. I pray for my Prime Minister, Isi na-ebu ogidi. O nwere ife ga-eme gị, you will come out. Let's just take it that this quiet place that he is now, that God is fortifying him, he will come out a stronger man. Same thing goes to our APM Mazi Ogenkere, the wonderful man, the man everybody loves so much. Don't worry that those who hate you are very minor. Nkefa bụ ofe nkupu. Onwere ebe fa ji azụ eje. You are really going to get Biafra for us. So my people, I have to also greet everybody here, Toti, David, Nko Denamba, the wonderful guy, young, ancestral, Simon, and I know that is my beautiful sister, Obi, Holland, Emeka, Nki, and our original COS, Freedom, Senator, Samuel, Frank, John, and Rage and Fury, Cleo, and my wonderful sister Stella, Hardcore. Everybody, we are many. Anyerika, and I am happy that God is keeping all of us. You see, when you look at the topic, you will see that the 4 cardinal points of Nigeria, no side of it is like a square box. The 4 sides is like an anti-vested surface. Anywhere you see tinye Nigeria, you cannot hold it. Nigeria is so filthy. Somebody was asking me just some minutes ago on the phone, when are you going to Nigeria? I say, which Nigeria? And I asked her, she said, Nigeria, me. I said, why do you want me to go there? Nigeria is not a place. In the first place, Onyendu said, how can you answer Nigeria? What sort of name is that? It's like when you buy a dog, you name it Bingo or OBJ, like my mother's old dog, OBJ. My people called it Olisiego or Borosonjo, but it is Obasanjo. All these people, they are fabric of Nigeria society that you cannot write anything good home about them. Their aggression is just like exposing themselves to the world. They thought that they are pursuing Biafrans, but we are like the little head. And that was why Igbo people said, Ochunwo Okoko Nwada. We the Biafrans, we are the Nwokoko. They will continue to fall. But it is just a little bit of our duty to let our people know that Nigeria is nosediving. They are looking for someone to exit with them. No, they will nosedive and fall inside that ocean where they want to dip their Quran. And my brother Uncle Nnamdi has told them that while you are bending to dip that Quran, we will give you a push and you will go with the Quran inside the high sea. We have done nothing to Nigeria. You will go to the north, Kanu, Kaduna, Sokoto, Jos, everywhere is our people. We are not evil people. We are not violent people. We don't destroy, we build. We will go to Yoruba land. We will go to the swamp where they call Alaba. We will sandfill it, build houses, build everything. They will go and destroy it. Because when Shetima was governor of Borno State, and that time it was this Buhari that died since 2017, that they discovered Boko Haram and formed it. They formed it to attack Biafrans. They formed it to terrorize the whole region. And they will keep lying to foreigners. It's farmer-header clash. Oh, it's a brother and sister fight. Whereas they are bombing our people non-stop. They are killing our people without looking back. Because this thing is streaming on YouTube and Facebook. Otherwise, I kucha if I get makandi Nigeria na nwa bekee na support fa we follow the whole Europe. Ije na we got full British army no na Nigeria. We got full French army no na Nigeria. Asia ye kunoku. Don't mention name. Well, let us obey. But Nigeria, they will never know peace. As long as they are detaining my leader, Nnamdi Kanu, they will never know peace. They don't know that that man is the deity of God. Onyendu Balusi Chineke. Malami regretted, oh, we would have killed him in Kenya. Because you cannot. You cannot. That man is a messenger of God. He is a child of God. He is doing the thing that made God bring him out to this world. Nigeria, you are going nowhere. You want to come to Biafra land? You will come there, but let's talk about your going back. Because our land is a sacred land, and you people came to desecrate it, or how do they call it in English?
You are right.
To destroy our land with your evil behavior, evil attitude, evil aggression. What have we done to you people? It is the same thing that Major General Effiong told you people after the war, when you lied with your takia, no victor, no vanquish. He told you people clearly that if you do not treat these people very well, their children will come after you. And this is it right now. We are after you and no going back. Even if this freedom fight will last for the next 20 years, or that is, you people will not know peace. Because Biafra land, all those BLA, they are not in Yoruba land. They are not in the north. They are in our home. And you people came there to fight us using every mercenary available to you. Oh, Hopeless Uzodima is fighting us. David Umahe is fighting us. Nkana Kpo Amazikwa Mafia, the former governor of Anambra State, Willie Obiano, fighting us. Okezi Ekpa fighting us. The only governor, Mame Huajukwebono, is Oti. Because onye nke anwa bụ Biafra at heart, mana ode kusike. We dozie Aba very well. He is the only one. You governors, none etinyela is stored. We make one step forward. You people will drag us 10 steps backward. You will not succeed. I need Biafra daily, all of you. All of you. You can never continue using our blood to make Nigeria one. It's impossible from this dispensation. Anybody who tell Fulani that they will walk local like Acapulco from Futajalon and come and take our land, Fulani, you are lying. You cannot do it. I say you will not do it. You are trying, but you will not succeed. They will not. So the whole world have known. There was a time Canada told their citizens, do not go to Nigeria. Australia did the same thing. America, twice, they have told their people to stop going to Nigeria. Do you people know that this blood sucker na Bill Gates na choi iji plant na ni we busisi ndị mmadụ? Oh, best friend the Fulani man na Dangote. They are the ones breaking all those things. Meanwhile, injection that when they grow up in future, they will not be able to have children. This is all the things they are doing. They are using all sorts of method to fight us. But God will swallow, make it that this earth will swallow all of you in Biafra land. We are the only ones that goes to any part of that your zoo. We will settle there. We will do business. We don't live in the farm. We don't live in the bush, depriving people of the chances of cultivating their food and crops. But you will come to our land. You will go to the bush. You will be there buying people, doing all sorts, committing all sorts of atrocities against indigenous people. The video I made this morning, I played Sadwana of Sokoto. I would have played his voice. Somebody that came from Futajalon, a foreigner. Then you don't want the indigenes, the owners of the land, to settle in their land in peace. And you think that people will come and be bowing down for you. No, 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 no. We have massaged your ego for a very long time. Not this time around. You see, you called Nigeria Fulani controlled government. You will not succeed. You can go to anywhere, like you went to Kwara State and converted them. Now you own Kwara State. Biafra land is a no-go area. You don't know. You know it, but you are trying your luck. I am telling you people that you will not succeed. No matter whatever you apply, every method, our people have now known. They have risen up. We are no longer sleeping. Do anything you want. Use Ohaneze, use Adandi Ocho, use Madam Van Van Van, use anybody. You will no longer deceive us. Use P2B as much as you want. Use the one called Ozwara Ndibo, or whatever his name, Okulora Ndibo. Anybody you like, use. We will trash all of you into the B. We will trash all of you. Because the world have seen that you Fulanis, that you are the cause of everything happening in the whole region. No hiding place for you. We are just saying it, the world, they know. They know that you people, you are the problem. If you go to the International Terrorism Index, or whatever they call it, the list, you people are number one. You have overtaken Afghanistan with your terrorism. You have terrorists in the uniform army, police, air force, navy, everywhere it is Fulani. But my people, go and bring all the Fulanis. Biafra land will swallow all of you. You can never win because we are not troublemakers. We did not come to the Sokoto where you people are just clustering there, maiming and destroying lives. Everything you see in the north, just end your position there. You are coming to Southeast to bring in security to our land. And Charles Soludo, we go to America and be telling them, no, in the Southeast. It is a lie. We are peace-loving people. Charles Soludo, you are the one that created your umoma or whatever you call them. Ufodo jida kodo na kujisi Biafran youths aka na okpa. And you are there watching as the governor. Just like Hopeless Uzodinma be na Abuja, ruling Imo State by proxy. Ya kanjina sindi Imo, kunye nunula, welunu nwa Biafra tinye banwa, by law, obosi governor unu. The moment he left that Douglas house or EKOM house, he is no longer your governor. Ndia na obunu, my people, rise up. Because kosi dim nobi, obu na mbu nwoke mmebu egbe, maka na iwe julu mobi. Afrom kigesi bulu katapili iju ochichi iju ogiga. You don't want to leave us alone to be at peace with you people. You don't want us to go on our own separate way. What do you people want from Biafrans? When you come to our land will swallow you. It will swallow you. Because you are looking for our trouble from the north down to the east. Down to the east. You will be telling our brothers, oh, Igbos are not good, Igbos are bad. You have Wazobia, which means everybody in the east are Igbo. So, what are you people talking about? Ndi une ekwesina ka ndị Fulani na-alafu unu. Ndị niile afa na-use as saboteurs. Unu ga-afụ ife ga-emefa. Ọbara ụmụ Igbo ga-etefa mmanụ n'arụ. Yes. You have to stick together. Obulugodo a small boy ka Ekpa say ya bula our leader now. You must obey that person. You must obey that person or you get out. We are in a very serious war. Anna Kogene. What are you people talking about? Those of you name I bondi 2025 breakaways. Omu breakaway ge bucha. No fu. We would have gotten Biafra since. But Fulani, they will use the governors. Governors will use Ohaneze. Ohaneze will use Orabu Fulani. Orabu Fulani will use Caterpillar. Now, Okiso Fire. All of them, everywhere, here and there. My people, ignore these people. Fabundi elileli. Fabundi elileli. Obolo fa nago, they have sold their soul to the devil. We must remain strong, resilient, and united. Go for one thing. It remains a little bit. I pray for those who contribute this money. Oh no, may I achieve everything yesterday about our achievements so far. Oh, nada number. Don't be weak. Don't be lily-livered. PM told us in his last space address to Biafrans, no, that easy. It's never easy. Freedom fight is very expensive, especially in the world of today. Or they are cheap, or require Lego. And they botulino si no abasiegu or nanuku. Maka no uku bu the joint. Jikotalu the legs na the head. If any name basiegu or naginuku, we need money. Enwetega now na fuka Biafra gesibia overnight. Biko, my people, please try and donate. Une gezinanti anyege gonti asilia for so long. Those talking on their platform, fana lafunu. On dia chula choka fabu. Fana is young because nafa succeeded. I thank my APM so much for fighting hard to maintain this light enyelia ka oku na-enwu and okulie na oku enyelie n'aka na o manyu ya n'aka. My people, how are we going to support him? By applying our second name. Our first name will Biafra. Our second name will Ejema n'ụtụtụ, Ejema n'efifie, Ejema n'abalị. That is our second name. Let us apply it. And you will see. N'ifefe ekwero ka Ojukwu mee, ekwero ka Mazi Wazirike mee, ekwero ka onye ndu mee, ekwero ka PM tinye aka. PM elego this foundation. And though a solid one. So my people, Dika Elias Gariselos, one of our lobbyists of Jim Moran lobbyist firm, what he said by his own fine and polished observation, he said that Biafra PM has outsmarted Nigeria. Everything that PM has done, let us continue to donate. That is the only thing they happy. Or if our PM able nona or they happy. Because the other day when Success came here, he said that Onyendusi, I guide their APM with everything. Which means no bidiama nife APM name. Makada asili nefefe onugo ebe APM ulu andoma na nye elugo nisi mmiri. We are just waiting. Mwambenta, my people. We are there. Nigeria government ima etu onabu ejidagu onye filu ni abago ejidie na cage onanu kali o ife Nigeria government no ni akita. Kenwerozi any way out. Ego ndi otu Obama during the time of Biden nebunye $690-something thousand or million every year. Fanandi Afghanistan and Pakistan. Agwa mgisi nka afasi ayekwu n'okwu ayakpo n'afa. Odiro possible. Anyị ga na-akpọfa afa. Odiro possible ndị be anyị. Ego nwa ndị USAA dị na-ebunye fa. Gọọmenti nke akwụsịgie. Gọọmenti nke akwụsịgie. Fa na-esizi ọnwụ. Wee je na-eboro ego na asino Pakistan ko amazim country faje na-eboro ego. Ndị agụ Nigeria nọrọzikwana. Ife afa na-eme bụ cover up. Anyị chisi ike kịta anya kwatuo fa. Manu unu manafa na-elive na nke ndị bekee na-akpọ living in past glory. Nigeria agwụgo agwụ. Our APM akụgo fa mgbada nwụrụ anwụ n'isi. So my people, anyị jisi ike, anyị egbugo this agwọ ka anyị chinitie by donating. Ọ bụrụgodu one eje, bring it. We have kita ka anyị ga-egosi Nigeria nketa obiati. I'm telling you, we have endured for this useless, hopeless, good for nothing Nigeria. This is the time for us to give them, if any good riddance to bad rubbish. Nigeria be good for nothing. They have started drilling our oil since 1958. What have they done with it? Anybody na say till when? This is our time to go. So my people, onye ọbụla wake up. Ọ bụrụ onye nnọkwa ebe a na-akwado na ya ga-eje mee nke Nigeria, anyị abụrụ commodity. We are human beings. We are not for sale. Ị na-akwadokwa nke gị, malụkwa na a ga-etinye gị ebe etinyere ibe gị. We must come together. We must work together. Nigeria is finished. So we Biafrans, we have to show them where they will go and rest. In peace. We have had enough of Nigeria. Look at all of us littered all over the place. And they are the ones who want to go and be enjoying our land. It's impossible. All the possible, they can't do it. We've had enough of Nigeria. Enough of them. The world knows about them, but they want us. They want to see what we can do. And all this our ejema, then you will know that they are watching and they will come for us. So my people, I will leave it here. I will leave it here. As no onye ndị lo gburugburu na ọ na-eche ndụ ya nche mgbe niile agba aka eche nche mba. So my people, anyị ga-eme ife anyị tosiri ime. Anyị ga-eme ọ bụrụgodu 10 eje ma wetie anyị need ya. Please my people, Ejema is our second name for now. When you call us Biafra, the next name we want you to call us is Ejema or Eje. These two names. Or if I choose Akita, Biko no name Jisinike, Emma, go for the you will see 10,000 here, 5,000. But was a fundraising. Where's your Nyagafu? Biko no. That 500 fundraising. Order enough. Order enough. Obulugodu 2 AJ. Please bring it. We need it now. Nigeria is a dead country. You can imagine a country a deadline by 2030. There will be nothing like that. Nigeria muga so we niefa. Niefa nandokwa kafa finally. Or if I need it to do. Makandi emega nife so much. We have endured. Onyeba elusi na Lagos akutuoya. Because everybody chole close na Lagos. Let us go and make our own home, Lagos, our own Lagos. Or Dubai. We can. We all see what Traore is doing now. Go and Google it. You will see how he has transformed Burkina into Dubai. And when he fall down, look at that. We want to go home. But Nigeria is not letting us. Nigeria is a leper. Is cancer. Ada go cancer. So my people, let us get angry and do this. Please, my people, please. The only thing we need now is this Ejema. Don't think of anything. Don't think of anybody. Think of Biafra. Think of Biafra. Think of Onyendu. For 5 years, that man Nokita underground because of us. Onye si na mkpujoli anya we yiwe ka o wele bia wele Ejema we mekasia on Saturday. Please, my people. Nenu PM, very young man. Isi eni na chazi awo. Ke anyi gabachi nkiti. Kobu munna anyi andi ESN na convert. Oge email Finl na 2023. We kpokota fani n'ọnụ. Kafa bụrụ ndị na-echede obodo. Anya ga-arapụ zifa. Please, my people. Bikonu. Ikpele m dị naanị. Ka ịtụ Ejema. Onye nwelu ise nya lie 3 nye Biafra 2. Bikonu. Biko, Chukwu ga-agọzi unu. Thank you, my people. Thank you, Biafrans. Ọ ga-adịla unu niile mma. Ọ ga-adịla anyị mma n'Eke, dịla anyị n'Orie, dịla anyị n'Afọ, dịla anyị na Nkwọ. Ise. All hail Biafra. Thank you so much, Toti.
Yeah, all hail Biafra. Thank you very much, Minister Betty, for that powerful one. Yes, Secretary Moyon, we were Yahweh, Gemma Biafra, you go, because if I need the kitten now, bro, what we need now is a Gemma in the morning, in the afternoon, in the evening, in the night, even in the midnight, because that's what that counts as it stands now, because the defense forces need to be equipped to the teeth in making sure they keep defending Biafra land and also defend the women and children that are there. Thank you very much for that powerful one. I can see the pain and agony that is coming out from your voice, and we all know that we are so aggrieved and angry as it stands now, because what if I mean that is not to be due to these people, but they just came to a resolve to start killing us unprovoked just because they were privileged to have these arms and ammunition. And these arms and ammunition they are having today comes from the resources in our land. And the only way we can be able to stop them is to drive them entirely away from our land. That is what we are trying to make our people understand. Before we can stop this war of aggression or the genocide that the Nigerian terrorist government is committing against us in Biafra land, it is when we all come together in our own resolve and make sure we form the Biafran Defense Forces to drive these terrorists away. Because immediately they act from our land, they will not have that much resources to to keep up with their terrorism against us, or even to start attacking the international community. And that is why we are still saying it will not even be a bad idea if the United States of American government comes in to to support the BDF, because they are also doing the work of the Lord. Preventing these terrorists from taking over our land is also like a favor to the Western community, and most especially to the United States of America. Because we know the target of this jihadist terrorists has always been the United States of America, because they are doing everything possible to bring down America, because America has always been the shield of human rights. And that is what they don't want. They want a world where they can be able to subjugate every human being as slaves, as their slaves. But America has always been that stumbling block to this, their agenda. Likewise, we, the Biafran people, and also the Biafran Defense Forces. So it will never be a bad idea if America comes up tomorrow and say, okay, we want to make an alliance with the Biafran people in making sure that, that particular region or that particular part of the West African is being protected, so we can see how to be dislodging these terrorists from, through the Gulf of Guinea and the rest of them. That is what we are saying. We are only here to do the work of humanity, to preserve our lives, and also help those who cannot help themselves, because it's part of our cardinal point being given to us by our supreme leader. And we'll continue to say this truth, even if it leads to our death. We will continue to say this truth, because this is the only thing we hold dear to our heart, and we believe it is only this truth that we are saying out here that is going to give us our freedom, nothing else. We are not here to paint words. We are not here because we are against anybody. We are only out here to preach the truth that we know. So we are all even Finland is welcome to come and assist the BDF. Even UK is welcome. Everybody is welcome to come and assist the Biafran people in making sure this agenda of the jihadist terrorists is put to a stop. We are not against anybody. But we are speaking out the truth because our life is in danger. We're endangered species as it stands now. And the evidences are all over the places. The unprovoked killings. Today, our women are protesting in Ugeli, the former Delta state. How these ragtag headsmen, these ragtag terrorists called headsmen, have been killing their men, their women and children in their farms. There is protest going on in old Delta state today as we speak. They are killing our people. And the women are protesting. All these are part of the agenda of this Islamic jihadists. And the biggest sponsors of all these terrorist acts in that particular region is this same Nigerian terrorist government. Because I don't see how a country that claims that they have security and all these terrorists are having their feed day on daily basis in that contraption. How is it possible? Because it's very obvious. They are part of the sponsors of all these terrorist acts. And that is why the Biafran people are now wondering, why is the international community keeping quiet over this war of aggression against we, the Biafran people, and also the genocide ongoing as we speak? Their armor tankers are being stationed in every villages, in every town and cities in Biafran land as we speak. You can go there and verify for yourself. Their jet fighters have been hovering all over the air, all over the skies of Biafra land. Go and verify as we are speaking. What are they looking for there? Why are they not taking those armor tankers, those GPM, GRPG, and jet fighters to Sambisa Forest? Why are they not taking it to all these places that these terrorists have been committing havoc all this while? Why are they not flying? Every time you will hear those jet fighters flew over the air over that place, is for the jet fighters to kill innocent citizens. Is to kill some vigilantes that are preventing these terrorists from attacking the villagers. Those are the people that these jet fighters is killing over there in that terrorism war zones, which is deliberate. Because anybody that stands up against this terrorist act, the Nigerian terrorist government in disguise will go and kill those people, and at the end of the day they will say, it was a mistake. How is that a mistake? It's not that maybe it happened only once. It has happened several times. The evidences are there. So it's high time all human rights organizations all over the world start speaking and force the hands of every government to start acting against this contraption called Nigeria. Imagine a terrorist Hamas having an embassy in that so-called Nigeria, and some people are keeping quiet. Or are we not aware that Hamas have an embassy in Nigeria? Hamas that committed a terrorist act against the people of Israel has an embassy in that contraption. Is that not a clear sign that Nigeria is an enabler of terrorism? Everybody needs to start speaking if they really respect the lives of the Biafran people, and also other indigenous people in that contraption. The people of Benue are being killed on a daily basis by these ragtag terrorists being sponsored by the Nigerian terrorist government. The people of Plateau are being killed on a daily basis. Or to conquer the indigenous people and take over their lands. People have been living in IDP camps for more than 2 decades, and they have never been restored back to their communities. The ragtag terrorists, marauding Fulanis, have taken over these people's communities. Biafrans, if not for BDF, the worst of what is happening over there in Benue, in all those middle belts, would have been our own case today. That is why we keep shouting, because the more we keep feigning ignorance of the things that we're saying here, And the BDF decide to pack their bags and leave tomorrow, how? Oh my God. It will be so disastrous. But we know the BDF will never leave us. But we shouldn't take it for granted. We shouldn't take the effort of the Biafran Defense Forces that was born out of necessity for granted. The only way we can be able to reciprocate and appreciate what they are doing is to make sure we provide the logistics they need to do the job. We already have internationally well-trained military. They can be able to do this job for us. We already have everything. It's just for us to, to finance it. So it will move fast. What we are saying here, we need to do this thing so it will move faster. All right, we'll move the mic. Young Money, please, please, you will wait for senior citizen Stella to go first. We'll come back to you. Please, I want you to say something. Young Money, please, I want you to allow Sister Stella. All right, thank you very much. Senior citizen, you can have the mic now, if you're there.
Thank you. Salute everyone. Salute you. Tutors. 30 for the job you're doing. I don't I change very well. I salute you, 30 Finl. David and Nana salute you. Simon Ekpa Chicago salute you. Mazi Onyeka Chukwu aka Nkudu. Minister Betty salute you. Young Money, thank you for the opportunity. Salute you. Eunice is here. Outreal COS is here. Okute TV is here. Emeka is here. Guys, we are many. Senior citizen Ben is here. We are many. Kamkusizia. Nkiru is also here. Salute you. Mr. Joe. Mr. Joe, I salute you. Jimmy, salute you. We are many. One other salute you. Get why? We are many here. Okay, before they collect the mic from me, so let me just get straight to the topic. I salute everyone, Okay, so let's do it this way. If you know your name, take it, goza. Okay, salute you. I've saluted everyone. And so the topic is Nigeria war of aggression against Biafra. Hashtag BDF, a child born out of necessity, born out of rage. You understand? Born out of its importance, born out of even Montevideo criteria. It was born because at the end of the day, they were killing our people, and Ojukwu tried to save us, and later they said, okay, no victor, no vanquish. Meanwhile, they are still killing us till today. In fact, from 1967 till now, they have killed well over 20 million Biafrans. Okay, sorry, it was a distraction. So, ladies and gentlemen, the truth is that we need to defend ourselves. We need to fight. You understand? Out of a Montevideo criteria, where we have defined borders, good governance, that have, and you can't have a government without a military. Military is one of the criteria, so that at least the external body can be sure that, this nation militarily can take care of its citizens. So, and the BDF is there. BDF, where the chief of defense staff is Butuzo, is there, and they are taking care of us. So, if you're trying to sabotage our military or anything you're trying to do, you continue to fool and you remove your hands from us. You have become Achewunubia Ganoba. Achuno na administrative part of Brgie. Una the military part of it. What is that? Biafrans, wake up, wake up. These people are not giving up, and you must not give up. Our fathers didn't give up. If not so, I mean, all this while you've been going home, you wouldn't have been going home. So we will not give up. We must continue to fight and remove all these terrorists out of our land. Yes, so we are qualified as a government. We are qualified as a people. We are qualified as a nation. We are qualified even with Montevideo criteria. We are very, very qualified. You understand? We've been able to redeclare Biafra, and now BDF is, fiercely removing all the, in fact, removing Biafrans from the hands of Fulani Islamic terrorist Nigeria government, because Biafrans have been subjugated, annihilated, massacred, genocided, killed, enslaved, hated upon, raped, kidnapped, and ransoms are made. In fact, I'm going down the letters. The letters now is, when ransoms are made, they will release the person. But I tell you now, they will kill the person, and ransoms are being paid so that you go and collect your loved one's dead body. This is what Fulani is doing to our people. They will not buy our people, and you will still pay ransom for the dead bodies, for you to be able to collect the dead body of your loved one. And you're still telling me to be converted to Islam? Excuse you? Is this what Islam is all about? Is this what Muslim is all about? To chop people's head off? Is this what your religion? Convince me about your religion. Convince me. But you've not been able to. So if this is what you're all about, you can go to hell as much as they care. You can go to hell. He said you continue to kill people. In this 21st century, you are forcing people to be converted to Islam, or your head to be chopped off. No wonder, no wonder. No wonder Trump said, pursue them. Pursue them away from your communities. Pursue these terrorists away from your neighborhood. Pursue them away from your church. Pursue them. Remove them away from this earth so you can be free. He even told them directly in front of their faces. They couldn't hide it. He said, what kind of thing is this? Guys, this is what is happening in Nigeria and in Biafra land. They have been forcing, in fact, the founder of Boko Haram is the vice president of Nigeria. Boko Haram is #1 deadliest terrorist organization known over the whole world. The founder of this same Boko Haram is the vice president of Nigeria. And the world are keeping silent. Have they not killed us enough? They have massacred well over 20 million Biafrans. And you want me to come and bow down to you, to come and do the right thing as a nation? You tell me you're a global world, global country, or global whatever. Is it that some people are more global than the other people? I don't understand. Somebody enlighten me. Teach me. You are telling me that we are in a global world. How come your own world is better than our own world? Your own world, okay, that is better. But you are watching, and humans that have been annihilated, you're not doing anything. You're taking your time, taking style, doing that so that nobody will say you're the... No! You need a bold move. Bold steps. That's what we need. Because these Islamic nations, they're not doing their own, taking their time and by with style. They are backing Nigeria up like hell, supplying ammunition to them, giving them what they need to kill Christians and Biafrans in Nigeria and in Biafra land. And you're telling me you're taking your time. We need a bold move. Enough is enough of blood being shed, being poured away for nothing's sake. Our children are being massacred. Last month, we saw Fulani eating one of our baby sisters. They took this baby Biafra, killed her, boiled her, roasted her, ate her. They were eating her hand, and they were doing the video for us to see. If you go to my X handle, you will see it. Look for it, search for it, it's there. So it's not like we are here lying. You understand? It's a matter of urgency. We need a help, a tangible help. The people were up against half-armored tanks, Kanu jet fighter. In fact, they just bought new ones 5 new ones. They are moving and moving into Biafra and bombing us. Let us stay with you in peace. No. Leave us alone. No. Have we not died enough? I'm talking to you, the world. Have we not died enough? If we sacrifice, have we not sacrificed enough? 20 million Biafrans, are they not enough for you to rise up and do something? And you're telling us it's for us to defend ourselves. We will use bare hands to defend ourselves. How much are we able to collect in every fundraising? Meanwhile, the people who are fighting us, they have trillions and trillions of dollars and naira, getting their ammunition anyhow they want. This world is not fair. And at the end of the day, you expect Biafrans to be humble, kind. Don't you think you're changing us too? You don't think you're changing us too? So this world won't enter all of us. So this world we are in will not enter all of us. If you continue to keep quiet and fold your hands and watch, so that you won't act, so that it won't be like you are not. But you are not seeing the Islamic countries supporting Nigeria. You can't see them. Hamas now have embassy inside Nigeria. You can't see it. They are killing us in our thousands every day as I speak. They are raping our mothers, putting stick through their vagina. Our own mothers. You kept quiet. You pretend. You don't know what's going on in Nigeria. You don't know what's going on in Biafra land. You don't know how they are massacring Christians and eating them. You don't know. You don't know world. You don't know. Ladies and gentlemen, a genocide is going on in Nigeria and in Biafra land as I speak. What pains my heart, breaks my heart, that the world are keeping silent, expecting the poor populace to begin to defend themselves with bare hands. Even the government, the so-called Nigerian government that are killing its own citizens, have told them that we can't defend you because after all, it's we killing you. It's we, the Nigerian government, killing you. Nigerian government told their citizens they can't defend them as a government. Defend yourselves. Meanwhile, some years back, they went and collected all the guns from Nigerians and the Christians there. Gave it over to Fulani herdsmen. Gave it over to their military. Now, Nigeria, in fact, you will hear the chief of defense staff of Nigeria, General Musa, told the whole world that Boko Haram have repented and have enrolled them into Nigeria army. Hey, because I wanted to ask, can Satan repent? Satan himself, can he repent? People on jihad mission, can they repent and tell you, okay, you know what, I won't kill you anymore, and this 72 virgin, I don't want it anymore, and then they stop killing Christians? Is it possible? Musa enrolled this Boko Haram and put them into Nigerian military. Now, Nigerian military, the indigenous Nigerian military, are crying of what the Boko Haram are doing to them, they themselves. Then imagine the poor citizens. Imagine the Christians. Imagine Biafrans, what they are doing to them. And the world are keeping silent. And tomorrow you come and tell me you want to bring this food, you want to bring this technology, you want to bring this other technology. Technology, my foot. The people that are alive, you're not supporting for them to stay and continue to stay alive. Is it not when you care for me, when you bring your advice, I will listen to you? Or you bring your idea, I can listen? You don't care for me? My brothers and sisters are dying like chicken. And then you want to bring an idea, a business idea, or technology idea, or whatever idea you have, and you think we will listen to you. Biafrans, rise up, defend yourselves. I was talking to VDM. VDM, enough is enough of your takia, of your pretense. Tell them what is going on. Islamic jihad is going on, and they are out there, and military Nigeria terrorist government and their army. They are killing Christians. They are killing Nigerians. They are killing Biafrans. They will ask you, you want to be a Christian? You want to be a Muslim? You say you want to be a Christian, they chop off your neck. That's what they chop off your head. That's what they are doing. So Nigerians and Biafrans, Shine your eyes, oh. The people killing you are Nigerian military, Nigeria police, Nigeria EFCC, Nigeria Marine, Nigeria Road Safety, Nigeria police, Nigeria, give me their names. Nigeria, anything military there in Nigeria, they are after you. They are all on Islamic jihad. Then plus the Fulani herdsmen. Then plus the governors. All your governors are biased. They are all terrorists. They are all being paid, being compromised. Biafrans, Igbos, rise up. Defend yourselves before it's too late. Your forefathers gave you that land. If you mind ikwi una wankete, ndị Fulani ewela ana anyị. Ndị Igbo unu gba nkịtị, ndị Fulani wela ana anyị. Alụ ya emekwe. Unu nwere like ịna ụnọ Christmas una Easter una iri ji una na village ịgbafuta nkwụ una ịgba nkwụ nwaanyị una ọlọkwanye bụrụ ya anazi na ọnụ na anara afụ na unu na-emedesi ịgba nkwụ na Lagos na-emie na New York na ọ nara atọ ka o si atọ ma a na-emie n'ụlọ. Ọnụ na-achọpụtara na a na-eri ji, unu na-eri ji ọfụ na New York, ọ na-eri ji ọfụ na Lagos. Ọnụ na-ahụrụ na ji ahụ ọ nara atọ ka o si kwesị ịtọ. Unu notice bie, ọ na notice bie man genetic intermixed breed of ndị Fulani na ndị Igbo. Bagam. Igwawa abacha ncha na London, igwa abacha ncha na New York, igwazi anya na Lagos. Ọnụ na-afụbe na ọ nara atọ kwudi nke a na-eme n'ime village anyị. Na akwụkwọ onugbu na akwụkwọ aṅala dị tolu na ana nke anyị nwere ka o si atọ karịa akwụkwọ aṅala ịkọrọ na Lagos. Ma ọ bụ onugbu ka m kọrọ na be m here. Hey! Biafrans alụ eme m. Onugbu wee na-atọzi na sugar. Mba, this is not the real way I laugh. Onugbu nkọlụ wee na-atọzi na sugar. Ị ma na mma kazala akwụkwọ onugbu taa na-akwụgharị anya ka oke. Hey! Alụ ememo. Onugbu ọya wikala ukwu ofu akwụkwọ onugbu taa na village. Ị aṅụgide mmiri ka onugbu fụọ ọgụ n'ọnụ ntị anụghị ihe. Onugbu ka ọya ụzọ nkalụ na ebe nkonyere n'ebe m bi. Taa. Ana m akwụgharị anya ka oke. Yeah, I was like, na nna ata akwụkwọ sweet. So ndị Biafra, ndị Igbo, ebe na-akọpụta anyị niile bụ ndị Igbo mụ na-akwere ya ma unu ekwere. And ọ dị mmụọ ị na-asị na iwuru ndị Igbo dịka dị mmụọ Fulani ya na anyụ na ịkwa. Dị mmụọ isi na iwuru onye Igbo, dị mmụọ ka ha na-anyụ ịkwa. You can imagine nwike sị na na-abịa white. Mad people everywhere. It took us to change the chapter. Wasn't as Williams, ụfọdụ na-aza Tree, ụfọdụ na-aza Mr. Rock. Na Mr. Strange name zawa aha gị na ọka akwala gị mma. Ịmala aha nna gị tinye aha nna gị. Iwe jize na-eri ji, ị na-eme iri ifute ji na New York. Ọ fake. Cheki enyi bụrụ ezigbo nwa afọ ihe anyị na-eri ada atọ ka o si kwesị ịtọ. Aṅara anyị na-ije kụọ na New York wee were na-eme iri ji. Na lie, no be the real aṅala. No be the real aṅala, forget it. You are in Lagos and you're cultivating aṅara and you're doing iriji and in Lagos. Even your forefathers are not called Monishi, koi na big, koi na big, koi working na big, na. Because it's traditional. So you can't be doing tradition in a no man's land. You can't. So what am I trying to say? Ndi Igbo. Oh, guys, you have had the letters now. Lagos government have now told, they wrote it out to 176 estates are going to be brought down. Hey! Ndị Igbo na nukwa ncha ba unu anya. Unu emenu unu kunye mebe the need for. All that, you know, you guys went to the sea. You built a house on the sea. You went in lagoon. You built a mansion in the lagoon in Lagos. And you're chewing bubble gum. The latest news now is that the Lagos state government have announced. Don't worry, maybe tomorrow I'll take time and read all the estates out for you. And even the girl that brought it said that she is sure that all these estates they are mentioned, there are more that the Igbos are occupying those places the more. Just to get at you, to get at me and you. Will you rise up and go and defend your support, fund your liberty? We have military already. And no fool and this have natural scatter. Go and fund your military. Join your states. Your states are everywhere. The governors, the new Biafran states are everywhere. Do research, you see it. Touch my head here. You find the new states, Biafran states. You find out where you belong, and then you belong there, so that we join forces together, liberate our land. We have a military that are defending our land. When you hear Nigeria government are buying to Kanu jet fire, buying armor tanks, what do you think they're doing with it? They themselves are the Boko Haram, no? They themselves are the sponsor. They say Fulani herdsmen, government herdsmen. That's what they are. They themselves, they are buying the thing. And then, if they themselves are Boko Haram, they themselves are government herdsmen, then whom are they fighting with? That's what you ask yourselves. They are fighting Biafrans. They are fighting the Igbos. Watch them. Their Tucano jet fighter is going to Okigwe steady and bombing there, killing our brothers and sisters. Their more tanks are there, going there steady. They are fighting. War is going on, ladies and gentlemen. Stop pretending, Biafrans. Stop sitting on the wall. Stop and come down from your high horses and your skies 100 and join what we're doing. Join your liberation fight before it is too late for me and you. Hashtag support and fund the BDF. Fund also your recognition, because we also, we are fighting in different angles and different ways. We are fighting to be recognized also. We have lobbies we're taking care of that are fighting on our behalf, which has been the dream of Onyendu for years. And finally, we've been able to penetrate. And they are doing the needful and telling the world about and introducing Biafra government to the world and to the government of the world. So the Brgie are doing a lot of things. De facto in government in homeland are also doing a lot of things. So, but you as a Biafran, you as a Nwafo, what are you doing now? Stop your pretense, because time will come when I will ask everybody, my receipt, you will support any man. Maybe I will buy a resume and all. I say, okay, you know what? You were alive now when all these things been happening. With a receipt, you will support your freedom. Oh, you look at that moment. So Biafrans, you that is funding, keep your receipts tight, keep them well, because me and my own, I'm keeping them well. Oh. Even I even gave some to my children to be holding for me in case. Yeah, so rise up and begin to do the needful before it's too late. Nigeria is a frozen country. Nigeria is a fragile country. As such, must be dissolved so that people inside there can have life. Divide Nigeria into three, at least. Separate Hausa. Fulani go back to Futajalon. Fulanis are not Nigerians. They are not from that indigenous area at all. The vice president of Nigeria is not a Nigerian. The president itself, what do you call him? Official Abat, he's not a Nigerian. I don't know how Nigerian youths are just watching. And soap is entering their eyes, all of them there. Your president is not a Nigerian. Your vice president is not a Nigerian. Why are you all of you keeping quiet? The juju they did on top of all of you head is working. It's working. BDF, they've tied his mouth that he can't say bam, 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 the truth. But yesterday, he's somewhere. He went to funeral yesterday and was crying like a baby. And he told them, who killed the fisherman? The fisherman, the person that killed, according to VDM, is the government that killed the fisherman. It's the governors that killed the fisherman. Then at the end of the day, you know what he said? He concluded in telling the governor and the president, help the the president help Nigerians. But you just said that the president killed the boy, and you're still telling the president to help you. Your brain is working very well. What you're supposed to do is organize yourself and fight them back. Fight them back. Fight Nigeria back. Even your indigenous Nigerian military are sick and tired of what is going on in that your Nigeria. Youths of Nigeria, wake up, rise up, defend yourselves. Yesterday, I saw the president of Burkina Faso saying now that he's now producing a passport, Afro passport, where the whole Africans. I said, you see, your priority is not even our priority. We've not gotten our freedom, and you're talking about the passport. So you're not even considering us at all, or what? You're supposed to be our mouthpiece, President Burkina Faso. Yes. You're supposed to be our mouthpiece. Free Africans, free Biafrans, free Amazonia, free Eritrea, free all of us. Divide Nigeria. That's what you're supposed to say. You know, passport, Afro passport, my foot. Anyway, I wouldn't blame you. You have gotten your own settled. Okay, we are at our own. So we need to do first thing first. First thing is to liberate ourselves from terrorists, Fulani, Islamic terrorist Nigeria government. These Fulanis are Arabs. First thing first is to liberate ourselves from Arabs. Arabs has become the new colonists. They are the real colonizers now. Before it was Britain, now are Arabs, Fulani, Mujahid Arabs. They said Africans, Nigerians, Biafrans, Hausa, Yoruba, they will not drink water and keep cup. They left Futajalon, left where they came from originally, which is Iran, left there, come down to West Africa, particularly in that geographical location you call Nigeria, and they're ruling us. And you're telling me about passport. Which passport? And then he now said, when they now write Afro passport, and then the name of the country will be written down. So I now said, okay, so when you finish writing Afro passport, and then under the ground, you still write Nigeria. Fool me once, shame on me. Fool me once, twice, shame on you. Okay? Because this is too much. This is too much to bear. First thing first. First thing is the liberation of Africans. Liberation of indigenous Nigerians. So let me just call it like that. Liberation of Yoruba. Liberation of Hausa. Liberation of Biafra. Then we can now sit down and discuss of unification of Africa and central passport, Afro passport. At least when you now write Afro passport, then you should write under Biafra. And then I can listen to you. But if you finish writing Afro passport and then you write under Nigeria, we'll be tired everybody. Because it can't continue to happen. These people, they want to annihilate us. They want to wipe us out of this planet Earth. So when they finish killing us, Burkina Faso, and then what will you now write? What will be after you now wrote Afro passport? Under what will you now write? When they finish killing Biafrans? Listen, it's only a tree you will tell you're coming to kill, cut. You go the next day, the tree will be there watching you. If it's Biafrans, you go the next day, Biafrans will be ready to fight you back. And this is what we're doing. We will fight and fight and fight so that this Islamic Mujahid Arab terrorist Nigeria military we see in our land today, we shall see them no more. I stop here. Thank you, Tati, for the opportunity, and David. Bye.
Yeah, thank you very much, Sister Stella. Thank you very much for that submission. Young Money Alex, are you there? Young Money Alex, you can unmute yourself, Young Money Alex, if you're there.
Okay, thank you. Thank you. Greetings, BIAFRANS. Hey, Hioma, from my side here. I greet everyone. And my greeting goes especially to Biafra Brave government. My greeting also go to all Biafra citizens that are donating to the altar of Chukwuka Biama by funding our Brave government. My greetings to every one of you. I thank you, our co-host, Toti, and the host. I thank you, Toti, the co-host, David, and I greet everyone. And I greet Madam Inke. We did not hear from you yesterday, so I don't know where you have been about. So thank you, BIAFRANS, for hosting us again to make sure that we are securing and protecting our nation. For this, how that thing that people see as impossible, this how it will come as a reality and possible. This is how other nations do it. And we too, we are following the step to actualize our freedom. So our topic, let me lament on the topic that says Nigeria war of aggression against Biafra. And because of all the calamity that we, the Biafrans, have been expressing in the hand of Nigeria, which we know today as Zoological Animal Republic, of over 250 million people who cannot fight only 1 million people who are ruling them. And they allow 1 million to keep the over 250 million in a slavery and captivity and deny every one of them their right of surviving. And BDF, a child born of necessity. Yes. When a human being don't have any option to survive, you have to do durable for you to be able to survive. That is the necessity of what we, the Biafran people, of what Biafran nations are doing today. That is the necessity that gave birth for what we are doing today. Please 1 minute. Please 1 minute.
Yeah, all right. Before young money will come back, because it's like he's been distracted over there. Mazio Nyeka, your hand has been up. I don't know, maybe if you have something to say.
Yes. I have something to chip in. Thank you so much.
Sorry,
Yes,
sorry.
Okay, young money
Please,
is
I'm back.
back.
Don't take the number. Please, I'm back.
Brother, I'm back. How are you?
Good. Please, encode number, please. I'm back. Let me just voice out my anger. So, the war of aggression toward we Biafrans is what I will focus. And this aggression have been channeled into three dimension forces. It is more than three. So every one of us can present his own way of seeing the aggression toward we Biafrans and toward the humanity in that region of West Africa. So the aggression, one came through the politicians, the political appointee in zoo. The aggression came through their offices. Second, the aggressions came through the religious leaders, but I will not talk about the religious leaders to avoid commotions within our midst. But third ones came through the people, the narration of false news, the narration of false news toward Biafrans have even added the aggressions that we find ourselves through the government of the zoo. The aggressions came through every offices, from the councillor in that region of the zoo to the state governor and to the House of the Representative in the federal and to the Senate and to the president as #1 citizen of any country. This is how, from the office of the president, then distributed these aggressions to the last office of their governmental's position, which is the councillor in every local government. So you people see how these people have caged us, because the aggression comes from the state, and if you escape them in the state, you run down to your local government. There we still carry the aggression down to your local government. So if you manage to even escape them in your local government, you cannot escape them through your councillors, which still know about you. So the aggression of Nigeria government toward us have made we, the Biafran people, to run out from our land, to go to the neighboring country or to another region just to survive, because even though you speak, these people can still, this group of politicians can still kill the person. Even though you did not speak, this group of people can still kill the person by, there we still use their repentant Boko Haram in army to kidnap the people. They are still using their military, which they are give their uniform to commit aggression toward the innocent citizen. They are still using even their civil servants, those working for them as a monthly earner. The government still use these people to cause aggressions toward those innocent citizens. We all know how they are used, all these people, right from the police, soldier, to the last person that work for them in their local government. All these people are instruments that the federal government are being used to commit aggressions toward the citizens. So that is the reason, even those working for them as a civil servant, I don't see them as a genuine. They are still wolf among the sheep, because whenever the state government want to get to any person they need, it is through those that are working for them as a civil servant that these governors will go, and these people will lead them to your doorstep. These people will lead them to your house. These people will even lead them to your kitchen, because you say that they come from your community or they come from your street. So Nigeria aggression toward we the Biafrans, I channel it toward we the Biafrans, because in that region we are being mapped out. We are being mapped out for destruction. And that is what gives birth to the necessity of Chukwu Okabiama giving us our spring leader, Nnamdi Kanu. I will still talk of the necessity, but not now. So, the Nigeria aggression toward us, they have denied us the right to live, the right to survive, and the right to even, what is rightful, what is our right. They even denies us. They denies us job opportunity. This is because they want to massacre all of us. Once you are being denied a job opportunity, many of us spend a lot of money schooling, paying the same government for way to acquire knowledge. But after this knowledge that we spend a lot of money to acquire in their position, what will be the payback or the benefit of the expenditure of our resources. Nothing. They are pay us back with no job. They are pay us back with false hope and false future. The pronunciation of false future. We all know where this pronunciation of this false hope always come from. It comes from the religious leader. So these people have committed aggression toward their denies us job, and for we to survive, we have to travel out just for we to see if we can get a job in a neighboring country. And sometimes, when you even spend your money for you to make a way out of that zoo, some people always end up in airport. Some people end up in the road. There will not reach their destination, but because of the corruption of the document they are hold, which is the zoological passport, he said that you are being deported, or he said that the country will find one allegation and put toward you, and they will ask you, we will not allow you enter our country. What caused all this is the aggression and the corruption of the region where we come from. So this is the aggression toward the government of zoological government to its citizens. The aggression of Nigeria government toward us have made our men to involve themselves in a hard way of life just to survive. When I say in a hard way of life just to survive, in that zoological republic animal kingdom, they know them as a fraudsters, that is yahoo yahoo. And this is the aggression of the government toward its citizens that always push people to be duping other people. Because I believe if a country have a job for its citizen, nobody will force him or herself to be involved in some crime. So it is the Nigeria aggression toward us have pushed our people through internet frauding. Then I come out in the other way. It is the aggression of Nigeria that have pushed so many of our men to be in prison today. Some are being killed. So even those are in prison, they are attacking their God because we are not killed. Because so many have died. So many have died for they want to make the money. Actually, bute. So they involve themselves in Ubuntu business. And many of them will end up in jail. Many will die out of the carelessness of the ownership of the business. And many will be killed where they were arrested. So we have heard how the Chinese government have been using the bones of Biafrans, the Igbo people, to manufacture ties in their country. So this was caused by the aggression of the government toward its citizens. That is what pushed every one of them to involve themselves in such hard way of surviving. All those ways is hard way of surviving. Then I will come to our women. The aggression of our government toward us have pushed our women to have intermarriage with our enemies. And which people are the enemies? Even the scripture warned us we should not intermarry so that we will not have access to make a practice of foreign gods of other nations, that we may marry their women our women will go and marry to them. So because of the aggression of the government, our women don't have any choice. Some of them go to other nations and get married there. And we all know when you get married to a man, you will start practicing the way and the culture of the man which you have getting married to. So it is the aggression of the government that have pushed our women toward this act. So the aggression of the government have pushed our women to be a sex tools all over the world. So it is a painful thing that a queens and daughters of Chukwuka Biama turned to be a slave to the aggression of the Zoo government that have pushed our women toward this. So I believe that this aggression touched every one of us. This aggression touched every one of us. So if it don't touch you now, maybe have touched you before and you escape it. So this is the reason why all of us, we must join our hand together for the necessity which the aggression give birth to the necessity. So the aggression was caused by the government, the parents also narrating false news to their children toward Biafrans. We all know that how the Yorubas hate the Biafran people. It is not because of how we are being taking their property or how we are being doing any bad thing in their land, but it is because of what their parents told them. And all this aggression was coming from the government. Yeah, that is where, whatever their parents told them, the aggression was from the government to the parents, and to the parents to their sons and daughters. And we all know how the people from the north, how the people from the middle belt, they are haters. This was what their parents told them. Not actually that they are fine fault in Biafrans, but this is the story narrated to them. So the aggression have given birth to the other indigenous tribe to hate a particular people just because of a story that was narrated to them, nothing else. A falseful story, not a truthful story. But because of a black man has no sense, they are always accept the falseful story and forget about making research to know about these people that are being telling them to hate. So all this is being built by the evil government, the aggression of the government, because the government see that if they come out openly to force this aggression toward the innocent citizen, the world will challenge them. So what they are used to do, the thing have already decades, let me say about 50 years ago. That is when the falseful news narration started, 50 years ago. So now the government have to point out a particular region like people from the west, which is the Yoruba people, and people from the north, which is the Hausa people, and people from the middle belt. So the government now use them as a tool to fight these Igbo Biafrans by asking them to narrate a forceful news or narration about this particular people. And we all know how it was selling. Up to now, it was selling. And up to now, it is selling. Because we all see how the Yoruba people was telling the South Africa people, let them join hands together and pursue Igbo people and kill Igbo people, that Igbo people are their problem in South Africa. Okay, so this was This was the forceful and the aggression toward the government to particular region to Biafran people. The aggression also come through Igbo to Biafra. Wait on. The aggression also come through Igbos to Biafrans. Sorry, no one should misunderstand me. We are Biafrans, but what is going on, we have to say it as it be. So we are Igbo-speaking people, but our nation is Biafra. So this forceful aggression too came through Igbo to Igbo too, because the Yoruba people and the Hausa people, they are succeeded by marrying our daughter. So, and our daughter, once they give birth to these people, their father always narrates forceful story to them toward we the Biafrans, that your people are this, your people are that, your people are wolf, your people are vampire, your people are killer, your people are that. So for them to just hate us, and it is rape, because at least we can see those Igbo that we are born in the north and those Igbo that was born in the west. You understand? We see how they are always castigate us. We see how they are always talk evil about us, talk evil about our land. You understand? Except any one of them who travel from their region and come down to Biafra land, then we see that these people are peaceful and lovely people. So that is when there we started regretting. But the question we asked them, how many of Biafrans have them killed before realizing that these Biafran people, we are not a troublemaker, we are peaceful people, and we are people of humanity. So maybe before there we realize, maybe they have killed 100 or 50 or thousands of Biafrans. So we still have no forgiveness for them. So that is how it goes. So all this aggression toward us give birth to necessity for we to be alive. The necessity for me to be alive today is that I embrace Biafra Break government. Not only I embrace Biafra Break government with my fund. So the necessity that all this aggression gave birth, the necessity is for you that love your life and that love humanity. The necessity that you have given to every one of us is for we to keep on funding Biafra Break government. So the necessity, because of all this aggression that have made us scattered all over the world, where we are looking for green pasture, and Echukwu Kabiama look unto us with mercy and raise his son, our spring leader, Nnamdi Kanu. It was the necessity of the aggression toward us. You know, this aggression, I did not stand it to the world. We focus on only Nigeria, that region. So because even the aggression was extended to the world also. But let's focus in that region so that the world will understand what we are saying. So this aggression made every Biafrans to be split all over the world, and make our spring leader, Nnamdi Kanu, to see it possible and necessity for him to gather us under one umbrella, so that we can use one voice and fight this aggression toward us all over the world. Not only in that Nigeria, but all over the world. But we focus on Nigeria so that the world will understand us very clear. So the necessity now give birth by IPOB. And through the IPOB, the aggression now increased from 5% to 10%. How did the aggression increase toward us? Always, anytime the Biafran people come out, you know, to express their feelings to the world, we are Biafrans. no arms, just that we are holding our nation flag, or just that we are wearing a t-shirt with a Biafran Nation logo. The Nigeria security always carry the aggressions, and the aggression always lead to kill. Go there, open fire, kill them as many as you can, shoot them as many as you can. So all these aggressions was going on. Our spin leader Nnamdi Kanu have no any option than for him also to form a very great defense that will be able to give the enemy the same equal measure that they are come with, and that is what give birth to ESN then. So the atrocity, we all remember that the aggression was even going on in the farm also, but I did not mention that area. We all remember that the aggression was even going on in the farm that time. Even up to now, it is still going on. So the ESN came then and helped us a lot by reducing the number of aggression that was going on in our farmland. So the aggression still continue, that made those Igbos haters, those Igbo haters of Biafra to sell out our spring leader, Nnamdi Kanu, so that the aggression of Nigeria government will still continue toward the Biafran people. When they have sold our spring leader out, and the aggression still increase, like from 7% to 10%, then we have no option than to face the necessity, and that was what bring new dimension, because we must fight to survive. It is a fight of surviving. So, and the necessity now give birth to new dimension. That is when our Prime Minister came up, and the aggression gave us a government today, which is Biafra Break government. And the aggression, and through the aggression, we have to face the necessity, and the necessity have to give us Biafra Defense Forces, which is Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Navy, Biafra Resistance Fighters, Igodo Biafra Fighters, and Biafra Dragon Marine, and Biafra Border Guards, and Biafra Air Force. So it is because of the aggression, and we have no choice, and we must survive. So we have to face the necessity, and the necessity is what give birth to Biafra Break government. It is the necessity that give birth to all the armed forces in the government under the Biafra Break government, and it is the necessity that gives birth to every cabinet, every minister on the government today, because we must fight to survive, and we must fight to survive. Without that, we have no other chance. So all the aggression was so much that my people, it don't have limits. It don't have limits, because even as we are talking, the aggression is still going on in that region. So the necessity, we all have seen the aggression, and none of us here will say that you or I have not share some part from the aggression. Yeah, I believe that all of us have shared. If you are in exile, I believe that you running to exile, you have shared the part of the aggression. So that is how all of us have shared. And the necessity that have given us all this government and all these offices and position for we to survive. Now I come back to the necessity of every one of us. The necessity of every one of us for we to survive, for we to live, and for we to achieve the purposes of our creation on this earth is for we to defend ourselves. The aggression have led us for we to defend ourselves. And we cannot do it individually. That is why we have to run to Biafra government and give our government that necessity that will still make us to be alive in the land of the living. For those in the homeland, also, your necessity is needed. Your necessity is needed because the aggression is so much. And if you fold your hand, the enemy will get very close to you. So the only thing for we to survive, for our family to survive, is for we to face the necessity, because the aggression is too much, all corners, not only in that zoological country, but even though when you go to other country, the aggression is there. The aggression is toward us in other country, not that we do anything to them, but because of the corruption of the government where we come out from. So make other country to hate us for no reasons. Because those who hate you today, you ask them, what have I done to you? They will tell you nothing, but rather go back to your country. That is the only language they will tell you. So every one of us, please Biafrans, we have to face the necessity so that we can be free from these aggressions of the enemy. The aggressions is so much, as I'm saying, we should not take it as a thing of joke, as we see the cleansing that is going on around the world. So this program is positioned in that Nigeria. So that is why we focus on Nigeria, but the aggression is all over the world. So we have to face necessity now. And for long, we have been crying. Now, the necessity have been given to us. So what we need to do is to do the needful. All we can do is to fund Biafra government, Biafra government. That is the only necessity. The necessity that every one of us needs to do. But the necessity that every one of us to do is to embrace Biafra government. For Biafra government have done a lot for us. And we will not allow enemy, whatever any altar they are or whatever may be their agendas, we will not allow them to destroy all these that our government have built for us. For the world have seen that yes, we are able to govern ourselves through Biafra government, that our Prime Minister Mazi, His Excellence Simon Ekpa Njoko have built for us. So Biafrans, let us face the necessity. So what we should focus on is the necessity. What are you to do? What am I to do? So that this aggression will not get to our doorstep. For if you are still waiting for any of our leaders to come out before you start facing the necessity, I always say that you are following the wrong path, because our leaders have done their own part. It is our duty now, we that have our freedom here, to do the necessity. And that necessity, we did not send anyone to go and fight zoological government personally. We all can fight this zoological republic animal kingdom called Nigeria. We all can fight them through Biafra government. You understand? Because as individual, you cannot fight these people. So the only necessity that we want your necessity to give birth is your finance, your fund, to fund Biafra government. That is number one priority. And the second priority is to back Biafra government up spiritually, so that the nature will be fighting on our behalf. Thank you so much. the host. And thank you, every Biafrans. This topic is so much exciting. I leave my mark here. Let me be on the listening session. Thank you so much. All here, Biafrans.
Yeah, all here, Biafran. Young Money Alex, thank you for that, your submission. Mazi Onyeka, you can have the mic now because your hand is.
Thank you so much, fellow dear friends. All protocol duly and humbly observed. Yes, El Biafrans have spoken well in this so far, and everything we are saying here, we are not adding. In fact, we cannot even say it all. We are short of words, any words that we can use to summarize what the contraption, the incompatible, unsustainable crime, slaughter camp, crime scene called Nigeria. The unworkable, expired, fraudulent union. We can, I don't know the language we use to summarize it, but experience is the best teacher. We are, when you have a lot of experience of something, if there's too much, then you will lose words, But if there are few, we'll be able to know how to put it. Why we are saying it, because there are too many. And the reason you see some Nigerians today, some of those who assisted the Nigerians, there was something will happen today, tomorrow they'll forget it. Because it actually, their memories is filled up, no longer retentive, because of the constant atrocious irregularities that are taking place. And that, even why I'm saying this is this. I don't blame the intentional community at all. I don't blame them. Yes, because if people that in that country that claim to be leaders of the regions, they're afraid to speak. How do I expect them to come and speak? Even though they know what is happening, how do I expect them to come and speak? When those who claim to be the leaders, for example, those who are illegitimate, illegal, unapproved, without people's mandate, claim to be governor. I remember Biafrans have given them vote of no confidence. Yes, and they voted massively for referendum and gave their mandate to Biafra Brgie government, and think we all must stick to this. None of the governors in our land are legitimate. They are all illegitimate. None of the senators are legitimate. They are all illegitimate. And they are of the same page. They are of the same evil. You know what they do is this. Remember, they always leave one person they used to do as Takia. Their former Takia person was EFIK-IBIBIO. He was their former Takia. So they used to have access to know the heart of Biafran people. So, but when that one see that we can no longer take it, there was a time he can no longer hide himself. He brought out his true color. So we make 360. So we must understand thing. There's one thing. Chukwu can always give us one thing for us to know the true color of that person. And if we fail to work on that, then we have ourselves to blame. Just like Peter Obi. Peter Obi using mouth to say that under him as a governor, no Igbo man that doesn't know that Fulani hate us. Not because we do them anything, but I've said it several times. It was even since before the genocidal war, because they see you as a barrier to their agenda of the big Quran in Atlantic Ocean. So when you are three people, somebody want to come attack three people. Then they spotted one, that one will be a barrier to them, one will be a hindrance for them in attacking all of you. And that one will give them headache. What will they do? They will instigate the rest two against that one. This is exactly what they did. They instigate the two against that one that will be their headache. Then why they are hating that one? They are snitching you. They are surrendering you. They are circling you. That is what they have done. The entire indigenous people, why they turn your head against the Igbos. Because today, nobody in that country will bring any tangible something. One, the reason you are hurting the people that are taking bullets for you. That is why I don't want, when I hear anybody who came to Biafra to come and validate that nomenclature, I will be rooted, not only Igbo, but that language of the enemy. Even if you want to use it on any of the Biafran people, I don't subscribe to that, because I know why I experienced Nigeria, not just saying from out. When you know what it means to have business in Yoruba land, precisely on the state, I know many villages, I know the insult I took, I applied the road, I experienced it. I don't am first hand. I know what it means to be an Igbo man, Biafra man in one Nigeria. In fact, a Ghanaian has more privilege than you. They see you as monster. To the extent I was able to know that there are radio houses, there is not in Yoruba land. If any Yoruba there, come and dispute it. I want anybody to come and debunk what I'm saying. Any Yoruba person to come and debunk it. Yes, I want any of them to come and debunk it, because it's first hand. I'm telling you, the radio house, their specialty is not to pass any information. No, their specialty is to fabricate lies. Never happened story, deliberately fabricated to demonize, stereotype, stigmatize that IGBO and those who identify with it. Yes, to the extent, the 2 Yoruba guys that came to study in my locality, their 4 years course, one studied maths, one studied econs, maths and statistics, one economics. That 4 year, when school vacated, they don't go home. I am telling you this. If any of them can hear my voice, they will remember. I don't want to mention them, they will remember one thing. When that 4 years, their parents visit them. So that's them, because there's one thing I learned. I don't show that I speak Yoruba. Just like the way I speak Chinese, I speak Chinese 70%. I don't bring myself out. Okay? I speak outside too, but I don't show myself, because you always, I've seen that when you use it to protect you, it can save you some places. And since I witnessed it that it can save me, when you cancel your knowledge of any language that is not yours, it can save you. Then I stopped showing myself. Even, yes, because one occasion, these people were saying something, they asked me, I don't even look. Don't even look. They think because as they speak it, I don't check body. I even start check body. They say suspect. They say I hear. So that moment, they start realize that I am not hearing. According to them, they began to voice nonsensical something. Then, to their great surprise, when they speak finish, then I hit on them. Since then, they rush to be. They were begging me. So I leave. I said, "This is how you people behave. You know, just to castigate people, to tarnish people's image without baselessly, you know." So since then, I stopped bringing myself out. I don't speak. Yes, I keep it for security reasons. And my mother told me one story. That is another thing that makes me to keep it. He said, it's a true life story, not just a. He said one man, he was driving his car, he came on the road, he picked 2 passengers. So those 2 passengers were planning how to take the motor away from him. So they were asking him, "Do you hear Hausa?" He said, "No." "Do you hear everybody?" He said, "No." "Yeah," he said, "No." The man said, "No." So they were arranging how they will snatch the car away from him. So the man he ran to a certain point. The motor just were a pinch brake. Oh, the man said, "Oh." He said, "I said, fuel is okay now. Why now?" He said, "Okay, please, man, come down. Go help me put this motor." As they go out to put the motor, boom, the man escaped. You see, had it been he just voiced that he understand, they may use another strategy. So it's good when you hear language, it's for just keep yourself. Stop. Not you got your own language, you begin to fraud yourself. Doesn't make sense. So that is why I cancel. I realized when this guy came to our land, they were discussing with his brother. They never know that I hear their language, because he said, "We're telling his brother that all the things they told them about these people, they never see anything like that. And these people, they are so nice, because in our land, our mother will give you. You can go to our bobo, you can get pineapple, you can get guava, you can get orange, everything free. You know, our mothers, they know how to, when they see that they're young men, young guys like that, they will give them. They live at the stand to my father's compound. So they were saying those things. I have to intervene. They said, I laugh. So that's how we began to communicate. I told them everything you know and know. I live in your land. Not just I live, I travel. I speak Ekale, I speak Ilaje, All those typical, that even some Yoruba people don't hear this one. I'm telling you so. Okay, I moved those areas, so they were surprised. I said, all those things I know those things. How you already do, we are demonizing our people. That's why sometimes people don't know why people are aggressive. All these things, there's something that makes some of our people to be aggressive. Even some Yoruba cannot endure what we have endured. None of them can endure what they have done to us. That's why I'm very, very angry. But being that their younger generation are confessing, even with this guy, Mayegu were confessing to that they were deceived, they were lied to. So that is why we forget. I just suspect that this point in time that the truth or social media, if I get you, truth we just forgive you because that's 1970. No truth, no social media. And then if your parents lie to you, cowards, some of them deny their identity because of a friend, those who want to serve you. Everything the Fulani have told you against our people today, what I don't know do the same thing to you, because they see that the people they tarnish, want to demonize, because they are the people that will serve you. That is what they're doing today. You see them, all the armored in Biafra land, in so-called Southeast. All that we think that you are exempted. You think that you are exempted, you are not among. Instead of you to rise up to join forces, because they are fighting the stronghold. Because if they succeed in that area, you'll be open. They come and they just blow you breeze because they know their stronghold. It's not just saying for mouth. You know, not those who do criticism, doing hey. It's a matter of mental toughness. You don't have the mental toughness. So and those who have it, instead of you to respect them, you only to tell them today. Saudi Arabia released list of those drug preachers they put on that road. Among the list, no Biafran was there and made their quiet. But if they are the Biafran, everyone will be on fire. And I'm here to tell you now, if you're among those where something happened, instead of you to address it the way it is, you will generalize it to a nomenclature of a nation. Instead of you to address the issue the way it is. Only when negative comes, but when the same people do good one, you will not generalize it. You only generalize negativity. I want you to go and work on yourself, because I have two hearts. When I'm saying this, people don't understand what I'm saying. My experience makes my skin to be thick, and I'm not a preacher for peace. I'm not a preacher of peace. I'm not a peacemaker. I'm not a peacemaker at all. I am telling you the truth. When I go hit you, you go accept. If I get you, because all of you that goes about trying to demonize people without facts, baselessly, they think it's easy to survive those things. Now I check my goes to Islamic country, telling them not to be mistreating our people. I think that the act without something is what they're telling them. Checking the Islamic terrorist criminal, they are doing the same thing. Go to Islamic country, telling them to mistreat our people. Yes. More than how many list of people? No, all of them are Yoruba and the Fulani. No, Biafran is there. Everywhere quiet. A Biafra man, we do something. They will say, John Okafu, born in Lagos, Nigeria. The same John Okafu, arrested for international fraud. John Okafu from Imo State, from Okeke family, son of Okoi, Modern Bafu, from Kinde. The same person. He's telling me that you will end up peacefully. All of you will suffer. You will suffer because I'm not what you made you to go through. You will suffer. You will still find all juice. The chicken will come to roost. You will not be forgiven. If you think it's easy, without evidence, baselessly, because those people, they are there to protect you. They take bullet for you. Before the people who stigmatize you come to our land, who are we? No criminality, no beggar. No beggar, no criminality. Our women are the best that you are begging us to come to a land. The northern people ask you now, was there a time you beg our people to come to your land? Because any place we enter become lively. Is it true of us? Come and debunk this. Was there a time when you touch your women's body, you go home and celebrate? Is it true of us? come and debunk this, because if you think that I'm talking from talking less, I have the spiritual power to deal with you. I love my ancestors, and they have my back as long as my hands are clean. When I curse you, I give you dates, because my anger is justified. I know what I went through. We don't deserve it, because we talk about Nigeria. We are the only people that have proven it, practicalize it. We contribute to the economy, but I see that it's foolishness. We act it, but they talk of foolishness to us. You know that come to our land, you build nothing, only to steal from us. But you're claiming one Nigeria, one Nigeria. That is what I'm telling you. You can never defeat us in this world. Yes, unless the natural justice does not exist. You can never defeat us. And as for you, Fulani, this war you brought to us, I encode the number. The son of his father, my grandfather, great-grandfather. Yes, that Quran, you want to deep attention. We are going to push you and seek you that Quran, that attention. Because I'll give you reasons. Reasons. There's no way, no in history. We have never taken one below to anybody forcefully. Never in the history. We love to earn what we have. We work for it. Okay? Any Biafran that are committed crime today, the system of Nigeria push 99% of them into crime. Some time ago, when they talk about ritual money, we think about Ijabode and India. It doesn't exist in our land. What we know is that Akajaji the Viton assaulted the world. Yes, that is language we know. The only juju that approve in our land, according to our cosmology, is Ojebumbu. That is he who comes to kill me, kill himself. We don't do juju. What we do is sacrifice, and that is all about nature. Nature, and nature is truth, and nature is okay. All of you that deliberately stigmatizing, causing internal division, I know those who are doing that. If you're a true Biafran here, I want to ask you a question and answer the question by yourself and change after answering the question. Because we need to practicalize something. That practicalization of everything we say will help our people to understand the truth. Not saying sake. What is that will do to you for you to come and kill your own people? I want you to ask yourself, what is that will happen to you? Whether enemy blackmailing you or whatever, that will make you to bring terrorists to come and kill your own people and want to hand your land to the enemies to wipe your race out. What is that will happen to you to do that? Is there anything now? What is that level of how enemy will radicalize you for you to bring people, enemy, terrorists to come and kill your own people in order to hand over your land to them to exterminate your race? Just like what Alan is doing, what Tulu is doing. As a Biafran, true brother Biafran, can you do it? If you can do it, then if you are addressing them as a Biafran people, as Igbo people, then you're right. But I want to tell you here, unequivocally, without my saying word, I put the number, Mazoe Kachuku, or Colombo. I am of air elements. Yes. I can never, nothing on this planet Earth will make me to kill my own people. If I commit crime, highest I tell my people, look at all, they want me to kill my own people, to change my crime. They said I will do that, so let me die. But those people should know why I am dying. Yes, I committed crime, they want to use it against me. There's nothing. I don't see that thing that will make me to kill my own people. So therefore, stop referring these people as our people. Stop it from today. They are not Igbos. They are not. This plot have been carried out for many years. You remember those days in your village, some people they come back from north. They say, with the children come back. They say their father was killed with the Islamic crisis. Just like that, So we just come back. They get portion in where their mother come from. No father. They just get portion build house. Okay. Some we born, a friend will come here, born child here. Small time they relocate to another village. Small time they relocate. Why the child will be schooling, primary school to secondary school. Before that, he will master the language properly. he will no longer say anything about some live in barrack, some live in their where that their quarters. But if we go to school, he will be mixing with local. Today, some of these people are your own one meeting. That is why they don't want anything in database, because they know that database, but one day you will get be accurate and the DNA test may arise. That is why they don't want database. That is why this saboteur as sabotaging. That database is their problem. Is one of their problem. They don't want database digital system. They want a porous system, criminal system. They don't want database that will flush out criminality. Okay. Stop referring, unless if you know you can do what these governors are doing. And Ruki is 100% one of them. Let me tell you reason. One reason, that reason is alone. P2B used 6 culture police who are all Fulanis. He said it by his mouth. No wonder Sas Okozo was active during his tenure. They killed our people, harvest their organ, kill Mozov and dump them in his river. How can you make your enemy chief security of your land? Not one, not two, not three. 6. 6. No Urobo, no Usoko, no Ejo, no Yoruba, no Igbo. No, my people, no smoke without fire. No smoke without fire. You know, in every atom of every element of every rumor, there's an element of truth. Okay, that what is that Okadibo saw that made them to kill him? We don't analyze things, my people. That made Obasanjo to kill him. Okadibo saw the classified document how to exterminate you, to exterminate our people. Okadibo saw where they plan it and seal it. You know, remember that time? This civilization, as I said, what they call it, northernization. The slogan they use that time is northernization, northernization. Now they changed it. That northernization is now civilization and northernization. Okay? Northernization then, before the war, before the genocidal war. Unless Suti, I want you to know why I'm saying this. My beautiful lady here, you know, you just said you want to separate him. No, don't separate him, my lady, okay? He's one of them. He's a reservoir for Takia. The power plant they use in Aba was built by Pat Energy. And the maker for who is a Fulani man, the maker for sees it, say they will not operate it. They use a maker for to hold it. Nigeria use a maker for to hold it. They see it for 10 years, the case in the court. But because of Biafra momentum, they had to bring it to generate electricity. Government has no cover inside. Uti has no cover inside. And look at why we see it as one of them, even the worst. He will bring out the color very soon. Yes. Imagine Gowon is a war criminal that every Biafran know that he stepping his foot in Igbo land is a taboo. Then Uti disrespected the entire Biafran people, disrespected us, and opened his maggot infested mouth to invite Gowon. If not that, we said no. Now ask yourself, what is the connection between Uti and Gowon? That act alone, mark him 0. Don't look for any other thing. If our people fail to be analyzing all these things, people control all these things for us to know who they are. The day I was told that we shouldn't refer them as our people, they are enemy planted at the same thing. They want to use them easily to hand our land to their brothers, Fulani brothers. So Ludo, the evil is doing an Anambra shows you that blood is thicker than water, my people. Blood is thicker than water. No matter what, your blood is your blood. These people, the action, I want you to look at the action. I've told us here, one of Henry, whom the Dimbadas want to enter his palace. Not now that have discredited everything. That time, palace of custodial culture is not where you enter anyhow. And they can no juju work there because the gods of the land fortify the palace. Their staff is not the one you see anyhow. If they hold it and speak, it happens instantaneously. If they say you blind, you blind. But anytime they deviate, the gods of the land will turn their back on them, they will remain empty. Okay? That time, every president pay homage, no matter how small. So they want to enter the kingdom. In the kingdom, they couldn't. They wanted to come and sign one paper. They could not enter the kingdom. When they can't find the road to the kingdom. Not that nobody's holding that. They cannot find the road. You know, they can't find the road. Do when they want something cover their eyes. So what did they do? They threatened him. They say if you don't come, they will kill his people. They will kill his subjects. At hearing of that, the Ezeri made himself available in Oka. That act earned him this. The same people that threatened him giving this name. Humanistic, life valued priest king. I want to, and why I'm making this reference is this to know who I am. Don't use this identity that is not mine to qualify me. That is why I know who I am. No Igbo man will go and say, a Bachelor person cannot be that here. No Igbo man will say so. I want that people to be reasoning, to know what this infiltrated blood are being used to do in our land. Yes, that is why I'm telling you know who you are. If you know your land will know you. If you know your ancestors, they will know you. And your ancestor is your foundation. Is your foundation. We know the importance of foundation. If you ignore them, your foundation will be weak. And when foundation is weak, it will collapse. Your ancestor is your foundation. Start from your father's hand, your father's compound. My lady is Umuada. Your power in the whole world, in the whole Africa, apart from Ghana, no other women that have power than you. Why? Because the pantheon, earth goddess, is the chief justice of the entire land of Ndigo. That's why I say he has given us everything good. Every good thing. That is why whenever Umuada gather and speak and make pronunciation, nobody can counter it. Not even the Igbe, not even the Obada. They respect it because you are a symbol of the chief justice of the land, which is the ANNANG, the earth goddess. That is why those who know themselves as Umuada, they use their power this time around. They use their power. Is something wrong when the earth goddess has given us all the food we're eating, everything? But on Salah, if the man takes Salah from you, it becomes fetish. But all the food is giving you is not fetish. All the food, everything is giving up. But the one you want to give him becomes fetish. When you see that, sometimes we see that we deserve to suffer. We deserve to suffer because of our actions. And I am telling you, as true son of the soil, who love my people, that I can never kill my people. I can never kill them. Rather, I will die for my people. That these people you see so, they are not part of me. They are not my blood. They are the same of the enemies. The difference that they hide under the name, our names, and our spoken tongue. And that shouldn't distract you. Pay attention to their actions. Their actions, pay attention. That will tell you who they are. Good number.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mazi Onyeka. Thank you very much for your submission. Yeah, please, we should all stick to the topic. We have a topic here today. Even in as much that you want to touch in some certain area that you think and deems fit to collaborate in what we're doing today, collaborate with the topic that we have here today. I would also like every one of us that will be coming up to the mic to, stick to the topic because we are here to expose the Nigeria war of aggression that is happening in Biafra and also the genocide being committed by the Nigerian terrorist government against the people of Biafra. That is our main point and our main focus of the space today, because there are a lot of things to say about this war of aggression. There's a lot to say about this war of aggression because so many of us, so many people out there doesn't understand the kind of destruction this kind of war of aggression can cause to a people. And if we continue, feigning ignorance or continue to ignore the excesses of the Nigerian terrorist government, these things will continue to happen. And I want every one of us to also understand that this war of aggression is a violation of international law. Particularly, the UN Charter prohibits the use of force against territorial integrity or political independence of any state. And that is where self-determination comes in. You cannot keep forcing yourself upon people that have rejected you. The Biafran people have rejected Nigeria in totality. And that is why the redeclaration of the 4th United States of Biafra happened last year in Helsinki. It took place in Helsinki last year, where over 50 million Biafrans that voted for the referendum came up in their own resolve and said they don't want Nigeria anymore. And the referendum took place, of which we all know, and the result was rectified also. Sorry. Last year, December, the 2nd of December last year in Helsinki. But are there for verification. In case of those that feels to know what would the Biafran people are doing. And I also want to make every one of us understand that this war of aggression is a crime against peace. Yes. At the International Criminal Court, the crime of aggression is defined as the use of armed force by a state against the sovereignty, territorial integrity, or political independence of another state. At the International Criminal Court. And that is why I keep saying that we are calling on all international criminal courts and all international human rights organizations to start speaking up against this war of aggression that the Nigerian terrorist government have brought upon the people of Biafra. These things are crimes. And I don't know why they keep, ignoring what is happening in Biafra land. Why it is well stipulated in the UN Charter that war of aggression is a crime. And UN have kept a blind eye all these years, all these decades concerning this war of aggression and genocide that has been brought upon the Biafran people by the Nigerian terrorist government. Disturbing the peace of our territorial integrity. Causing our women and children to be fleeing from their homes on a daily basis whenever they come with their jet fighters to bomb our homes, to bomb our lands. Disturbing the peace of our women and children. Disturbing the progress of our economy as a people. And disturbing our political independence, because as it stands today, we have a government that speaks for the Biafran people. And there's no other government than the Biafran Republic government in exile, which the Prime Minister, Mazi Simon Ekpa, is the Prime Minister, and holding brief by the acting Prime Minister, His Excellency Honorable Kunkeri today. And because of all those crimes, that is why BDF becomes a child of necessity to confront all these crimes that the Nigerian terrorist government are committing in our land. Now in history, they will always refer to wars of aggressions that happened in other countries. Like when the Nazi Germans invaded Poland. When Italy invaded Ethiopia. When Japan invaded China. But nobody is talking about the genocidal war of 1960 and 1970 up to this moment, when Nigeria invaded Biafra. Why is nobody talking about this war? Why are they not referring? Why are they not referring to this particular war of aggression that the Nigerian terrorist government brought about the Biafran people? When they want to make their reference, when they want to make their examples, they will be fast to talk about every other places, but they will always continue to ignore the war of aggression that has been happening in Biafra land from 1967 up to this moment that every one of us are speaking here. That is the question. And the Biafran people are seeking for answers from the United Nations, from every human rights organization and international criminal court all over the world. The Biafran people are seeking for answers. Why? Why the silence concerning this war of aggression that the Nigerian terrorist government have brought upon the Biafran people? Why the silence? Why the silence? Which they all know, in essence, a war of aggression is a forceful, unjustified military conflict driven by expansionist or dominating aims, and is considered a grave violation of international law and a crime against peace according to international legal frameworks. Nigerian terrorist government have been committing all these crimes. They have been trying from 1967 to dominate the Biafran people, to take over our land through all forms of aggression, including through terrorism as well. So why is the world silent? Why is the world silent? Are they waiting until our land is being conquered? Are they waiting until the Nigerian terrorist government kills every Biafran in our land? Is that when they will start speaking? Is that when they will start condemning? Is that when they will start taking account of what is happening in Biafra land and bringing the perpetrators to book? That is the question the Biafran people are asking every nations and every government that believe in democracy. This is a pure crime. We are not formulating all these things. The facts are there. Why the silence against the subjugation, against the injustice of the Biafran people? When will the world start speaking against this injustice that is being meted upon the Biafran people on a daily basis? When will they start adding their voices regarding this injustice? Mazionika, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, please just hold on for me, please. Just a few minutes, I'll be back. Let me attend to something, please. Sorry for this.
Okay. Yes, yeah. You see, the genocide is not. In fact, the war of aggression is something that there are. You know why sometimes is this that our people cannot, even though they deprive us history, we have seen evidence, we have seen facts. My own, everything I know about this is not something I know because my father was part of them, my uncle was part of them, who fought. I got first-hand information. And we see everything, despite how they try to destroy it. We have some people, international journalists that covers everything. They have their own copies. They are released. Many of them. We see it. So let's ask a question. Some of those children, the helicopter come and carry. Where are they? Where did they take them today? Some of all these children are in one of all these African countries. They know today. Some of them don't know that they are. They don't even know them because they don't. Maybe they don't tell them who they are. You know, some of them are prominent here where they are today because let me tell you, the Biafran person, any place the Biafran person, he must be noticed. He must be noticed for good. For good. If he with others are doing something, he must shine. It's evident. It's not what we. It's who we are. And if that is what is annoying you, you will pay, man. For we to be in that position is not by accident. With this Israel that put us there. And the last time I checked, our ancestors did not conquer anybody to be there. Yes, the world after they have. You see, people don't know why they do some that archaeology investigation. Some archaeology, why they do it to know whether there are those who lived there before us. Some of the archaeological investigation they carried out in our land is to know if the DNA of those things will be pointing at another people. But they found out is it corresponded with the blood of the people living there. They think maybe that those who have lived there before us. Our ancestors have lived there millions of years. That's why when I see some morons who come from somewhere want to tell me what to do in my land. The genocide has been ongoing. They keep quiet. They came to exterminate you. It's not something a jealousy. That is what we say we are live and we love competition. If you want to join us to the competition, we love it. We are open hand. But for you to come and say you don't want us in our own land, and you want to take us out for you to stay. Hey! You go and think again because your action will make us to be angry, to make sure that even where you are now, we make sure that you live there. Make sure that that place rejects you for daring. This genocide, this aggression has been on. People may ask something, they say, because you agitated, because of where that is why people are killing people. I ask you a question. Because anybody that asks you this question, because some of the people I don't know whether it's something where they can speak. What you will say will be there, but you'll be there. It's like they tie your mouth. Somebody who says Ekpa is that's the person why. Since all this why, who is the one in doing this? Okay, the one that happened in Meton Bet is who is doing it. The one happening, all those things that happen in South Africa, all those Southeast, where terrorists are taking over everywhere, taking task. Who is behind it? Because these men say they don't want that thing to happen against their own people. They want to learn from what happened to others. They want to learn from the past mistakes. Because if we forgot to learn from what happened to our people and the Southerners, allow it to happen to us, it can our people that they are better than us. Because their own, no where they will look up to. Maybe it happened to other people first for them to take that one as a evidence or correction to avoid it for happening to them. But we that see what happened to them, if we see, I want you to think, you as a Biafran, if you allow that thing to happen to you, don't you know that you're better than you are the worst fool on this earth that you don't deserve to live? Because you fail to learn from what happened to others, you want to happen to you before your eyes, and not everybody will survive to tell the story. This aggression has been on since 1950s, before the genocidal war. It has been on the war of extermination. The existential threat has been there against us. It has been ongoing. But I want to tell the world today, I know that you cannot just come and put back because they will see you as you are the one. That is why this thing is fact. That is why it's good for us to be doing something. Because as the people who are in your land, who claim to be a regional leader, because whether they are illegitimate or they don't know, but as long as they're there, they're supposed to be talking. Because the people in our region claiming to be God, that is why we are going to channel our anger against them. Yes, they are the people doing you, they are your worst enemy. In fact, leave Fulani alone. Leave others alone. They are the same Fulani in our land. Those criminals governors, they are your worst enemy. Because they are the reason the world are not talking. Yes, know it now. Because think about it. The journalist, the ambassadors in Nigeria, they know what is going on. But when the people who claim to be your governors, you are the GOs, you are bishops, you are appointed traditional rulers, you are PGs, even you are British, they keep quiet. How do you expect them to come and be jump and begin to talk? Don't you know that we accuse them of carrying more than the bereaved? That is why I said I will not blame them. The people I was telling, those journalists in our land, those journalists, if you cannot report the war that is ongoing, you better not report others. Because the day I hand will touch one of you. The media is one of the terrorists. Is among the terrorists that we need to put on blacklist. The Nigerian media reporters are terrorists. They have been terrorizing us medially. They have been terrorizing us for a long time. They are part of the aggressors. They are the aggressors, the media. They are the aggressors too. Because if they are a reporter, how can you sit in office? Somebody will call you and send you something, alert your account, you report. Rubbish. Rubbish. Because none of you has been touched. And I'm looking forward one day, one of you will be taught a lesson. Because you are committing crime against the people. If you go to ethics of journalism, all of it, you have deviated from all of it. You have violated all the ethics of journalism. That is
Mazi Onyeka, please. Sorry. Information Minister, are you up on the mic now?
Hey, let him round up first. Allow him to
All
round
right.
up.
All right.
Go ahead, sir. Go ahead. Thank you. Thank you. Honorable, go ahead, sir. I'm done. I've been speaking before.
Okay. A very good evening, good morning, good afternoon, good night to everyone listening from all over the planet Earth, even those that are in other planets and are reachable to what is happening to the Biafran people and what the Biafran people are doing, the strides they are pulling at this time, the enemies they are decimating, and the strength that they have bestowed. The resolve that they have taken, the way they have defended their lands, kept their women and children to this time, the way they have stopped the extermination of their babies, women, and children, with little resources that they derived amongst themselves. They have no international support from countries of the world, but yet they have been able to give succor to their babies, women, and children. Many parts of Nigeria are under the supervision of Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists. The same thing that happens in Hamas, the same thing that happens in Israel, the same thing that happens in Iran, the same thing that happens in Turkey, same thing that happens in Afghanistan. The Palestinian terrorists that you see that wants recognition of the United Nations, that is happening in Nigeria. For those that may not know, I appreciate all our leaders that have been before us, all the NGOZI, them, starting from heroes of 00 to heroes of 1900, 1929, 45, 54, 66, 67 to 70s, And coming down to Wazirike's time, who led the Awakening Foundation, which our Supreme Leader said that fire cannot quench because Wazirike has done a good job. And so he couldn't sit back to see that after he was betrayed, that the fire quenched. A Supreme Leader took up from there. And when our Supreme Leader was kidnapped, our Prime Minister said, no, the fire too cannot quench. And as our Prime Minister was detained, our acting Prime Minister said, no, the fire cannot quench. The good thing here is that before this time, our leaders have laid foundations, steps, templates, and modules that is indestructible. That is why we are able to defend Biafra land with what we have now, with the little resources that we have now. When you listen to countries that are in war, as we speak now, you see that they cannot fight that war with saliva. What do? They are junketing from one countries of the world to another, seeking financial support. Yes. The financial support is not for them to use it to buy clothes and wear. It is not to use it and ship transformer from one country to another and then do businesses and gain money. No. It is not to use it to do philanthropy. No. It is not to use it to do party for everybody to eat and belly food. No. And it is not for drama. What is it for? It is to use that money to fight the war that they are in, to defend their people, their integrity, their territory, to fight against the existential threat that has come up against them. Why did I make that analysis? I'm making that analysis for all of us to know something. These are countries that have independence already. And they are fully functional countries with sovereignty. They have reserves. They have the power to go and borrow money from countries. They have the power to enter into political negotiations with other countries. They have the power to trade their resources. They are in full control of their resources. Even as they now face war, but they are in full control of their resources. But even as they are in full control of their resources, yet the war they face is such that what they have isn't enough for them to do what? To fight the war. I'm talking about sovereign countries, sovereign nations. So when you hear that the Biafra Republic government in exile, the Biafra de facto government in the homeland, headed by the Biafra Defense Forces, that they are able to brainstorm, defend their babies, women, and children to this time without Fulani terrorists taking over their lands, as you see from the far north of one Nigeria and the middle belt of one Nigeria, who have all the money. With all the sabotages that have come into this very government since after the detention of our Prime Minister, we have faced two different coups. But the Biafra Defense Force still was strong, and Biafra land is not taken over by Fulani terrorists. The brainstorming, the consistency, the supernatural nature which the God of Biafra has made the Biafra Defense Forces to be is the miracle that has happened to the Biafran people. Someone said that the oppressed are always favored in the eyes of God. That Biafrans were given 20 pounds after the genocidal war, and yet in the same Nigeria, we are not inclusive in everything. Let's say in anything, because you cannot have Nigerian seaport working and they drive all the resources and traffics to one side. When many of us here were in Nigeria or in Biafra land before you left, some seaport were working in your state. In my very state, Calabar, the seaport in Calabar was working when I left Nigeria. And I even worked there. But you see the plan of making sure the people of Biafra remains in perpetual bondage, because they have this fear that when you have light, you will overcome them. So Biafran people are so favored that even with what Nigeria has done to us, we are still able to work strong, favored in the hand of God, and then we are doing what? Able to hold the boundaries of Biafra land, that the Fulani terrorists do not penetrate to eliminate all our babies, women, and children. We don't have full control of our resources in Biafra land. And the Biafra Defense Forces are not everywhere in the entire Biafra land as at when you need them. Because the resources we have are few. The hands we have that are contributing a quota to the defense of Biafra land are few. That's why I wrote something. I said, don't go or don't make a mistake of going to set a poll and say that you want to see those that support BRGI, those that support Biafra independence and recognition under BRGI, and those that support the coup plotters that have come just to have sprinter groups, that this one want to be in charge, this one want to be in charge. There are two sprinter groups that are out there. So don't go and start making a poll and throw it in the media. Because the enemies that don't want BRGI to succeed are multiplied on daily basis. How many do you people see that keys into your spaces and your programs to listen? You see about 800, 900, 1,000, 500, 400. Those numbers are the newly recruited that are sent in to come and start another attack. So don't be carried away. What you need to do is that it's time for you to tighten up the security you have in your devices. Yes, because this is how they will be attacking many of our accounts. They will be reporting many of our accounts because they see that with all that they have done, we've not allowed them to destroy BRGI. Many are being recruited daily, and they are coming. So if you put a poll inside the media here now and say if you stand for BRGI, the enemies of Biafra, the enemies of BRGI are plenty more than you. Because every day they are recruiting them. So we don't do what we do with the showy display of vote that comes out in the media. No, because we understand that the enemies have been thrown into the media to do all they can to tarnish and destroy the image of BRGI. That is why you go to the media, you see people attacking Biafra Defense Forces headquarters as criminals and fraudulent. You should be asking yourself, why will you be attacking the Biafra Defense Forces headquarters criminal and fraudulent? That they do not represent you. You have your own group that you created. Why don't you just focus on your group? Why going to attack the Biafra Defense Headquarters as criminals, as fraudulent? You all have your groups that you created. And you all said you launch your armed groups of Bubago and whatever groups. Why don't you focus on them? No, because the sole aim was to do what? To come and discredit and destroy the Biafra Defense Headquarters. But you people have not succeeded since November, because the Biafra Defense Headquarters is the lifeline of the Biafra people. By the time you successfully destroy that image, that reputation, that existence, and that headquarter where they stand, that power that they have, when you successfully destroy them, Nigeria will say, yes, we have taken out their powerhouse. Nigeria understand that Biafra Defense Headquarters is the defense of Biafra. That no Biafra will exist to tomorrow without the existence of Biafra Defense Headquarters. So when you are using the name of Biafra Defense Headquarters, marking their work and their official Twitter account fraudulent, we know where you are going and we know who you're working for. Yes, it is part of the message that Nigerian terrorist government sent to many of you. You come in cheap clothing, you act as if you're one of us, you sing the praises of Biafra Defense Forces for once so that you can penetrate and get the information you want. And tomorrow you stand up and then you start doing what? Fighting them and exposing them to the enemy. There you see, the God of Biafra is great. So if the people of Biafra who just declared their restoration of independence do not have money where it is kept that they can go and pick anytime, do not take control of their natural resources yet, they are still seeking for recognition from America. They are still seeking of recognition from many other countries of the world. And then they are not getting financial aid from America or Europe or UK or Africa or any part of the world. It is just Biafrans that are contributing within themselves to give to the Biafra Defense Forces to protect their women and children in the homeland. And then the Fulani terrorists of one Nigeria, and also the terrorist army of Nigeria that have existed since 1960 down to this day, of how many years? I want somebody to calculate. From 1960, when Nigeria became independent, to this very year that we are here now, how many years is that? Please tell us. So that numbers of years should tell the numbers of years of the existence of Nigerian terrorist army. So if an army that has existed for many decades are now crying over the firepower of Biafra Defense Forces headquarters, who just came to be in 2023 October, coming down to these very days. Are they up to 2 years yet? No, they are not up to 2 years. So if an army of Nigeria existed for decades, and then they are crying over army of Biafra people, volunteer army of Biafra people who are not on salary, who are not on allowances, who are not paid for
sorry to
anything.
interject, Information Minister, is 65 years from 1960 up to today. 65 years.
Thank you, again. 65 years. 65 years. And you are crying over an army that is just 1.5 years. And that army of 1.5 years do not have control of their resources in the land. They do not have reserve somewhere in another country or in Biafra land where they are picking their money from. They do not have the power to borrow money from some countries yet. They are still seeking recognition. And then this army is able to stop the Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists from killing their people. Some people will say, oh, you're still having casualties. That is what I am challenging you. Where is safer in Nigeria that you stand today? Is it in Biafra land or Benue? Is it in Biafra land or Bono? Is it in Biafra land or Zamfara? Is it in Biafra land or Plateau? Is it in Biafra land or Kaduna? Is it in Biafra land or Kanu? We don't have power to collect armament from America because we're still seeking for their recognition. Same thing to Israel, the same thing to Russia, the same thing to every other countries of the world. But yet, we are able to protect our women and children. We stop that same Fulani terrorists that slaughter you on a daily basis in Benue. We stop that same Fulani terrorists that slaughter you in Kaduna, Borno, Zamfara, Plateau. What do you now call us? You should call us angels of Biafra. You should call us angels of Africa. I think that's the best name you should be calling us. Because we had the God of Israel, the God of thunder, the God of Isaac, the God of Jacob, the God of David that went to war, the God of Joshua, the God of Gideon. What do you have to call us? Because we have become exemplary to people of the world today. If you are not supporting the Biafra Defense Forces, you are doing yourself more harm than good. For those of you that are fanning Honorable Fulani, I pity all of you, honestly. I pity you. If at this point your eye is not open, Honorable Fulani is not working for your Biafra recognition, Honorable Fulani is not also working for your Biafra defense in the homeland. Instead, she's working to destroy your Biafra defense. She's the one Though I think I will be opportune this evening to be live on air so that I do some video analysis. She's the one that is telling you that Biafra Defense Forces are criminals. She's the one that is telling you that the chief of defense staff of the Biafra people is doing criminality. She did not do this only now. She did it after convention. What I'm going to do today, if time permits, I want some of you that are still supporting Honorable Fulani to key in so that you see is that it is the same template that you have tried to destroy Biafra Defense Forces since after the convention. Then, coming down now, you try, you did not succeed. What are you doing now? It is the same thing again. Why will you always go to start with the Biafra Defense Headquarters? You will screenshot their headquarters, official handle. You now mark it X. Why don't you go and screenshot Fulani terrorist Twitter handle? Why don't you go and screenshot Soludo Twitter handle, who is recruiting Ebubagu terrorist groups and using them to buy your babies, women, and children on a daily basis? Why don't you go and screenshot Hopeless Usodima terrorist group? Why don't you go and screenshot Gumi terrorist group? Why don't you go and screenshot those terrorist groups that unalive all the babies, women, and children in Benue community recently? Oh, it is Biafra Defense Forces headquarters that is defending the Biafra people. That is your prime enemy now that you're projecting. What is different from what the governors of Nigeria just did in Biafra land? They use our Biafra Defense Forces generals' old voices and then take it to their communities and started circulating it in their communities. They printed their photos and said that these our Biafra Defense Forces are the ones working to kill them in their communities. They now put on their photos and say they are putting bounty on their heads. The same thing that they did to our Prime Minister. And they say anybody that can bring them and their location to them should call this number. They put their faces there. They post it on the media that they are criminals, they are fraudulent. Then you now, you that claims you are working for same Biafra, for the foolish ones that are still following you, you now also did the same thing. You go and screenshot the Biafra Defense Forces. You now put it on the media and say they are fraudulent. They are working for the terrorists. They're not working for you. What is different from you and the governors of the East who are working for the interests of Nigeria? Aha! For those of you that are following Honorable Fulani, she gave you people survival whistle to blow, that when you blow survival whistle, that miracle will happen from heaven. And then when Fulani terrorists come to kill you, the survival whistle will free you. Boom! The terrorists would all by one hand. Survival whistle, no work. Up to now, some of you are still blowing survival whistle. Rosa, are you still blowing survival whistle? They gave you people propaganda to do. Rosa was the head of the propaganda media. They said we collected $250 million from Nigerian government, and we put it inside Biafra government account. then we use it to implicate our prime minister, then we push him into prison. That I shared the money with our finance minister, our APM. Rosa, you did a good job for NGOZI by destroying the minds of Biafrans, by doing the highest level of propaganda, blackmail, and slander. Yes. And NGOZI really applauds you for such. And today you are here. You are happy for the evil that you did to destroy Biafran's commitment to donate money in one accord, to go through a streamline, the way the template of BRGI government has been, to be able to defend their motherland and their babies, women, and children. Today you're here, you're listening, and you listen to us all the time. How do you feel when you aid and abet the destruction of the lives of the babies of Biafra? Because when you are supporting evil, when you propagate evil, you are not doing it to Sonny, you're not doing it to Okenkere, you're doing it to the babies, women, and children of Biafra land. Up till today, you are still clapping for NGOZI for destroying the template of BRGI and Biafra Defense Forces. And you have still seen today that NGOZI is not working for the Biafra Defense Forces. It's not working for the defense of Biafran people in Biafra land. You're still supporting her, you're still clapping for her. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, in September thereabout, unveiled the satellite radio and television. And it has been working. Not until he was detained. Then we had technical issues. And we are working on it to restore the radio and television back. And then Rabu Fulani came and told you people that there was no radio, there was no television. She's now launching online app. Online app, not a satellite radio and television, which we already have, that was working. Now she's launching online app, just like an online app that you go to Play Store, you download an app in Play Store, you put in your phone, you click, then you hear somebody speak. If you don't have internet, if you don't have smartphone, you cannot download the app and use the app. And then you people are using it to demean the effort of our Prime Minister. You now make it known that Prime Minister did not give us radio or television, and NGOZI has given you online radio. Between online radio that somebody has to use as an app in the App Store, and you must have a smartphone, you must have internet before you can use it. Between that kind of app that you use on the App Store and a satellite radio and television, which a poor man in Biafra land can put finger batteries and then will tune to 95 or 97.5 FM, and then he will be able to hear my voice as I speak now. How much is that finger battery radio? That finger battery radio, you may close your eye and see it and buy in from 5,000 naira upward. There are even the ones that you can buy for 2,000 that just save only radio frequency. You just put the two, but when you just tune, you catch the frequency, you listen. When you're done, you remove the finger batteries and keep. You know the next time that you come and tune in again. Then those that have power supply that can buy fuel and put inside generator and have big television, they can now also go and tune television and then be watching Voice of Biafra television. Now, Orabu Fulani is deceiving some Biafrans, and you people are pushing it that, yes, she has given you radio, that Prime Minister did not give you radio. The Biafra football jersey, which Prime Minister unveiled the Biafra sport website and the jersey. And I even customized a jersey on his name. I will look for that photo. When I customized a jersey on his name, and then I wrote Simon Ekpa. And I published when he unveiled that website. Far back in whether August or July or September. And it was because of that unveiling of that Biafra jersey that he made sure, Prime Minister made sure, the Biafran people participated in the competition that was held in Portugal with that Biafran jersey as a launching of that Biafran jersey. Today, Honorable Fulani is using the person that was manning that department to tell you people she's the one in charge. She's the one that brings the jersey to be. You people are clapping for her. What have you people sat down and told Honorable Fulani to do afresh so that you people will just say and say this is what you do? Than to be taking all the things that the Prime Minister did and try to destroy, and you people are clapping for her. Prime Minister Simon Ekpa initiated the Brgie lobbying firm and the attorney in USA. For what? For the recognition of Biafra. And he openly presented and announced these personalities to the Biafran people in a town hall meeting. Not that he just made a post. He brought them in a town hall meeting, made them talk to Biafrans, introduced them to Biafrans, and said, these are the people that we have contracted to work for Biafra. Today, your Abu Fulani is against that lobbying firm. It's against that attorney that was contracted for Biafra recognition. And all of you are clapping for her. Now I'm asking you, Rosa, where is your Biafra recognition of NGOZI or Abu Fulani? Is it that photo, that video that I posted earlier this morning, where she sent Adaize to go to one office of one man, and the man stood up and was looking so haggard like someone that is drunk? Please, someone should help me post it on the Jumbotron. Well, let me see if I can post it. Okay, I think I just posted it on the Jumbotron. This is Abu Fulani Biafra recognition. You people should look at it there. This is Abu Fulani Biafra recognition. And you are all clapping for her. Everything that she's coming to do to destroy the reputation and the hard work of Mazi Simon Ekpa, you're clapping for her. You want her to destroy it to the letter. Look at this person house now, where this Adaize is. And then look at when the Biafra APM is having meeting with congressmen. And then ask yourself the difference. Ask yourself the difference. You have even seen a petition that is written by Brgie under the supervision of the APM to the US Congress. And it is not hidden. It is there in public. You go to the website of the US Congress, you see it there. It's not an easy thing for America Congress for the first time in this modern history, since all the Biafra groups that have started to fight for Biafra independence, since after our People's General, this is the first time that the US Congress have had a testimony, a written document directly from the Governing Council of Biafra. And what are we asking? We are asking US government to sanction Nigeria for kidnapping our supreme leader, and Finland for doing what? For detaining what? Our prime minister. Because of what? Biafra independence. Because they will not have kidnapped him or detained him if they were just going about with their normal life. No. They were kidnapped and detained because of Biafra independence. If with this, you are still supporting those that are working to destroy the template and the recognition of Biafra, that means you were not in for Biafra. You were in to destroy our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. If you are still blind at this time, if you are still hating Sonny at this time, you're still hating Okenkere at this time because of your personal hatred that is born of what? Your likeness for some other people. Or because of the hatred that is born out of you, because of what? Your hatred for Biafra freedom. That means you have a long way to go, honestly. If at this time, with this petition for the first time submitted to the US Congress about Biafra, and it is accepted after a series of review upon review. And then they now did not just say we have accepted it, they publish it on their own website. They tell you, go to our website there, US Congress, go and view it because we have reviewed and accepted it because it is worth listening to. Brgie urged the United States to invoke the Global Magnitsky Human Rights Accountability Act to identify and impose travel and financial restrictions on all officials of federal government of Nigeria and any Nigerian non-state actors implicated in the killings of Biafran Christians in their homeland in Southeast Nigeria. 2, urges the U.S. government, including through targeted sanctions and or tariffs, to pressure the government of Nigeria to release Nnamdi Kanu and allow him safe passage out of Nigeria. 3, urge the U.S. government to pressure the government of Finland, including through targeted sanctions and or tariffs, to end its politically motivated trial against pro-Biafra activist Simon Ekpa. 4, urge the United States to deny all bilateral assistance and visas to officials of government of Nigeria if it continues to engage in transnational repression against pro-Biafra activities and activists. And if Simon Ekpa and Nnamdi Kanu continue to be held in detention, then we said, please reach out to myself as well as our voices in Washington, D.C. Our voices in Washington, D.C. International Attorney Amen Dabiri and Washington, D.C. political consultant Elias Gerasulis of Moran Global Strategies, if you need more information. Some of you did series of propaganda and said, we connive with Nigerian government to release Nnamdi Kanu and bring him to the convention to destroy the convention. And I am asking all of you now, all those Miri followers of Rosa don't run, come out, go to listen to in Anonymous because he cannot withstand. I'm calling his name too much. Okay, Rosa, continue listening in the Anonymous session. Oh my God. Rosa, you were the person that led the campaign. And Adandiuchu, QTV, Remigius, and all of you, Biafra Unite, you people did broadcast, did all manners of propaganda. That I, connive, collected money from Nigerian government with Okenkere. You people called $250 million. That my plan was to bring Prime Minister, our Supreme Leader, Nnamdi Kanu to the convention to destroy the convention. Since that time, you people that claim I wanted to bring Nnamdi Kanu to destroy convention, you people have not done anything to drag American government to bring Nnamdi Kanu out. You have not taken the case of Nnamdi Kanu to anywhere. But it is the same Sonny now that you people said collected money from Nigerian government. It is the same Okenkere that you said collected money from Nigerian government to bring Onyendu out and destroy convention that has now written letter now and taken Nnamdi Kanu's matter to U.S. Congress. It is that same Okenkere today. It is that same Sonny today. How do you feel when you sit down and do propaganda and then you turn the ends of time and then you see that everything you said are working against you? Do you people even still have conscience? I'm just asking. Because I have not taken time to analyze these petitions of BRGI to American government. Yes, we are coming. We are just allowing it to gain the seasoned fruit in the media first. Later, we'll dissect it one after another. And in this same petition here, this petition also analyzes the referendum of the Biafran people and the declaration of independence, telling you that the Biafran people have taken a stand. They have declared Biafra and they are waiting for the recognition from the United States government. Remember that we had before now put in public the demands and deals that BRGI is presenting to the American government. And now we did not stop there. We are knocking all doors. We are telling you now, you must sanction Nigerian government and Finland government to the release of our leaders and to every Biafran that has been kidnapped and detained and imprisoned in any way because of what? Talking about Biafra independence. I want to ask Rosa and his group that leads the media propaganda against BRGI because some of you thought you were doing Sonny. Everywhere you see Sonny, you see Okenkere name, everywhere, a right criminal, traitor. They do all manners of propaganda. You're not doing Sonny, you're not doing Okenkere. You were doing Biafra. You were doing BRGI because Okenkere had a life before he joined Biafra. Sonny had a life before he joined Biafra. And I still have a life as I am inside Biafra. Biafra is even trying to destroy my life now. Yes. That is the sacrifice that we are paying. Yes. Because since I put my leg into Biafra, I cannot move around anyhow I used to move again. Cannot go to places I used to go again. I can't even mingle anyhow the way I used to again. Because I don't know who is who that is working for the enemy of Biafra to bring me down. I can't travel to some places the way I used to again. There are things I used to do that I can't even do again. So these are the prices we pay. But you see some idiots who stay in the comfort of their location and work so hard to destroy the image of BRGI and work so hard to destroy the reputations of Biafra Defense Forces and work so hard to destroy the sacrifices of Biafra Defense Forces. You are all in Europe, you are all in America, you are all in UK, Asia, Russia, and everywhere. You have a good life. The Biafra Defense Forces are in cold. They are not seeking opportunity of having good times with their wives and girlfriends. Or their concubines or their sugar mommy or daddy like you have. The only thing that is bubbling in their mind is what? Is Biafra, Biafra, Biafra. I am still asking some of you, if at this time you are still against Ogengere, know that you are not against Ogengere. You are against Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, the Prime Minister of the Biafran people. Because if there was no Simon Ekpa as a Prime Minister, there would be no Ogengere as an acting Prime Minister. These are the things some of you don't understand. The office of the acting Prime Minister had to come to be because of the existence of a Prime Minister. So if that Prime Minister had not existed, the acting Prime Minister would not come to exist. Are you getting the point? So some of you should not think that Ogengere came for position. When the position of the Prime Minister was open, he did not run for it. He did not run for it. He was still the humble man that preferred to stand cool and do and support that which he can support. But he was not after position. So, necessity, just like we have here on the topic, Nigeria war of aggression against Biafra, #BDF, a child born of necessity. Necessity brought about our finance minister to now act instead of our prime minister. So when you spit on his face, you are spitting on the face of prime minister. When you call him names, you are calling the prime minister those names. Whatever you do to him or against him, you are doing it to the prime minister because he did not make himself there. He did not bring himself there. He did not put himself there. He came to be because of the prime minister. So when you listen to the name of that office, acting prime minister. And then you hear, when you go to the bylaws make you to understand that the acting prime minister will continue to act in the capacity of the prime minister until when the prime minister is back. Or if the prime minister says he's not coming back again, then the Biafran people will now come back to do election and then look for who will be the next prime minister. For now, the acting prime minister is acting instead of the prime minister. He's holding the ground down for the prime minister so that you will not destroy everything that the prime minister built. That is why many of you have tried so hard to destroy all the templates that Prime Minister built. But his acting Prime Minister became a brick wall. He became a stumble block to all of you so that you don't destroy the legacies of the Prime Minister. So he will continue to protect the legacy of his Prime Minister. Yes. So if you like, jump to heaven, jump to hell, and come back. That good work which the Prime Minister gave him to do, he is still doing it and doing more. Yes. And you sleep and wake up, what do you see? Hey, you see news that you did not see before. He's entering Washington, D.C. In just 2 weeks, or was it even up to 2 weeks, that we had the news first was BRGI makes open or public the deal with U.S. government, U.S. lawmakers. Then it was not still far. The next week, I think it was even within 7 days. The next thing you hear now was what? Brgie submits positions of sanctions to U.S. government to sanction Finland and Nigeria because of transnational aggression, repression against our leaders of Biafra. These are moving mountains. These are things you should hear that should move you. Yes. Please, if you are from Italia Lizen have their tour with the acting prime minister, and that is starting in 8 minutes. If the Zoom is made public, everybody can join, but I will find out first if the Zoom is to be made public. So if you're in Italia, there was a phone number that was stipulated on the flyer for you to call Italian rep so that you get into the Italian Lizen family and you know how things goes and participate. We want everyone to be back in their fold, not minding all the sabotages that has been done. We are still moving together and we are moving mountains. We are unstoppable. And I am going to say something here. The same way that the first accountability group of Orabu Fulani has openly come out to start attacking the Biafra Defense Forces and the headquarters. That is the same way you will see the second accountability group of a man, Choma, coming to attack the Biafra Defense Forces openly. Very soon. Everybody should take this one home. Yes, because the day the Biafra Defense Forces will come out and condemn you publicly, from that day, you will not sing their praises again. You come out and then you start calling them names. But for now, make Found Yash no open for now. Support Biafra and make sure you attend every town hall meeting and every fundraising. Please don't wait until fundraising days or town hall meeting before you donate to support the Biafran cause. The website are open 24 hours, and we implore everybody to do more of talking, to engage other people, to drive their interest into what we are doing. Understand that many people have been deceived, so it's your responsibility to do more to restore all that has been done in people's head. And please, you also have to, I said this before, media, and every Biafran in the media. When you are in the space or your broadcast, we don't only need your broadcast. What flies longer and better is publications. If you don't know what to post, go to my Twitter page. Pick everything that I post and repost. When you share what I post, pick it, also create a post. That is what we want. That is what we want. The US Congress, the American lawmakers, the Americans in every part of the world don't have the time to hook up to your space program or your broadcast and watch 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours, 5 hours, 24 hours, or 72 hours long program. No, nobody has such time. But when you write something and post, that thing that you posted, another person pick it and create a post. To create a post of a photo or a minor write-up does not take you anything. But for you to post or upload a video that someone made that is about 30 minutes or 1 hour or 5 minutes is hard for you, because first you need to download it, come and upload. For those that know how to copy the link of a post, you can just copy the link. Then you use that link to create a post. But those that don't know, you have to download the video. But how about if a write-up or a photo or a flyer is posted out? You just click on that photo like this. It will, you see save photo to your device. You save. When you save finish, you click on post. With that post, you upload that photo. You write something there. Even if you don't write everything that that person wrote, but that flyer or that photo that you posted, you click post, you have published it. It has gone. Another person sees it and also do the same thing. Another person sees it and also do the same. Another person sees it. At the end of the day, 5 million people have posted the flyer. And that post has gone viral. If you don't post, if you don't create a post, if you don't publish something that is published about Biafra, how do you think it will fly? How do you think it will trend? How do you think it will go far in the media for people to click and see it rampant in the media? No. All of you that are here now on this page, about 400 people are here that we can see, while we have about another 100 and something anonymous that will be listening. How many of you have created a post with any flyer here that I have created a post this morning, or what APM have posted? How many of you have reposted or even saved the photo or flyer of one publication that I have done and then posted it since morning or since yesterday or since 3 days ago? That is how the media works. The awareness that you do in the talking here is appreciated. It is going far. But there are people that do not have the long hours on the internet to wait and go through all that. Okay? But all these flyers and photos, publications goes further. So if you have not posted anything, you have not posted any flyer, that is what you need to do now. Go and post something. Go and pick all these publications about BRGI, Biafra Defense Forces, and create a post. Go and do it now. That is what you have to do. Go and do it now. It's not something that you need to be told. It's something that you have to live up to and get used to it. That is how the media works. That is how your story are made to go viral. If you don't click and share and then create a post about it, who will do it for you? I'm asking a question. Are you waiting for the American government or the Americans to do it for you? Are you waiting for the Italians to do it for you? Are you waiting for the South Africans to flood your posts and stories and publications in the media for you? No. If you have 506 Biafrans listening in a space like this, if those 506 post everything and share everything, create a post about a flyer of Biafra that you see, what do you think will happen? At the end of the day, when the American Congress or Donald Trump is entering Twitter, then he click on trending. He will see that the numbers of people that have posted about BRGI and this photo and publications and Biafra, he's stopping and is something that is trending on his phone. What will he be moved to do? First thing he will do is that he will click on that thing that is trending first to go and know what is it about. Not only to Donald Trump, this is how every other media and the government of the world works. So all of you should go and post something about BRGI. Go and post something about BDF. Go and post something about Biafra. If you don't know what to post, I said always go to my Twitter page when you wake up. Or anytime you look for something to post. Every post in my account is Biafra. Don't wait for Nigerian obedient to come and post it for you. They will not post. Nigerian, okay, take for example, what are you seeing Nigerian obedient post? What are you seeing them post? Are they not posting about their obedient movement, their political party, their Peter Obi, and their Tinubu, and how Nigeria will become better. That is what you see obedient do. You can see 5 million obedient. They embark on creating media awareness. What they do is they post. All of them are posting the same thing about Peter Obi campaign, obedient campaign. You now, you are in the media, you are a Biafran. For you to carry something that is published and is about BRGIA, is about Biafra, it's about Biafra Defense Forces, for you to even click a like or post, or to use it and also post, it becomes a problem. Yet you want Biafra. Yet you want Biafra to come tomorrow. You are now waiting for the same Peter Obi people to come and now post about Biafra for you? No. Stop making that mistake. Do it for yourself to create the awareness. I'll leave the mic here, and I appreciate the media team for all that you're doing. I appreciate your long time on space. Those that share, those that post, those that do broadcasts, everyone that serves in different departments, I salute all of you. And I appreciate all Biafrans, most especially all of you in the media, in the BRGI media, the way you have shook Twitter when the official account of the information minister of BRGI was suspended by X. You all did marvelous job. So I appreciate all of you for making Twitter know that the voice of the people is what they must hear. And I wonder where the accountability groups and the enemies of BRGI will be now. They said the information minister's account of BRGI is gone forever. And the official information, media, and communications account of BRGI is also gone forever because they attacked the two accounts. They attacked the other one this week. Over 3 times, they reported the block in a week. Oh. And then I got it back from Twitter. And then the next week, they now launch on my own personal account. Why? This is not about me. It's about shutting the BRGI, shutting Biafra down. I don't know if you people remember, there was a time, whether Twitter or Daily Trust, they did a survey on Twitter. When they did a survey, that survey was on Biafra. And then they were spotting out Twitter accounts that are actively posting things and creating awareness about Biafra, BDF, and BRGI, Biafra independence. Then they spotted Prime Minister's account, number 1. And then they spotted my account, number 2. And then they spotted the information, media, and communications account, number 3. Then they later spotted Ogodo Woman account that has become useless now. So if you now see the reason why, do you see why Ogodo Woman has become a Ogodo Woman? Because he saw that his account was always also spotted as one of the accounts that was speaking much about Biafra. So he was threatened. And that is why he choking in and disappeared and decided to be on the attacking side to attack the same BRGI now, the same Biafra now, the same Biafra Defense Forces now, so that his personality will not be attacked again. So when you now saw that they came after these 2 official accounts of BRGI, understand that it is not about Sonny as a person. It's about Biafra. It's about our Prime Minister. It's about our Onyendu. So they have to go to the things that they know is actually making a voice, noise, awareness, pushing the narrative and the ground of Biafra, BDF, and BRGI They have to go and see how they can pull down those foundations. That is why they went there. They didn't come for me as a person. They came to see that they can bring BRGIA down, Biafra Defense Forces, and your Biafra independence and recognition. So I appreciate all of you for standing your ground and making the world know that the legitimate BRGIA, which our Prime Minister set in place, is the one that is led by the acting Prime Minister, Okechukwu Nkere. And the Biafra Defense Forces recognizes this BRGIA as the only legitimate government that they seek their support and give their allegiance to. And the lobbying firm and the attorney, which our Prime Minister contracted for Biafran people, they are still under this one and only BRGIA led by our able acting Prime Minister. Accountability groups were using grok. Whether it's grok, they call it, or grok, I don't know, to do their media interview and their judges and their panel of judges. They will go and type in grok and say, grok, he's okay, Nkere, the acting Prime Minister of BRGIA. And then they type, grok, is okay, Nkere expelled from BRGIA. They type, grok, is Agbara Wasoni expelled from BRGIA. Grok is Biafra Defense Forces under the command of BRGIA. I laugh. I say, huh? Grok is Moran Global Strategies, Elias Girasulis under BRGIA. Grok is Amen Dabir. I said, has stupidity gone to this point? And then when the same Grok now started giving them verified information that the only BRGIA with legitimacy of the legal legacy of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, that it is the one that exists under Ogenkere. When the same Grog told them this one, they got stomach ache. They all got stomach ache. From that time now, Grog is no more reliable for them again. He's no more their media judges. He's no more their panel of judges again. Chai! Yeah. This Yochi. Please, I implore everybody, go and create a post. This is what you should do. This is not something I should be preaching all the time. What is it called? Content creators. Content creators, when they break, they must post a content because they are working for the money. So you now, your own money in this life should be this Biafra. Post something about Biafra when you wake up. I can't stay in a day without sharing something about Biafra and without creating a post. If I don't create a post in a day on this Twitter account about Biafra, in a day, I cannot stay because I've not gotten the Biafra yet. I've not gotten it yet. As it stands now, I'm still looking for it. So if I stop now, it means I stop halfway. So please, I'm imploring everybody to live up to your duty. I'm going to Italian tour. See you all in a jiffy. Thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you very much, Information Minister. We, the Biafran people, and also the media, appreciate all your good work and all that you'll be doing for the people of Biafra. May Chukwu Ekpa continue to bless you now and forevermore. Amen. Yeah, please, just like what our Information Minister said there, the Italian Liaison Town Hall meeting will be coming up 8 p.m. Italian time today, right? It's 8 p.m., right? Yeah, so we all are expected to be on the town hall meeting because our acting prime minister will be there live to address us as well. And if you know you have any question that you want to ask the acting prime minister, you're free to come on board and ask your question there, because that is a place that we normally have time to ask questions and also get clarification in some issues that is not that clear to us. So that is why it's very imperative that we always take advantage of this town hall meeting where we can be able to come to ask our questions directly to the head of government instead of sourcing for third parties information. And you always know that sometimes this third party information normally sometimes are not true. So please, the Biafran people, we should always take advantage through these platforms that is available to every one of us. Please, we need everyone. Just like we have about 400 people here on the space, we want to see 400 people or more than 400 people on the Zoom meeting by 8 p.m. Italian time when the Italian Liaison town hall meeting will begin. So please, every one of us should endeavor to be there, and then let's make it a massive one today, because we only have ourselves to make sure that this Biafra cause is fully achieved at the end of the day, because as it stands now, we don't have any other person except ourselves. So let's take advantage of our collective efforts and see how to make it happen. So, yeah, COS, Mr. Snow, are you there?
Yes, I am. Just give me a few minutes, please. I'm talking to a brother here, please.
All right, all right. Yeah, Rage and Fury, your hand is up. You can have the mic now.
Okay. Thank you very much, my dear brother. 35. Udewo Wachineke. My greeting to all the honorable Biafran sons and daughters, the lovers of freedom. I greet you especially, our honorable Minister of Information. You are such a gift to the Biafran people at such a time as this. And I'm using you as a point of contact to greet all our leaders from time immemorial to this very present day. Special greetings to all the Biafra Defense Forces, the sons and daughters of Biafra that volunteer to defend our babies, our women, and our children, our civilians, especially Christians that have been marked out to be wiped out from the surface of the earth. The sons and daughters of Biafra that are defending our race from being exterminated from the surface of the earth. BDF, you are the love, you are the darling of our land. May God protect you. May God guide you. May God direct you. May God give you victories in every battle that you face with the enemy. Thank you so much for all that you do. And to all the financial donors, honestly speaking, there are no words to say thank you. You are the hero, you are the heroine, and you are appreciated. Thank you so much. To the media people, the co-host, the host, our dear auntie tutors, Ukiruka, Love Akubondo, Young Money, Minister Snow, the COS, the real one, Jack Obiora, Beast from the East, Senator, all of you that are here gathered, hardcore, the hard voice. Thank you so much, my beloved brothers and sisters. My Bia family, I am so proud of this family. Sometime if I don't hear from this family in a day, I will fall sick. From here, we get our hood back. From here, we are hopeful. From here, we believe that it will be okay, that the pain will be over someday, that the killings will be over someday. From here, we are encouraged. Thank you so much for all that you are doing. Nigeria war of aggression against Biafra / hashtag BDF, a child born of necessity. Of course, like it has been explained by so many great comrades here, BDF is a major blessing at such a time as this. Because looking at what is happening all over that place they call Nigeria, the killings, with the level of hatred that these killers, these Fulani Islamic jihadist terrorists have for us, what would have happened in our land would have been inexplainable. There wouldn't have been words to explain what would have happened if not for the existence of the Biafra Defense Forces. So they are a child born of necessity. Because when you look at what used to happen in our region, and if not that, in fact, I will give all the credit to our leader first, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, to the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, for coming with this idea for the defense of our land. Otherwise, these people would have killed us all. So we must fund them. They have volunteered their lives. They have put their lives on the line for us. Our duty is to make available to them the tools, the logistics with which they can work. So my people, I really want to say a very big thank you. I don't want to say much again. Like the Bible says that, what is the portion of the Bible that I even wanted to go? The Bible says, seek ye first the kingdom of God and its righteousness, and every other thing shall be added unto you. And we are made to understand that that kingdom of God is freedom, while his righteousness are the laws that will help us to preserve everything that is rightfully ours. In your search for freedom, don't lose focus. In your search for freedom, don't get distracted, because there will be many distracted on the way. There will be many rubbish that will be thrown on your path to freedom. Don't get distracted. You can see them today. You see NGOZI Rabuzi. You see Emeka Living Dead, the same template. You see Mama Raphael Ajere. You see Imam Amugu and Oluwole Professor Choma. All these are distractions. You understand? So in your search for freedom, my brothers and sisters, don't allow yourself to be distracted. A lot of distraction will come. You know, a sincere person, when he or she is told the truth, the first thing that will happen to him or her is a sense of remorse. If he is genuine, he will summon the courage to come and apologize. You have caught this Mama Raphael Ajere point down in different things. When he was making propaganda with the write-up, the Minister of Information put up there that this is the man Ogechukwu they want to kill. He is destroying Nigeria in US Congress for one, kidnapping Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, the leader of the indigenous people of Biafra. For two, buying, in other words, killing innocent Biafra. What is their crime? They say they want to be free. Freedom is my right. This is an inalienable right of every human being. Even if animals can have freedom, how much more human beings? Freedom is my right. The reason why Nigeria government is using the terrorists they recruit in rag and in uniform to kill innocent Biafrans. That is one of the reasons why the acting prime minister is destroying Nigeria in US Congress for killing innocent Biafra. Third, for aiding the detention of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. But the Dundee, the Mumu, Mama Ajere, Raphael, turned it upside down, twisted it, that it is acting prime minister that is aiding the detention of Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. And when it was clearly explained, he understood it that he has messed up, he has mashed line, but up to today, he could not even have the, because he feeds on propaganda, he lives on propaganda, they and their groups. This is what they are known for. They thrive in lies, they peddle lies. This is where they live on. So my people, this is why I am saying, and I'm repeating it again, that in your search for freedom, a lot of distractions will be thrown on your way. But don't get distracted. Mabi bora we Biafra, yeah, mamora wagana. Oh, mabi bora we Biafra, yeah, mamora wufoma. Yeah, mamora wo, yeah, mamora wo. Mabi bora we Biafra, yeah, mamora wufoma. My people from Isoko and Urobo, Mona open on eyes. Look at Oziri Olomoro. Fulani don't enter that place. So area don't bust out as I tell you. Our millionaire, they don't bust out like this. So protest to una yeramu ide for the social. When we they tell una una waka they listen to mumu people mamugu like parara nonsense they call it. This one na man must swag with that one. Una they fight for. Una more agege una won't go listen to. I've been at them what they call them Asari Dokubo. I've been at them Topolo and I want to listen to. Where will they tell on and say Bege they come? On an hour here, you don't enter a very lumoro. They don't in fact, if we are not unite, join on our brothers. Where come from Migbo, where come from Calabar, where come from Migodo, from Ijoy Shekiri Kanyoma, Igala Igede, Itana, Ibibio Ikwere. All these are our brothers where we say our malice them that they tie two-piece wrapper. If we don't join her together with them, my brother, where they go come, the way they go take clear us, they go delete our resume. Mona open eyes. Thank you very much. My the mic here. My name is Regis Fury, aka They Will Want You Naked.
Yeah, thank you very much, Rage and Fury. Yeah, talking about the protests in the old Delta State to get it today. You know, these are one of the things that the Biafran Republic government in exile have been trying to advise some of our brothers and sisters in the coastal region. Everybody just need to come together because this threat is upon every one of us. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter where you are, as long as you're a Biafran. It's you're part of the dots in the circle that they have labeled us, and all of us we're endangered species as it stands now. Mr. Snow, sir, are you there now? Mr. Snow, are you there? Yeah, Mr. Snow, are you there? All right, just like Mr. Snow is still busy. Jack Obiora, are you there? Jack Obiora. Please, can anyone hear me? Rich, can you hear me?
I they hear you loud and clear. I they hear you like so those people they not their microphone be that.
Okay. Yeah, thank you very much for that confirmation. Yeah, we should not forget the Liaison Town Hall meeting will soon be coming up, and I believe the studio is being set up by our information minister, so everyone should stay prepared. Once the studio is open, every one of us will be switching over to the Italian Liaison Town Hall meeting, of which the acting prime minister will be live there today. And before that happens, I would like us to go brief into how to respond to a war of aggression. Because in everything that you're doing in this life, every reaction have a counter reaction. So for the fact that you're being attacked aggressively by a particular nation or a particular group of people, that that their intention is aimed at wiping away your race or ethnicity out from the surface of this earth, doesn't mean you need to fold your hands and keep watching them and allow them to cause so much damage, or at the end of the day annihilate you out from this surface of the earth. There's always a counter reaction to every reaction, and I would like every one of us to pay attention. and listen attentively what we need to do and what the Biafra Republic government in exile has been doing according to the UN Charter and international laws. Now, responding to a war of aggression requires a multifaceted approach. Responding to a war of aggression requires a multifaceted approach. Can somebody remind me where this multifaceted approach came from? The first time we heard about this multifaceted or multidimensional approach towards the restoration of the Biafran people's freedom. Who was the first person we heard this thing from? Can somebody just open his mic and tell me where the first person that made this statement regarding the restoration project of the Biafran people?
According to our APM, we are going to fight Nigeria using a multidimensional approach. According to our PM, and this has been before now. He has told us long before now, before this conversation that we're having today, that the war that we're going to fight, that we are fighting Nigeria on, is on a multidimensional approach. And it's not just on ground. The fight on multidimensional approach is not just on ground. It's already implementation. We're fighting Nigeria here in Washington, D.C. Our defense forces are back home. And here in the media, we are making sure that we are representing the Biafra Republic government in the way that we should, letting the world understand what is going on here in the media. So in the different approaches where this fight is supposed to be fought, we are there. If you come to the courts, we are there already, both in the local and the international court, with our leader Nnamdi Kanu being at home and our leader Simon Ekpa being in Finland in the European court. We have achieved every multidimensional approach towards fighting Nigeria in this very battle of war of aggression that is against Biafran people by Nigerian state. We are using multidimensional approach, just like this topic and what you're reading, my dear brother, is explaining. I will be back. I just wanted to answer you that question, but I will be right back with you. I'm in the middle of something and I don't want the noise to distract what I was going to say. I'm coming back.
Yeah, thank you very much. The COS to the acting Prime Minister, Honorable
Sorry,
Mr. Snow.
greetings everyone. I just wanted to greet everyone. Please forgive my manners. Greetings to all my beautiful people of Biafra here. Obi Chicago, greetings from here. Love, I see you. I greet you from here. I hope after the town hall, you're going to come back up to talk to Biafrans and educate our people on this very topic, because it's going to run a little bit more. I hope Tocqueville after the town hall meeting today. Please, everyone here, I really greet you all and thank you for being here. Don't forget, this this topic here is where Biafrans should all come out. Since it started, people have been pouring out their different concerns and how they see the aggression of Nigeria against Biafra. I would expect everyone, as long as you're here, take a few seconds and share the post so you can let other people see what we're talking about. Yes, I know it's going to shut down in a minute, but once we come back to pick up this topic of war of aggression against Biafra, I would like everybody to, as you're joining, that same time you're clicking to join in, just take the same second and share the post to allow other people, to alert them that you are here and that you are listening to these informations that is well needed by every Biafran and any lover of the light of freedom anywhere in the world. Any person who really cares about the freedom of our people, of Africa at large, will always do the right thing, which is coming to a discussion that has to do with Africa and Biafra. As Biafran people, it is our duty to disseminate the message. So you have to do what you have to do. It starts with you sharing the conversation to allow your brothers and your sisters hear what we're talking about. I'll be back with you, Tocqueville. Thank you, everyone. Thanks for being here.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mr. Snow. You know, if I happens to be your lecturer or your professor, I will give you an excellent mark concerning your response to the question that I ask. And there is a reason why I asked that question, and there is a reason why I'm bringing up this topic of a way to respond to war of aggression that comes into your territory or comes against your existence or comes against your family or comes against even your lives. Because you know the topic we have today is all about the Nigerian war of aggression against Biafra. BDF, a child born of necessity. Now, what does the world expect us to be doing is what I want to bring to every one of us. What is expected from us? Because it's not all about coming up to shout, to say they are doing this, they are doing that. The Nigerian terrorist government are killing us, they are throwing bombs, blah, blah, blah. But the world is something the world expects from you. Even the international law approved this counter reaction, how to respond to this war of aggression whenever you are confronted with it. What does the world expect us, the Biafran people, to be doing? That is what I want every one of us to go into now. So we know the role that we need to play as a people to counter this war of aggression that has come to take our lives, that have come to wipe away our ethnicity as a people from the surface of this earth. Because even before the world will listen to you, they expect you to do something. They will not, you will not fold your hand and be expecting them to come. No, you will be the one to react. You will be the one to start the movement. You will be the one to start the diplomatic and political measures in making sure that you counter this war of aggression. You will be the one to activate your self-defense. So whatever the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing, it's according to international laws and also the UN Charter. Whenever we or you as a people is being confronted by war of aggression. Now we'll go into it bit by bit if we have time, but maybe if we don't have enough time to finish it, maybe after the town hall meeting, if there's still time, we'll come back to finish it, because I want every one of us, every Biafrans, to know their role, what they are supposed to be doing. It's not all about complaining, but it's all about reacting. It is your right to react to this war of aggression. It is your right. In case of some people that are out there that are saying, what are you people doing? Do you think you can be? No. Whatever we are doing, the law, the international law, and according to the UN Charter, supports it on 100%. What I'm telling you here is not what I'm fabricating here. What I'm telling you is what falls along the international laws and norms. Now, let's go into it. How does the world expect us as a people, as Biafrans, to respond to this war of aggression that the Nigerian terrorist government have brought upon our people? Now, the world requires you, the responding to war of aggression requires a multifaceted approach, of which Minister Stowe has already explained here, which encompasses diplomatic efforts, of which that is the reason why we have the lobbies in Washington, D.C. today on behalf of the Biafran Republic government in exile, trying to reach an agreement with the congressmen and women for them to start doing something. Economic measures. That is why the Biafran Republic government in exile is in the United States of America Congress today, soliciting for sanctions towards the Nigerian terrorist government. And if necessary, that is where this child of necessity comes in. And if necessary, military defense. Now, let me make it clear. Responding to a war of aggression requires a multifaceted approach, encompasses diplomatic efforts, economic measures, and, if necessary, military defense. So when we say BDF is a child born of necessity, we know what we are saying is according to the international law and norms. When you are being faced with such genocidal war or war of aggression, if there's no other way you can be able to defend yourself, you need to build up a military defense, and that is why we have the Biafran Defense Forces today that is standing strong in defense of Biafra land, because it is well supported by the international law and norms, and even according to the UN Charter. So that is why there is no law that can be able to hold our supreme leader Nnamdi Kanu guilty in this world. That is why there is no law or court of law anywhere in the world that can be able to hold our prime minister guilty in this world, because everything they are doing is according to the international law, according to international criminal courts and norms. So don't allow anybody to tell you otherwise. And it is your duty to fund every diplomatic effort that is ongoing in Washington, D.C. today. That is why it is your right and your duty. The people of France cannot come and start funding them for you. No, 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 no. The people of Italy cannot come and start funding your defense or your diplomatic effort. No, 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 no. It is your duty as a people to react, to respond first. And in your response, you need to approach the issue according to international laws and norms by going through the right direction. Now, international law cooperation and adherence to international law are crucial, with a focus on preventing escalation and seeking peaceful resolutions. International cooperation and adherence to international law are crucial, with a focus on preventing escalation and seeking peaceful resolutions. We have to fight it in multifaceted approach. For the fact that we are going to Washington, D.C. doesn't stop us to continue defending our land. For the fact that we are defending our land doesn't stop us to continue our diplomatic approach in the Washington, D.C. and every international community around the world. For those of those people out there saying, why are they going to Washington, D.C.? They should stop the funding of the lobbies, and because they are ignorant. They don't know how international law works. They don't know how fighting for a statehood or a nation works. They always talk out of ignorance, because they have refused to educate themselves. They have refused to read. They have refused to research, to know how these things works. That is why our prime minister said we are going to fight for this, our freedom, in a multidimensional ways. But so many of us doesn't understand the reason why he was saying multidimensional ways, because he is well equipped and knowledgeable and understood quite well what he's doing. But so many of us were getting him wrong. That is why this type of teachings needs to be coming up now to be educating our people. That our lobbies and the Biafra Republic government in exile is over there in Washington, D.C. doesn't stop some of you back home, most of the Biafrans back home, to say, okay, since our matter now is now in Washington, D.C., let's fold our hands and wait till when America comes. No. You must continue funding the Biafran Defense Forces as the Woto is going on back home. The Woto is going on there in Washington D.C. because we need to spark the fire all over the places. That is where the international community will now take us serious. Because if you don't tell your own story in your own language, nobody will tell it for you. So that is why we are telling the international community today our story in our own language, according to international laws, so they can be able to understand where we are coming from and where we are where we are going. Now let's have a breakdown of how this potential response works in the international law and in the international community. Diplomatic and political measures, which means condemnation and sanctions. And today, we all can be able to testify the milestone victory that the Biafran Republic government in exile have been able to achieve in Washington, D.C. One, designating Nigeria as a country of concern that prosecutes Christians. That was possible because of the effort of Biafran Republic government in exile and the lobbyists in Washington, D.C. It did not just happen overnight. It is an effort of the Biafran Republic government in exile. That is why the United States of America is now coming up with sanctions against the Nigerian terrorist states. Somebody made it happen. It did not just happen because maybe they sat in their Congress and said, okay, no. You have to approach them diplomatically. For them to apply political measures in trying to curb the excesses of the Nigerian terrorist government by condemnation and sanctions against the Nigerian terrorist government. You need to expose the atrocities. You need to give them facts. You need to give them proof that yes, the Nigerian terrorist government is really committing this war of aggression and genocide in your land. You need to stand up and approach the world. The world cannot come to you because you are crying that you are dying. No, you need to do something. And that is why the Biafran Republic government in exile came into existence in the first place. And that is why the Biafran de facto government in homeland came into existence in the first place. To be able to facilitate all these efforts. So Biafrans, we are in the right track. We are in the right track. And that is why there's no way in the world or in any international community that will stand up today to condemn us that what we are doing is. And that is why we were able to redeclare the 40 United States of Biafra independence in Finland. It is the effort of the Biafran Republic government in exile. It is not the effort of one individual. No. Because what we are doing is above any individual. So don't be deceived when some particular and misguided individual comes up and tell you it's because of one in particular individual. That is why they declared Biafra. That's a bunker. Those are foolish people that doesn't know anything. It was the effort of the Biafran Republic government in exile through the multidimensional approach that was introduced by our Prime Minister Mazi Simon Ekpa. And it was followed up and carried out by the Biafran Republic government in exile. That is why whatever the Biafran Republic government in exile has been doing all around the world has been successful. That is why we can be able to have liaison office all over the world, because what we are doing is legal. Not the narrative of the Nigerian terrorist government trying to prescribe us. That prescription is just how to give a dog a bad name and see how to kill it. But it only exists only in that terrorist government of Nigeria. It doesn't exist out of that place. Because whenever we approach any government in the world, for example, whenever we want to open a liaison office and we approach any government in the world, whenever they look what the Biafran Republic government has done, and they see that is in accordance to the laws, international laws, is in accordance to the UN Charter, they will approve the liaison office, because they know you are facing war of aggression. They know you are facing genocide, and your manner of approach in responding to that aggression is in accordance. Is in accordance to the international law. It's the effort of you and I, not an effort of a particular individual. The way some misguided and disgruntled individual came up and say a particular person declared Biafra, that is rubbish. That is bunkum. It doesn't make sense. It has to be a collective effort of you and I. We are the people that are going to make it happen, and we have been making it happen. Even despite the invitation of the so-called questioning of our Prime Minister, that redeclaration needs to go on. Because it is recognized by the international law, and no government can be able to go against it. Because the template has already been set down according to international law. It's not about the law of the Prime Minister. No, it's according to the law of it's according to the international law and UN Charter. That was how that template was laid. So nobody or no international government or nations will come and say what we are doing is wrong. That is why we can be able to move around freely in whatever country that we are domiciled today. And when you tell them your story about Biafra, they listen to you and they understand. And when you tell them what you're doing, they know what you're doing is the right thing. In case of some of us that are out there that are still afraid that, oh, I don't want to start and be contributing money to go, they will say I'm a terrorist. That is a lie. That is a bunkum. Anybody that is deceiving you that maybe tomorrow, because you are supporting or funding your freedom, that they will call you a terrorist, that person is a deceiver. Don't listen to that person. Come out and start funding your freedom. Whatever the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing today is being recognized 121% by the UN Charter and international law, and every international criminal court around the world recognize it as something that is just. That is what they expect you to do in responding to this war of aggression that is coming to exterminate your race. So stop feeling guilty, stop being afraid that somebody will come to label you this. No, it's not possible. We are covered and backed by the international law because we are trading through the original template that goes in line with the international laws and norms. So come out, Biafrans, wherever you are, and start funding the diplomatic battle that is ongoing in Washington, D.C., and also those of us back home. Continue to fund your Biafran Defense Forces, because it is your right to respond to any war of aggression that has come to exterminate your race. It is your right to respond. It is your right. The law covers you. The law backs what you're doing, in as much that you are doing it according to the law, the way it is being stipulated. according to international laws and norms. Now, the diplomatic and political measures which the Biafran Republic government in exile is taking all over the globe, most especially in the United States of America and Washington, D.C. today, is public condemnation and publicly condemning the aggressor's action and imposing economic and political sanctions can demonstrate international approval and potential deter further aggressions. Now the sanctions are coming. The condemnations are coming. And why are they coming today? It's because of the effort of the Biafran Republic government exile, which is the effort of you and I. Now, secondly, negotiations and mediation. We all have seen the last time, when our acting prime minister, when he went to Washington D.C. and came up, and there is a publication all over the Nigerian Gota news channels, when they are saying that the Biafran Republic government in exile through the acting prime minister have submitted testimony against the Nigerian terrorist government, and also asking the United States of America to come in to mediate and negotiate the separation between the Biafran people and the Nigerian terrorist government, which is in the right direction. Negotiation and mediation, seeking a peaceful resolution through negotiation, mediation, or other diplomatic means is crucial. But in the process of seeking for this negotiation and mediation doesn't mean you need to down your tools. No. As this diplomatic effort is ongoing in the international community, your duty is to continue to defend their land as long as the aggressors, which is the Nigerian terrorist government, are not downing their tools. You are not to down your tools. That is why our Supreme Leader said when ESN was created, and he said as long as this dragon flag is up, it will never come down until Biafra is achieved. The international law is telling you never to down your tools whenever you face a threat of annihilation by a war of aggression. Even if the negotiation is going on, as long as the aggressors have not done their tools, you don't need to down your tools. You must continue fighting. The reason why we're educating our people is that maybe tomorrow now some people will say, since that the Biafran Republic government in exile is already having negotiations and having some kind of deals with the United States of America, what is the essence of we stay fighting? No. You, as long as your enemy is still armed, you need to be armed in defense of your land. Yeah, Mr. Snow, your hand is up. You can have the mic now because it's like maybe we don't have much time. You can have the mic now, sir.
Yeah, thank you so much, Dr. Vale. I know we don't have time, but I wanted to chip this in. I hope that we're going to come back to discuss more on the topic, and hopefully our people will be freer a little bit in the evening to listen to us, those who are in diaspora, so that we can a little bit talk about this, especially solutions. How do we combat this war of aggression that is against our people? Now, I wanted to first of all speak on this war of aggression against Biafran people. Again, I forget to greet my people, but I want to stand on the existing protocols since we are almost out of time, please. But Uncle Samuel and Hardcore, I see you guys, and I greet you all, everyone who is here. Because yes, so this war of aggression, we must we must identify the war of aggression and how and where have we experienced this war of aggression? What patterns are this war of aggressions that is being brought against the Biafran people coming on or through? Now, in my own definition, I want to put it this way: with this war of aggression, the Nigerian terrorist state has continued to kill our people in different portions. I will start with reminding us that, like Totivio just explained, war of aggression has to be combated with also the same system. You have to come with a multidimensional way to attack war of aggression, because war of aggression doesn't come just in a straight way. How do I mean? The Nigerian state, during Buhari's government, it is there in their news. The Nigerian state used a bubago as a pattern that they created to use and fight the Biafran people. That is when our PM seriously combated and challenged every other riffraff that is wielding gun in our land in the name of whatever they choose to bear, and they all went into their shells, or those of them that were committing serious crimes ran away with their lives. And the Nigerian terrorist state, of course, the Biafra Defense Forces do not have negotiations with them. Unless they want you to go out and tell your other people what you have experienced, then you go. But like it is known for the Biafran people, we send you to judgment and you go to God and you have the conversation. Now, they created a bubago. The news said that Buhari government created a bubago with the governors of the East then, Udevo Mahia and another one, in order to fight Igbos, to kill Igbos. That's what they said. That's what the news said. From their media, that's what they said. They created it to be able to combat our people. Who are the people that they have been fighting with, creating all these armed groups? It's the Biafran people, who, when the Biafran Republic, the Biafran Defense Forces deal with them, they come out and attack the civilians in their homes, inflicting pain consistently on our people. From a bubago that they created, we had the other fraction, because the Nigerian terrorist state, in order to achieve this goal of carrying out a systematic war of aggression against Biafran people, they had to infiltrate the Biafran, both the Biafrans in homeland and in every sector. So they infiltrated and got control of whatever, created different parallel offices, naming them names that they know that you have, just like they did between 1960 to 70, where they used the military outfits of the Biafran people to go and kill communities of Biafran people, claiming that these were the Biafran defense forces or the Biafran army that came into their community and killed them. So this is a repetition of pattern that we have seen before. So they created these groups, and now they used it. They used it to interfere in what we were doing. But at some point, they were crushed. They were brought down in the name of ESN. At some point, the name ESN vanished. People got to know that there was nothing like ESN, and we all here, we were the ones that made that sure that happened. Which other way have they continued to enforce this their war of aggression against our people? Now, you look at what Anambra State Governor has done. Anambra State Governor came out and said that the people killing in Igbo land, in our land, are Igbos. And they started building up from that. Now you have so many people who want to tell you that these kidnappers here, that they spoke Igbo to me, oh, they did this, oh, they did this. It is another pattern of the Nigerian state. The same Soludo that said that these were the people hired or recruited what he uses as another form of vigilante, because don't forget, Soludo has the Udogachi. Soludo has the ones that use a pistol to break people's legs. Ndineji Akodo is Soludo that created all these different sects of arm-carrying little groups terrorizing our people back home. The same Soludo has hired the deputy of or the second in command of Akwakukotiwalako with all his charms. I saw the video where somebody was describing it with all his charms that he's wearing. And these people, the guy who narrated the video said, these are the people terrorizing the people, and you still employ them. To do what? Is it to secure the people? Now, those who are telling you that people who came to kill them told you that they have charms all over their body and all of this. All I'm trying to say by connecting all of this is to let you understand the pattern that they use in this systematic, aggressive war against Nigeria. This war of aggression against Nigeria, they are coming in different forms, from different angles to kill our people. Before they went into this pattern, while we already adopted, you know, uh, fighting them through multidimensional approach, I want everybody to remember that what is his name? Their spokesman, the terrorist spokesman. I want to remember his name, please. Totiville, what is the guy's name, please? Do you remember?
You mean the Nigerian terrorist spokesman?
Yes, the terrorist spokesman.
The past or present?
Yes, Gumi. No, I'm talking about
okay,
Gumi.
Gumi. Yeah, Gumi, yeah.
Yes. Gumi made it very clear to the people of Nigeria and the defense system of Nigeria that the only thing you can do is to recruit them, to use them to kill one another. While Musa was crying in the Senate that the only way to attack the Biafran defense forces that has held them down and prevented them from killing our women and children as much as possible, that the only way to attack them is the fund. Gumi was advising the Eastern governors and the stakeholders who take part in the killing of our people that what they have to do is to recruit our people and use them against us. This was their advocacy. I hope we all remember that. That was what they were advocating for. Now they are seriously implementing it, hiring all sorts of people that they can hire as they continue to detain our leaders in the hope that as long as they stretch the detention of our leaders, who their presence will certainly awaken the minds of a lot of people. Possibly, because I don't understand how you wait for your master to come out before you do what you're supposed to do, which will help your master that you want him to come out, you know. But we are of the belief that a lot of Biafrans will make a U-turn with the release of our boat leaders. So this both local and international courts are extending their release with reasons that are not supposed to be mentioned. Reasons that can't even stand water. That's what they're using to extend their release, in the hope that all these recruited little terrorists and troublemakers that they have recruited, that they will use them to distract and infest our land the more, to make the minds of the people even weaker. So all of these are patterns of war of aggression that the Nigerian state has brought on our people. I'm not going to go into you know, according to what Totti was reading, it says you are going to use military if necessary. Remember that we are fighting a war. The definition that Tottiville is given to a country that is, like the Minister of Information said earlier, in control of their resources, of their natural resources, of their territory. When you're fighting a war of aggression, which could come at you by different kinds of sanctions and you know, all kinds of things that another country would do to another country without engaging in armed conflicts. But in our case, where we are fighting a country that still has its hold in our territory, it makes it difficult for us to fight this war of aggression without engaging them with the system that we're doing now, which is, you know, by this, I will call engaging them militarily, because they exist in our system and we have to engage them militarily. That is why where the necessity, the birth of BDF came in. We could have fought them aggressively in different dimensions if we had control of our territory. At that point, if they bring in a military aggression against us, they are calling for war, and it becomes a war. Like you're seeing the sanctions going on between China and America, and any one of them introduces use of military, military ways to go after each other in this, it becomes a war. Now their aggression through the fight on tariff and this will now be a lesser thing to even worry about. That is why the fight that we are engaged in, everybody has to think about it. And we must do what we have to do to make sure that this war of aggression that is being brought against our people, that we will stand, not just stand our ground, but we will defend our territorial integrity. Why? Because we have a military. We have a defense force. It is now depending on Biafrans. It is reliant, the effectiveness of our defense forces is reliant on what we as Biafrans are able to do. So the war of aggression against Biafra has come to us in different dimensions too. And just like my brother read, we are facing it square on with with multi-dimensional approach, just like our prime minister said long before he was called in for question. I know that our program is on. When we come back, if we're going to shut down the program to join the Italian, I don't know yet. Maybe Mazisoni will let us know. If we're going to shut down, when we come back, we're going to have to go into the topic, beautify the discussion more, the conversation more by talking about how do we stop this war of aggression against the Biafran people? How do we fight back? What are the necessary things that we have to do as Biafrans to be able to withstand this war of aggression against our land? This is our duty. So if you're listening to us, if you're just joining us, if we're going to shut down the space, don't forget to come back to the space. The only way also your brothers and your sisters can know that the space is back is by you, when you join, immediately you're joining the space. In the same vein as you're clicking to start listening, just switch your hand right and click the share button and retweet the space, so that it keeps going, so that a lot of people can know, come in, so that we can have this conversation. It is very, very important. So don't forget it. I appreciate everyone who joined us yesterday, and those who came in and shared the post, and those who have continued to share the post as we keep announcing that people should share this tweet to the space to alert other people to come in. All those who have done that, who continue to do it, I sincerely appreciate you. And if you have not started making yourself accustomed to that tradition, try to bring it to yourself. Bring yourself up to speed with the new things that you should be doing, which is sharing the post when we're on the space to allow other people to be able to join us and share in the good news and in the interesting knowledge that people are going to impact to one another while we speak to each other in this different with different opinions on the topic that we're having. Dalun everyone. Totiville, let me check and see if everybody has to join the program or we'll continue over here. Dalun.
All right, thank you very much, Mr. Snow. You made a very good suggestion. I think we are going to allow this the way to respond to war of aggression. We'll allow it to wait, and whenever we are through with the Italian liaison and town hall meeting, we can come back and digress on it more properly, and educate our people on what they're supposed to be doing, because it will not be good that we just rush it, beat it, just do it bit by bit, and then because of time factor that is not on our side. So maybe if it is not possible for us to continue today, after the Italian liaison town hall meeting, maybe tomorrow we'll come up with this topic: how to respond to war of aggression, and what is required of us as a people in making sure we respond to this war of aggression that the Nigerian terrorist government have brought upon us in a proper and legal way, because whatever the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing is legal in any part of this world. So don't allow anybody to deceive you that what we do is not being recognized by the international law, is not being recognized by the international community. All those are lies. It's been recognized. That is why we can be able to have allies in offices all over the world. You think it's just because they have pity on you. That is why you are establishing those lies in office. No, it's because you are playing according to the law. Yes, you are playing according to the law, and most of these countries are signatory to these treaties. They are signatory to these treaties, so that is why they can't go against it, because it's not like the Nigerian terrorist government that will be signatory to treaties. At the end of the day, they will go against those treaties. Like, for example, going all the way from the Azul country to Kenya to kidnap our supreme leader. All those things is what makes Nigeria a terrorist country, because they don't uphold the rule of law. They are lawless people. They don't uphold the rule of law. And that law is what we are going to continue to be using to deal with them until we get our freedom. So as we wait to get a response from, our COS is back. You can unmute yourself, sir.
Yes, I just wanted to chip in something real quick. If defense forces were not legal, at the mention of the fact that we have a liberation army, the rest of all these people who have been wanting for a way to stop what we're doing, the rest of the people who have been trying to stop what we're doing, that would be a big tool for them to say, oh, you are terrorists, so you have, but because it is very much legal, that is why they can't use it. That is why the Nigerian government head of chief of defense staff will go to the parliament and tell you we cannot leave our airspace for Biafra. The person that is fighting their airspace is not just what? It's not just a group of people carrying arms, but it's a nation's defense force. So that's why they can't use it and tell you that this group of terrorists are doing this. I just wanted to point that out, Tativio.
Let me stay out, and that is why they have always find it difficult to pronounce the name of our Biafran Defense Forces, Biafran Liberation Army. So, whenever they come to, deceive the gullible over there in Nigeria, they will use their normal IPOB-ESN. So they don't always mention that Biafran Defense Forces, because they don't want to give it that legitimacy, because they know it is legal. So whatever you see these people doing, they know what they are doing. They speak in code. And if you're not inclined, you will not understand what they are trying to do or what they are doing. So that is why it has been very difficult for them to pronounce the Biafran Liberation Army or the Biafran Defense Forces. Because they know once they pronounce that Biafran Liberation Army or Biafran Defense Forces, they have given it a legitimacy in that their contraption. So they know what they are doing. And that is why they cannot condemn it. That is why they cannot condemn it. And that is why they cannot even condemn the Biafran Republic government in exile. That is why they always use, whenever these terrorists, military in uniform goes to confront the Biafran Liberation Army, and whenever they are decimated, they will come and cry, IPOB-ESN, IPOB-ESN. They will not mention Biafran Republic government in exile or the Biafran Defense Forces. There is a reason for that. That is what I want every Biafran to understand, that whatever the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing out there is 100% legal, and whatever the de facto government is doing back home is 100% legal, because it has the backing of international law. That is what I want every one of us to understand, because, you know, the reason why we are bringing up this is because we have heard some people, you know, saying that, maybe I'm in Germany, I'm in Norway, I'm in Poland, I'm in Spain. I don't know if I start contributing now. You know, they have designated the IPOB as terrorist organization. Those things are lies. That can only happen in that contraction, Nigeria. It cannot happen elsewhere. Because the law, the international law, gives you the right to defend yourself. That is what you need to understand first. It gives you the right to defend yourself because you have the right to live as a people. Whenever you are being confronted with such war of aggression or genocide, the law gives you a backing. But you need to do it the right way, the way the Biafran Republic government in exile has been doing it all this while. And we all can see the tremendous progress the Biafran Republic government in exile have been able to make. And that is why the Biafran Republic government in exile can be able to approach the American Congress through the lobbies. The same lobbies, some of these the disgruntled element and misplaced priority individuals and traditional illiterate are not coming against. When we have already established our voice in Washington, D.C. Now discussions are going on, negotiations are going on. They are not coming out to spew rubbish. Do you think that if we are not doing what is legal, the United States of America Congress will listen to us? No, they will not. They will never, 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 never listen to us. And that is why when our charter was voted into law to become the law of the Biafran people, our prime minister made it mandatory to be shared amongst community of nations and some political parastatals all over the world for them to see who we are, what we are doing, and what we are fighting for, and what we stand for, and what we represent. And whenever they go through those charter, it's in accordance and in line with international law. So that alone has already weakened them. That is why, you know, the topic that we have yesterday, trying to elaborate how the Biafran Republic government in Nigeria have been able to achieve this milestone that is now getting the attention of the international community, is because whatever the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing is legal. So you have nothing to fear. Funding your freedom is your right. Nobody can take that away from you. So come out from that place that you are hiding. Some of you out there that is still afraid that maybe if you start supporting this and that, nothing will come to you. All you need to do is to get yourself inclined with international laws and norms. Consult your lawyers, and they will brief you, they will address you, they will advise you. In whatever country that you reside, just approach your lawyer and say, this is what I want to do. I want to give the Biafran Republic government in exile $1 billion. I want to give the Biafran Republic government in exile 1 million ejema. Is it legal for me? That lawyer will advise. It is not illegal. It is legal. So bring out that money. Stop being afraid. All right, let's take MJ. We'll come back. Maybe this responding to war of aggression will be another topic. Maybe if we don't come back later after the Biafran, like Italian, this thing, maybe tomorrow we'll come to deliberate on it, because there's so many things on this a way to respond to war of aggression. There's so many fantastic things, and of which even many of them has been implemented by the Biafran Republic government in exile, but we just need to go more, and also, to enlighten our people regarding what the Biafran Republic government in exile is doing in quest of our freedom. Yes. Yeah, Joseph Monday, are you there?
Yes, I'm here. I'm here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. I can hear you.
All right. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Sorry. All protocol observed. I really love what we're actually discussing about Nigerian war of aggression against Biafran slash BDL, a child born of necessity. That is beautiful. I think all the things I've heard come from Mr. Snow or Minister Snow. I really appreciate it. And as we are really talking about it, the best contribution that we need to do is to keep educating our people on what to do, just as you have been saying it right now. Our people really need exposition and somebody telling them what to do. You got it. So when we talk about this war of attrition, or so when we talk about this war of attrition, what this actually means, they have done this before, just as he mentioned in 1969 to 1970. We have some leaders who went and packed them in order that they want to welcome the federal troops. And in the end, started massacring them. Our people should just know that those leaders are metaphors today, the so-called governors of the East. These are the people who are bringing our leaders up for slaughter. Now, our people need to wake up and understand that they need to listen to the BDF, listen to the government in the homeland, the Biafran Republic government in the homeland, and follow the instruction of the government in exile. Our people really need to understand that those people that call themselves the governors, mark them, are trying to rule them out for destruction. You remember what happened at Okoma? These people came into the land, asked the community to come for meetings, and community went there to meet the so-called soldiers, thinking they meant well. Eventually, they opened fire on them. Remember what happened in 1969, in 1970, and 1969, 1970. The same thing, and the same way they will put on the uniform of the Afghan soldiers and went to commit atrocity just to create a kind of division among brothers, and that wound has not yet healed. Thank, thank God for our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, who tried to open the eyes of our people on the game that these people are playing. Here they are again. The same people trying to play the same string. They have it as a template in order to get the Biafrans. But well, no problem. We thank God for these people, our leader, Nnamdi Kanu. And another thing, a child born of necessity, which is the BRGIE, is a child born of necessity. You cannot approach a government as an individual. That has been the hard part for our leader, Nnamdi Kanu, to try upon. It was difficult for him, you know, and that's because of that, I believe our PM, which is Mazi Simon Ekpa, opened his eyes up to it, or he himself understand that when he said, we shall form a government. Because with that government is the only way you can talk to government. So it has to be government in exile. It is now that Nigerians and their leadership, wherever they are in serious mess. Because now the BRGIE can knock at any government door and it will be open anywhere in the world. Our leader, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, found it difficult to be able to knock those doors because he came there as a body. So when they asked him, he said it's IPOB. So they were like, okay, what do you want? There is no government backing. There is nothing. So it will look as if he is the one who is just trying to push his will on people, being the leader of that group. So now, thank, thank God for the government in exile. When the door is knocked, they will listen, they will open the door and welcome the government talk to us. That is what came about. The awareness 2023 about Finland, the first one that I was thinking. Then the second one is to tell the people that, okay, we have these delegates who satisfy this referendum that our nation has been declared. Now we are in the phase of recognition and we are in the phase of getting our land back. Our people need to know this and be cautious. Take every information given to them and they should make sure they are not victims of these evil people. Now, they are war of attrition, war of whatever thing that they are doing, but we need this, our people, as many as we are on this space, to please inform our people that they should listen and not follow the instruction of those people that call themselves the governor. Those ones are doing their master's bid, exactly what they were doing. They form with the Bible, form whatever thing that they are forming to hurt our people, lie on top of our people, that our people are this, our people are that. We both know we are not like that. So our platform here, please, I appreciate everyone. Let's use it to appreciate, to educate our people back home and tell them they should not be moved by any lies that comes either from the governor or their cohorts. I thank everyone here. Let's continue to do this because this is the only weapon we have to tell our people and also tell them, just as Toti has been saying, come out and found this liberation. There is difference now. The difference is we are now government, not then that people are scared. But now we are now government. Nobody is going to be telling you any cock and bull story. All you have to do to be sure is for you to know the right place to be and not for you to be on a lie side. But if you are on the right place, you know the right thing, follow the government as they give you the rule. I think you are fine. So thank you very much, everyone here. See, when we come back, I'll see if there's anything to add. I love every one of you. Just as our suspect said yesterday, the door is open. He said he's happy when he found out when the Grok said that BRGIE is the leading government in exile. Why won't it not? Why won't it be? The Biafra has fought war. The Biafra has lost people. We have paid the price. What we'll get right now is our freedom, and God will make it possible. Thank everyone. I'll use my mic here.
Yeah, thank you very much, Monday Joseph. I just got a feedback from the back channel. The Italian town hall meeting is a private meeting with the Italian people. So the space will be running as usual. So everyone should stay put, and we will, try to do justice to this topic and also educate our people on what they are supposed to be doing regarding their freedom. So I want to put that out there for every one of us to know that the town hall meeting in Italian today, it's a private one. And please, I want to make an announcement. If you know that you have been requesting for the mic and you are not coming up, please try and refresh your phone and request again, because I don't know what is really happening here. I can see people requesting, but I cannot bring them up. I don't know, and I don't want to shut down the space because so many people have been requesting, but I don't know how. If I can't bring them up. I don't know. Maybe it is an attack from X or
Maybe you
what.
should send codes. Maybe you should send me codes whether I can see them from my end.
All right. Let me do that immediately. Wait. All right, I will do that immediately. Yeah, I've sent you the co-host, so accept it. Let's see, maybe if you can be able to bring. I don't know what is really happening because the attack, I don't even know whether it is from X or maybe, in fact, the confusion is too much. Yeah, Rage, because I can see like 4 people requesting on my side, but I can't bring them up. I don't know why.
I am bringing them up now, but I've tried to brought one in, but I don't know if he's going to come in.
Yeah,
Okay, I've
I'm
brought one.
listening. I'm listening.
Okay, I've brought
Hello.
one in already.
Yeah, this is Johnson. Hello.
We can hear you, Johnson. Toti, can you hear him?
Okay.
Yes, I can hear him. Let him go ahead first.
Okay. Good
Okay, go
evening,
ahead.
all. Good evening, all. Yeah.
Good.
Hello. Uh, hello. See, there's this message I want to give, and today is 7th, and this message is coming from above. Today is 7th. Today is making Donald Trump 200 days in office, and I saw this in more than a month ago. You know, and there is this one man. I don't know him personally. I know him through Twitter. Dr. Madoka. You people must have known him. I know you people must have known him. He has a message. He has to write a piece about Biafra from 1966 to up to now, their sufferings. More than 3 million killed or 5 million. The incarceration of Nnamdi Kanu, Simon Ekpa, and thousands of Biafrans all over the world. He has to write a piece. And that piece must be written. You know, when I mean a piece, I have to be detailed piece. So that he will copy it to Donald Trump, copy it to Putin, copy it to Netanyahu, and copy it to Mazen Nnamdi Kanu and Simon Ekpa. That's Dr. Madoka. I tried to check him last 2 weeks. I don't know that they have banned him. For them to ban him, he has a purpose, has a job. You people must know him. I don't know him personally, but that's the message I got. Please kindly do this. And once he write that piece, we should retweet. We should retweet. He and his cohort, they know what I'm saying. He knows what I'm saying now. That Dr. Madoka, I don't know him personally, but I know I follow him before. But I tried to check his Madoka something, Bekweleke or something like that. They have banned him, but he has a job to do. Today is making it Trump 200 days in office. That's the message we got. So I have to. I'm finding it possible to relay this message since. So this is a platform. Thank you for giving me that chance to air this opinion. Nah, this message it came from above, because I know what I'm saying. It came from above. Biafra is going to be free. They can't. When I told people that something is going to happen, and it happened. But I don't want to say it, but if you follow me, you will know. If you go through my replies and write, you know what I'm talking about. But you need to find Dr. Madoka anywhere he is. I don't know where he domiciled, but find him wherever. He need to write. He knows what I'm talking about. That's why they block him. You know, they're just the of darkness. They are walking. The children of darkness. They are there doing all these sort of things, but they can't stop us. We are the children of light. I'm just passing this message for you all to relay the message to Dr. Madoka. You guys know him. Thank you very much.
All right, thank
They
you
will.
very much, Johnson. Thank you very much. Yeah, Ray, can you be able to see anybody there again on the request section?
No, this is the only person I can see. Let those people that are requested, they should go out and come in again. Just go and log out and log in again. I might be able to see you once you do that. Thank you.
Yeah, all right, because I don't even know. See, everybody is writing me through the back channel. They are requesting. I don't, but I can. I can't bring anybody up. That's just the problem now. I don't know. Oh, Minister Betty, please, you just go out and come in again and then request again. Let me see if I can be able to bring you up. So many people are complaining, but I can't bring anybody up. And we can't bring down the space. I don't know. Maybe it's an attack or something, or maybe it's a general problem on X. I don't know.
Also send the calls to Minister Snow if he's still here. So that let's be two that are on the coast. Probably 3 or 4.
No,
Either
he's
of
not
us will
here.
see it.
No, he's not here.
Oh, okay.
He's not here. I'm trying to search for. Um, 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 Rage, you can hold on the space. Go on.
Okay. Am I coming out?
Yes, you are. Go ahead.
Okay, thank you very much. So Biafran still on the matter. Like the topic is saying, a Nigeria war of aggression against Biafra. But unfortunately, most of us Biafrans, we don't even know that this war has been brought to us, and we don't know the people they are using to carry this war out against us. These political stooges you will see in the name of governors, senators, and representative chairmen, Eze, OVAs, Obas. You understand? These are tools that they are using to carry out this war against the Biafran people. This is why you will see the likes of Soludo recruiting terrorists, thugs, criminals, hardened criminals in the name of security. But in the recent, these people are terrorists. But unfortunately, some of our people are so ignorant to the point that the very person that is killing you is the one you are still calling upon to come and help you. How is that possible? Just imagine the visit of a VDM to the fish person, the fish seller that was killed. You understand? Now you have said the truth that, okay, it's the government that killed this person, and you are still calling for the government to come to the aid. How is the person that is killing you going to come to the aid? And we should understand that all these political stooges, office holders in Biafra land, the reason why they make themselves a killing tool for their masters is so as to retain their seat of power. You understand? This is why they are doing the killing. So for us to be able to resist this war of aggression that Nigeria has brought upon us, we must be aware of what is happening. We must be aware of who is a friend and who is an enemy. The Bible says, my people perish for lack of knowledge. That knowledge is simply information. If you lack information of what is happening around you, there's every possibility that you will end up being a victim. You could see a lot of our young people today here in homeland, they are not even aware of the war that is ongoing. In spite of the fact that they see military tank, fighter jets, sophisticated mercenaries, troops trooping into our land, they are still not aware that there is a war going in. And in most cases, these people easily walk into harm's way. You understand? So this war of aggression that is brought upon us, different people are being used, especially these their political representatives that are representing Nigeria within the Biafra territory. We must beware of all these people. We must beware of the Azes. We must beware of the OVAs. This is not the time to deny your identity. It is you that is denying your Biafraness. But the enemies that are coming to kill you, when they come, they are not going to ask you whether you are fighting for the freedom of Biafra or not. This is why you need to be aware. This is why you need to know what is going on around you. You understand? Because if you keep living in this denial, you become a victim. You become a victim. So as a matter of fact, it is time for our people to really wake up to the reality that is facing us. Because if we keep behaving like nothing is happening, if we keep behaving like ignorant people that lack knowledge or lack information of what is happening, a lot of our people will keep becoming victims. Because if you know that there's war in your community, There's war in our cities. There's war in our neighborhood. We'll be mindful of our movement. You can see a lot of our young people moving late night, going to places they ought not to be. They are not even security conscious because they don't know what is happening. They are not aware of the present reality. Yeah. So, but this war of aggression that is brought upon us, if we are aware, we'll be able to. The first line of defense is your consciousness. Where you are conscious of your movement and you don't put yourself in harm's way, the Biafra Defense Forces, even though they are not everywhere, they will be able to protect you. You understand? But even you yourself putting yourself in harm's way, it's like you are exposing them to danger. And the fact remains that due to lack of logistics and material to work with, they are not everywhere in the Biafran territory. They have not been able to cover everywhere. This is why we are still appealing to our people. Please support the defense of your land. Support the defense of our babies, of our children. Any little donation, contribution you make, we go a long way to protect a child in Biafra land. We go a long way to protect a baby in Biafra land. We go a long way to protect a woman that ought to have been killed or probably been raped. You understand? You don't need to have millions or billions before you fund your security. The truth remains that these political stooges, they are the source of insecurity in our land. Take it like the Prime Minister said, that take away the Nigeria forces from Biafra land and give us 2 weeks. You will see the peace everywhere. You understand? But their presence is what is bringing insecurity and this terrorism, these crimes that we see in our land. It is their presence. And who is funding them? Who is pushing them? It's the governors, the senators, the representatives, the chairmen, the local government councillors, the OVAs, the AZs. These are the people that are bringing them in. So let our people be really beware. Let them be mindful of who they listen to. It really breaks my heart most time when you see that the military will come and commit certain havoc in our land, and you are still calling to the government to come to your aid. When you know that this military that came to kill innocent people, they are from the government. They are the government, and you are still calling upon the government. My brother, my sisters, it is high time you supported the people, the men that are defending you. They are your brothers, they are your sisters. They are doing this work voluntarily. They are not paid, they are not giving any allowance, like the Honorable Minister of Information said. Because they love you, because of the love of motherland. This is why they put their lives at risk. I think the little you can do for them, is to support them, to provide whatever they need to defend you for them. Because as they are in the bush today, they cannot go to work and make money. They cannot engage in any business deal or any kind of work to make money to get the materials they will use to defend you. It is you that will make it available to them. This is why we are calling everybody to come on board. Having plenty numbers on the space is not enough. We must take this number to the fundraising. In fact, even you don't need to like the Honorable Minister of Information. You don't need to like the Acting Prime Minister Ogechukwu Kere. You don't even need to like the Prime Minister Simon Ekpa. You don't need to like our leader Nnamdi Kanu. Do it for the sake of the Biafran babies. Do it for the sake of the Biafran children. Do it for the sake of the Biafran women. How do you feel when you see a Biafran woman be raped by this Fulani terrorist Islamic jihadists sponsored by Nigeria? How do you feel when you see a little girl in Biafra land be raped? How do you feel when you see a pregnant woman, her stomach ripped open and the baby in her womb is brought out, and they throw the baby, all these Fulani terrorists, men, they throw the baby to their dogs to be eaten. How do you feel? Does it make you feel good? Do you feel okay? And you said you are a rich Biafran, you have the money, you be mourning our water, and all these atrocities are happening in our land, and you are doing nothing. Rather, you are throwing money all over the social media that mourning our water. Don't you know that God has blessed you? God has blessed you so that you can save your people. The reason why God gives you the blessing, if you don't know, is for such a time as this, so that you can come to the rescue of your people, so that you can liberate your people. Let's not forget the story of Moses in the house of the king. He had everything. Let us not also forget the story of Joseph in the house of the king. He had everything. But God sent them ahead of time, so that they can deliver their people, so that they can liberate their people, so that they can set their people free. Why is it that you have a lot of money, you have mansions everywhere, but you don't even care of the little children in Biafra land? The Nigerian military will bring their bomber jet, bomb our innocent old fathers and mothers who are sleeping. They bomb them in their sleep, kill them. People that are hungry, they will come, kill those people upon the hungry. They still kill them. My people, let us wake up. Let us wake up. And let's know who is a friend and who is an enemy. All these political stooges, not even people that are abroad that are supposed to tell you how evil these politicians are. How evil, they don't care about you. Because they don't care about you, that is why they don't build good roads for you. Because they don't care, that is why there are no good healthcare system. Whenever they fall sick, because there are no good healthcare system, they don't treat themselves in Nigeria. They fly abroad. See that they go to India, they go to France, they go to America, they go to UK. They go abroad to have treatment. If they truly care about you, they will build good hospitals that are accessible, where they can go and treat themselves when they fall sick. But because they don't care about you. So why do you keep believing in all these political things? Now they are planning for another 2027. And few of our people will still be deceived because they will give you 2,000 naira, give you Indomie, and even send some young men to go and snatch ballot boxes for them, use them as thugs. After they get into office, they abandon you in hunger. They abandon our little girls to be running after old men, old politicians that are old enough to be their grandfathers. They will be running after them. How long are we going to continue in this? Every good life that we deserve, that we hope for, that we wish for in this life, we cannot get it under Nigeria. Under Nigeria, we cannot get good roads. Under Nigeria, we cannot get 24/7 electricity with affordable tariff. Under Nigeria, we cannot get good healthcare system. We cannot get work for our people. It is only Biafra that will give us that opportunity. This is why I keep repeating the saying, seek ye first the kingdom of God and its righteousness. The kingdom of God is freedom. But pastors always quote this verse. They don't even know what the kingdom is. They don't teach people about freedom, how to fight for their freedom, to get themselves out of this slavery we find ourselves in Nigeria. Rather, they will tell you, fast and fast, pray and pray for the things that should have been provided by the government. My brothers and sisters, freedom is worth searching for. Let's bring our hands together because everybody wants to live a good life. Everybody wants to eat 3 square meals. Like I said some time ago, a lot of our young people, especially young girls, they have stomach ulcer. Stomach ulcer is as a result of hunger. Some girls, they barely eat once in a day. This is the condition Nigeria has put our innocent young girls. How do you feel when you hear this? How do you feel when a girl has to open her leg for one old man to climb her before she can put food in her stomach? How does it make you feel? These are the reasons why you must take this freedom seriously. These are the reasons why you must unite with your brothers and your sisters. Let us get Biafra for the sake of our children. Let us get a nation we can be proud of, that even when we die today, we will die in peace, that nobody is coming to rape our girls. Nobody is coming to kill our young men and harvest their organs in the name of Nigeria security forces. Nobody is going to do that. Let us unite together, my people, and fight for this freedom. Are you not tired of seeing married women? Go there, is a guy they call the Honor. A lot of them like that on social media. Look at what married women are doing. Today, girls, all they are after is hook up. Some of them, not that they want to do it, but conditions have forced them to do it. Though some of them are doing it due to their personal lust, but some of them, it is hardship of Nigeria that has forced them to do it. Is this how you want us to continue? When you see married women going to sleep with young boys because they are into Yahoo, because they are doing fraudulent activity that gives them money, and a married woman with children will go and sleep with that young boy to get money just to put food on the table for her children. Her husband cannot provide. How long are we going to continue like this, Biafrans? And you that is sabotaging this freedom, you are in Europe, you are in the West, you are in America, you are in Asia, you are in part of Africa that are doing well a little. You have all the good life there, and you are sabotaging this freedom. Shame on you. Shame on you. So I don't know whether you are still there, Mazi Totivile. Are you still there? And if you are still on the listening session, please, you can also reach out for the mic, request for the mic, and let us speak about this matter. You understand? BDF, a child born of necessity. Yes, because if there was no birth of BDF, now the story would have been different due to the level of hatred that these people have for us. The story would have been different, right? So now that we have the BDF that is protecting our land, what are you doing with them? Are you part of those that are running propaganda against them? Are you part of those that are calling them names, labeling them with all manner of derogatory name and stuff? Please, let us have a rethink. Let us have a rethink and come back. Let us come back home. Let us unite and fight for our freedom. Let us do the needful for the personnel of the Biafra Liberation Army, Biafra Resistance Fighters, Biafra Navy, Biafra Defense Forces. They are in the bush just because of you and me, because of our children, because of our women. They can decide to leave the bush today and they will still have a good life, have their life back. Even some of them say, if they're ready to, if they want to betray, they can easily betray, collect a lot of money from Nigeria government. Then they will leave you at your mercy, at the mercy of the Fulani terrorists that are ravaging everywhere. You become the victim. So my people, the time is now to support our freedom. My host, you can go ahead. Your hand is up. Go ahead and take it off from here. Thank you very much.
Yeah. Thank you, Range, for holding on for me. You know, I've tried everything I know I could here, but still the same issue. So please, and so many people are requesting. So many great speakers are requesting for the mic, but I can't bring them up. I don't know why. So please keep trying. Please keep trying. Minister Betty Ford, okay, you can request for the mic now. Let me see. Although I cannot see you on the listening section, if you're hearing me, 1 minute. they have reduced the people on the listening section. That's just the problem. I have limited people on the request section. I'm supposed to have more people on the listening section, but it's just few people that I can be able to see on the listening section. And that is the reason why I think it's becoming very hard for me to bring people up.
And I can't even see them either, too. But I saw that man that came in. How come I saw that man and I could not see any other person again?
And that is the confusing part now, you know. That is the confusing part. And a lot of great speakers that are interested on this, because I want us to deal with this a way to respond to war of aggression. And so many speakers are so interested to come to say something about this, because I want it to be a very good.
Can you refresh?
I have refreshed. I have done everything that I need to do here, but still the same issue. I don't know, maybe if it's coming from X or maybe it's an attack from somewhere. I can't even really understand what is happening at this point in time. So that's just it. And we have about 400 and something people listening live here on the space.
Or maybe you can send you can send the speaker direct to people, the people that you see there. Is it possible that you send the speaker direct to them?
Yeah, it is when you see the person on the listening section, that is when you can be able to send the person a mic, a direct mic. But I can see them here. I can see Minister Betty. I can see even Tutors. I can see even Hardcore and the rest of them. And they
I
are
can't
all
even see them.
True. Who and who can you see? Who and who can you see there? From all those people I just mentioned the names now.
I can see Beast from the East. I can see is this Simon Ekpa, Mark Chuku, something like that. I can see Love Akubondo. I can see Sacred. I can see Unweke. I can see Ulenwe. I can see Silver Blue. I can see Log. I can see Woman 2024. I can see Great God. I think these are the people I can see. I can also see Bright. I can see Bright One Somba. And I can also see Chooks. I can see Chooks Austin. Oh, I don't know what is happening there. The space is under attack. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can hear you. It's like the space is yeah, mute yourself, Rich. Yeah, I can hear you. It's like the space is seriously under attack. I'm telling you, but I don't know if it is to bring it down or we should just continue like that. I just, yeah, we have 414 listeners now on the space, and I don't know why the serious attack is happening here. I've tried to bypass all these things, but still, don't know. Maybe we should continue.
Can you hear me? I can't hear you again. No.
Yeah, sorry, Joe. I muted myself and I was talking. I said we will continue. We will continue. You understand? We will continue, and please, if you are out there and you want to pick up the mic, continue looking for a way of finding a way to to come in. You understand? Let me still try one thing again. Let me still try something else again and see. Monday Joseph, are you there? Because it's like you rushed your submission earlier on. Maybe if you can take your time to deliberate more, if you still have more to give as your submission. Joseph,
Yes,
Monday, are you there?
yes, I'm here. I have more to give, but I'm doing something right now. When I'm done, I'm attending to some matters here. When I'm done, I will definitely come up. Thank you very much. Please, I want you guys to please understand. I'm sorry. I will soon come up. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. It's like we will do something. Maybe I will bring down this space because the space is somehow jammed. I can't even do anything here. The attack is too much. I need to bring down the space and do what I need to do and come back again. So please, everybody should just, stick to their phones. I will be coming back in few minutes, please. There's so many. My back channel is blowing up. My back channel is blowing up as I'm telling you. And this particular topic, everybody wants to make a submission. Everybody wants to say something. So
It's
please, and
okay.
sorry for yeah.
It's okay. There's no need keeping it where people cannot express their thoughts. You understand? So it's
Yeah,
better you bring
that's
it down.
that's what I would do because so many people, my back channel is blowing up. Everybody is just so I will bring the space down, please. Although we have about 414 people here on the space, but there's nothing I can do because people that needs to say something based on this topic are not here, and they are so eager to come into the space. So please, I will bring down this one, and I will come up again with a new one so we can continue. So please bear with us or bear with me.